And then where's this button for the go. Locking that back down. And then I want this to be how to find and activate. Doesn't find it, select sources. And it says there. Activate selected. And then boom. Okay. What's up? What's up? Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Let's see.
Hello.
Tio versus Shakur. I don't know which of those people you're referencing. Are you black? Yes, Master Race all day. Let's see. Hello, Zero Requiem. Let's see. Where is the hold on. I got fucked in my head. Chaotic German. Hello. This other way. Gotta make sure. I don't think I can even do this properly. We'll see what happens. I don't care. I don't care. I do, but I'm trying not to. I'm not rating anybody's animated slave. Not chat review. Change that. Change it. Change it. Change it. Change it. Gaming. Infield. There we go. And then I grabbed that key. Arguably one of my favorite hero. I was gonna read hero shooters. Arguably one of my favorite Hoyo games. All-star set cooked with We Are Empire. I'm a little lost on what you're talking about. JD Jupiter. I'm trying to get this thing set up on TikTok. All right. I gotta go to. I wish the streaming key for TikTok didn't change constantly. You would think that since America has acquired TikTok, you don't need to do this anymore. Okay. Save the output, copy, click that button, minimize this window, and then I like how this is always automatically unmuted. Let's see.
Bruh.
Where's the other button at? There we go. Shut down again. Needs to be shut down because I have not been streaming for 29 hours on TikTok. That's not right. Okay, there we go. These views are going to be a little weird once I switch my things around. Let's put these all on one little thing. Okay. Infield ain't made by Hoyo, though it's by Hyperglyph. Yeah, that's why I was confused. I assumed that he meant like Hoyo style games. But so I just kind of ignored it. True, but it's technically a Hoyo game. The graphics are similar. They're not similar at all. Get back on Genshin Impact. Go open that game back up. They do not look graphically the same at all. Please go get back on that game. Please, I beg you, because I had to do the same thing. I had to do the same thing. I had to get on Hoyo Genshin Impact after I got off of Wuthering Waves, and even those two games don't look the same. And this game is like 2 times as looks as good as Wuthering Waves. So no. Half the stuff you can do in like just pressing the square button twice or like 4 times or whatever is already something you can't even do in Genshin Impact. The only way they're similar is the open world part of the game, and then every other little basic mechanic that is not actually a Hoyoverse game. Fate Go would have been like the first game that popularized the mechanics of doing dailies and then weeklies and then going to some area to exhaust your currency system for the day. What graphics cards have I owned in the past? I don't know. I tend to forget, so I'm gonna make up some stuff that is gonna be somewhere in the general space. I had a Radeon something. I've had no 3000 series. I've had a 2080 NVIDIA blah 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 before the wind blew in the dark or whatever by default. I had some other graphics card in the 1980s. No, I don't. I'm not, as I adjust my non-existent glasses. I don't keep track of a lot of computer stuff because of, artists, content creators who are not like the people who live and die by Linux. Non-Linux users don't really focus on computer stuff. We focus on like the output of what a computer can do. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Calling infield as Hoyo is like calling all similar genres. That's like calling Breath of the Wild a Hoyo game. It's like calling Death Stranding. Oh, Death Stranding looks so much like infield. No, I get the point though. I'm not gonna beat you over the head with the point. Let me get finished setting up this last chat. The TikTok chat. Let me see. Making sure it's coming through properly. Okay. It's at Y0 views because the stream just started. And it's 1 o'clock in the morning. Let's see. Not all anime type games are from Hoyo. I think we know that. Hopefully. Alright. Yeah, so basically I'm gonna play this game for a little bit. And then I'm gonna go... What am I gonna go? I'm gonna go get caught up on Oshinoko and then Fire Force. Once I start watching anime, I'm gonna just push people towards the Twitch. Because it's not safe to stream anime anywhere but Twitch and Kick and Rumble probably. And I don't know about TikTok. I've heard people doing it on TikTok for whatever. I don't know. I'm kind of decently sized on TikTok, so it might not be safe for me to do it. When you're smaller account, you can get away with that kind of stuff, but I'm not so sure. Well, whatever. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. And also, like an item tries to enter the item port, it will be blocked. Change the item type at the item control port so that original or is safely transported to the refining unit. This seems like a weird mechanic, and there's no space between this item control port displays. They spent like 2 years refining this game, it feels like, and they still have a couple of bugs here and there. Let's see, Fire Force support is good. Funny thing is Genshin legit copied Breath of the Wild. Well, we know that. That was established almost 7 years ago. However, the transport belt is moving... How do you say this word again? Originium, ore, which is not allowed to pass through the item control port. Open the control panel of this item control port. I don't. Somebody who's smarter than me is gonna be able to answer this question. I don't understand the point of this mechanic. Um, but whatever. Did I need to be zoomed in like that? I think I got the point. No, the item control report shows the yeah, blah 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 blah. What is my mission? Just we're moving other than that. Being blocked because um rate my new edit after you're done. I feel like I got the hang of it. Um, hold on. Just control the hell on the floor. I gotta pause my game audio. What the fuck? Why did you... I hate people who do this shit for me when they I just did something. And then you say, okay, well, what did you do? And you say, wait a minute, I haven't done it yet. Jesus Christ. Give me a second. Okay. Let me know when you actually, you know, you know what I mean? Damn, 7 years since day one. I feel old. Yeah. Yeah. No comment. Let's see. Item control port also has a quantity limit. What's the point of that? I get this is for like the super autistic people who don't want like random items or just like a flow of items sitting on the conveyor belt when everything is clogged up. The quantity limit item, blah blah blah, is set to 1. I guess it makes sense to have a quantity so or a limit. It doesn't because it gets locked at a maximum amount of 400 ores anyway, so it doesn't really matter, does it? Press the control, switch quantity limit off. Which button? The hold it? Okay. Hello. I would never use this mechanic unless like I don't know. These two item control ports have their limits. Set to buck, flour, in, respectively. The stash will thus unload the items accordingly to the item limits set by the item control ports. Control the 2 port belts to the respective shredding units. I really don't understand why these boxes are necessary. Okay. There's 2 different shredding units and they have the same... Well, they don't have a registration for these. These are coming from this one. Am I not just creating more belts? Am I not just doing it? Let's see. That should be it. The belt must be a start connection point. Yeah, that's I think this is an this is an older one. That's why I'm kind of confused. I'm thinking about something more advanced. Like this is blocked because what is maxed out, right? Yeah. This needs to look back into the facility so I can get unmaxed. I still don't understand the point of these little boxes. If there's multiple items inside of one, then I can kind of see. That's a little different. I like how it pops up by itself. That's funny. Okay. I think that's let's see, just looking at the wild factory setups is in Reddit is making me think actual engineers made them. I mean, people literally are people play Minecraft. I don't know. I don't know why it's so surprising. People play Minecraft and that's like baby, you know, stroller baby stuff for like it's baby stuff and then people actually get on Factorio. Nobody knows what Factorio is apparently, but yeah. This is like a very simple stripped down version of those games usually. Yeah, the Spider-Man edit I think that I saw. Maybe it was somebody else. Um, so the flow is a little weak. Um, the intro is a decent hook, but you kind of drop it. You don't really keep it. The pacing kind of starts to get like with how loud she gets, you would think that that would be the drop right there. Thanks for the follow. You think you would see like a strong drop, but we actually have like a fake drop. It's like a Fox drop, FAW, or I'm sorry, FAUX, where it goes to here. It's funny, you make the I don't know, it's kind of weird to have the edit start off with this guy, Terry Crews or whatever. You have the mouse. Set your program to not display the mouse in the screen recording. The pointer is right there. Um, peace out, Zero. Um, this is easy to remove too, by the way. Like if you do have this in here, you can just you guys got to get Photoshop. Get Photoshop. I'm pretty sure you can remove this in CapCut too. So just try to follow the beat a bit better because you miss like two different times to have the beat start it with like bar one, bar four, and bar eight. Everything is disjointed. I expect to see I expect to beat the drop here the first time, technically. And then this should have lasted long enough for this not to have been here. It should have been later on. This footage, it should have started right there instead of being it coming in this soon. That should have been a little later. So the intro is a little fumbled. I don't like this clip. I don't like that one. It's a little lame. Not this clip. This specifically right here. And he punches the window. Get used to like following, as I keep saying, get used to following the bar changes. One, two, three, four, one, two, three, four. Each time that you go back to one, change the scene a little bit. Don't just keep it where it was. It looks a little weird. Um, I'm gonna do fives instead of yeah, I'm gonna do the I'm sorry. Uh sh yeah. It's 6 out of 10. 6 out of 10. I'm out of here. I think the game audio is a lot louder than me. Let me turn it down a bit for YouTube. All right. Molding in. I'm gonna go through all of these to get this fucking experience. A buck flower powder production line has been deployed in the AIC factory, using the refining unit and molding unit to process amethyst ore into amethyst bottles. Use crafting to fill amethyst bottles with buck flower powder and produce buck capsules. Move amethyst ore to the refining unit. We don't have a refining unit yet, so we need to set up one then. This would technically mean that I'm out here. We need an electric pipeline, I'm pretty sure. Oh, processing of amethyst fiber production by the refining unit into the amethyst bottles. Refining unit. I'm assuming they want this back into the facility. I think you can actually hold it on its own. You have the facility to make the amethyst bottles and I don't even know how you do that. Wait a minute. Hello? Whatever. Unpowered. Use crafting to produce bulk capsules used to refine in a supply amethyst fibers to the molding unit. 2 refining units. I don't know why it's doing like that. shredding, molding. Why did you need two? You need two whole units or two conveyor belts? It's probably two separate units. A little goofy. I don't care though. You won't do that. Meds production. All right. Hello. Here's multiple outports. Output ports along two of the sides using output port to continue to move and select the item. Yeah. This is pretty simple. See. Art Knights Enfield. Look. Flower powder company shredding units. These are refining units, not shredding units. To make lumps gold, the existing organ must be adjusted. First delete the transport belt moving the organ. Then place the shredding unit. Hello, Manchester. Is it fun? I don't think so. Let's see. Upgrade the organ. The term upgrade is a bit confusing. Well, I guess it's an addition, so that could be considered an upgrade. Why would you need to replace it though? Shredding unit. There is no shredding unit. How does it say shredding unit when there is? Okay, there's one. This is a shredding unit, and this one is a refining unit. Use your powder shredding unit to the depot. That's already okay. Full order request. powder. Oops. Hold on, this is annoying. So there's... That's the material, that's the powder. So you need one of these belts to spit out the powder into... Wait a minute, it's already doing that though. Okay. Upgrade the Ori Go Crest production line and store the Ori Go Crest powder in the depot.
The old man.
Origo Crest. I'm being a little silly, I guess. Hmm. I'm gonna play around until I figure this out, I think. These words are a bit... Oh, that's wrong. That's wrong.
His job is always to look down on the high, on us from the high palace. You could say watcher. What the heck? That's the writer?
It's in the Xbox game. It's literally everything but Xbox. That's very funny that you were that wrong. So I don't need Origo Crest. No. Upgrade the Origo Crest production line and store some Origo Crest powder. Okay, I'm just stupid, of course. Shredding, so this needs to be... Yes, it is on every console except for Xbox. Not every one. It's just PS4, PS5, and is it, I guess PS4, maybe? Why did you think it was on Xbox? There's an X and a triangle on the screen. Those aren't there. Did you see the button X and think Xbox? Yeah, the controller buttons. There for the Xbox controller, there are no. So there is an X, but you also see a triangle on the screen too occasionally. That's PlayStation. Xbox has an X, but the X is like blue and like when you see it appear in games, it's blue and the background is also blue. It's the PlayStation aesthetic to have the buttons be black and have the symbol be colored. But the background for each button is usually the same color as the symbol, but a different shade of it. So the, what is it, the Y button on Xbox controller, at least the older ones, the Y would be like a light yellow, and the background of the yellow would be like a darker yellow, some shit like that. It might be different nowadays, but still, the design for the PlayStation X button is pretty different from the one that is on on Xbox. A lot of people, I just don't realize, a lot of people who are seem to frequent social media video sites, they don't seem to have any history with consoles, it seems like. Not like a lot, at least. Is this stuffed? One of these is like broken? No. Oh. I was gonna say I see what's going on, but I actually don't. Do you need a second? You probably need a second one. Hold on. Invalid action. They want a whole new one, don't they? They want a whole new one. Okay. Infinite, that's funny. Can I use, no, I can't. I literally can't. I don't have it in this tutorial. I can see why they told me to build a new one now. That's not annoying or anything. Nope. So I actually stashed the whole belt. Okay. Hello, Kenji. Watch it be the wrong material. Nope, it's the right one. Okay. Like 2 more to go. I thought switching the game over to my solid state drive would have been a little bit of a faster loading experience. 3 more. Let me start from the one that is more basic so I can start being confused by the D or regression of difficulty for each of these things. This is more units than anything that I've seen past 4 of these. Skip the shit. Skip it. I don't care. I prefer to figure things out for myself. I don't like tutorials. Yes, yes, yes. You can't use the overhead thing from here? Yes, you can. Back out. Enter the refining unit and be the 6 and goes. Which one is the refining unit? It's in front of me. All stash contains by far the raw material for making blood powder. It's a lot. Is this all book? Yeah, it is. But there was a mixture of some other stuff in here too. Using the shredding unit to produce bulk powder. 5 times the store them in the depot, so this is storing them in the depot. There's just not a single one entered yet, right? 5. Yep, okay, that's it. Yep, this is infield. Um, I know I definitely skipped these sims. I gotta go back and do them before the order. Yep. Connecting facilities with this trust was created, but how protection they might immediately put chance or how out of stash. You will put them in the stash. Okay. It does make sense, but I thought that okay, it's just one way or the other. Yeah, it makes sense. That's pretty much it for that, right? Go. In phase 2, place only one electric pylon to power the shredding unit in the highlighted stash. This is over here. Alright, area 2. Production pylon to our sort of production stash. Use electric pylons to supply our their home user shredding unit. Plan and deploy the logistic route to set up your order to person line while moving either products to the target particle stash. Where's the whatever. Which one is the stash? I thought there was already one of these out here. I'm guessing you move one of these from over here. Can I make another one? Nope. Nope, I have more. Okay. Which don't need to be powered. Need to? This over here then. Fuck. I can't make it look nice. Let's put this over here then. Nope. Whatever. This doesn't need to be powered, I guess, because I don't know why it doesn't need to be powered. There's only one electric power, one's a power the shredding unit. Refining unit and highlighter slash shredding unit. Refining unit. Connected all facilities with transport belts, log them into the power, then use these for the just work. There is no depot. What are we talking about? There's no depot. I guess this is considered to be our depot. Oh, the belt 3 transfer, okay. With transport belts to supply them with power. And then we use the shredding unit to produce powder. Okay. Is that the only endpoint? Broken. No. It is the other way around. It's just wait, why is this powered but this one isn't? That's weird. Wait, what? It has to go into refine first. Then what's the point of this one already doing that? Why would they ask me to build okay, they want me to build crust. There's no point in this whole thing then. Pigeon-toed stance. Am I missing something? Okay, there we go. It was just slow, I guess. Okay, it's very slow. What? I'm missing something? In phase 2, place only one. Only one? Oh. Yeah, I thought so, but that's what I was confused about. Do I just need to remove this one then? I'm fucking stupid. One more left. Congratulations. Skip all this. No. You can't do the over the top thing and what about it? Holy power buttons. What's the status cycle again? Just 8 seconds. Once the countdown ends, all items of the particle size will be teleported to the okay. There's let's see the origin present in the 20 minutes. I'm gonna have to power all of the locations and maybe okay, see that's a lot. These are the portables. Can I connect this from here? Or do I need to go over here? Yeah, obviously. That makes stupid. Alright. I'm gonna move to an open VC if you want to come in. If you want to come in. If not, I'm just gonna sit in this VC. If you want to come in and talk, that is. Why are these popping up constantly in the background? It's very weird. Okay. I'm moving. I'm gonna move voice chats to the just chatting chat.
All right.
Yeah. I guess I can yeah, I can do this. Click this one, advances? No. Nope. Audio device, no, hello. Default? Nope. Which one? This one? Yeah, that one. Okay. Control, please. There we go. What are we doing? Use the belt for each transfer of the particle slash move orange and more into the poles. Did I just power this thing or not? I didn't even pay attention. I did. Use the relay tower, electric power. This is already powered. What's in here? Bunch of ore. So all these fields are supplying stuff into these protocol stashes. This one included, I assume. No, this one is empty for some reason. Unless this one's going to be... No, this is all stashing stuff. But if it's... What are we doing? Collect ore from the protocol rig and transport them back to the depot. What?
Oh, go to one of the protocol stashes and try to like take the ore out. Didn't do like nothing.
Collect. Okay, let's start with this one. Transfer of your protocol session or to the depot, so that's already doing that by blankly.
Oop, it went up.
Is it?
Yeah. So I guess like those ones are just off. Or like you can't use those ones.
Okay. Oh.
I think you can just grab all, like in one of them. No, like go back to like the floor. The other one. And yeah, when you grab it, I think like the third option makes you grab like everything in there. Or the third option, yeah. And you can just put it all in. You don't have any more slots.
It's too good. It's made by the same guy that created Bacchanal.
What did you call it? I'm talking to you, the person who was just talking.
Yeah,
What did you call it?
peak.
Okay.
It's fate. It's fate.
What?
It's fate. It's good.
Fate?
Fate.
You
Strange fake.
Yeah, that was made by the same person who wrote Bakano. Is that what you just said?
Yeah.
Well, let's go look
The
that
one
up.
we're watching for this season, yeah.
I don't believe that.
You don't?
Cast. You said written? Hello? Type Moon is the original creator, so what are you talking about? Hello? You got a name, buddy?
Here. Wait.
I'm gonna go look this up myself. You're not helpful. Okay. Yep. What? That's kind of funny. Sure. Dude, I'm not just
That's-
stashing this. Collect engineering ore from the portable mining rig and put it back to the depot.
I think you literally just put it back in where basically what you were doing the entire time.
Oops.
I swear these sims be having me so lost. That's why I stopped doing them.
I'm just, because I know this is like the actual part of the game where you need to be thinking a bit. Obviously, every
Yeah.
gacha game is numbers, but this is mechanics as opposed to just numbers.
Yeah, nah, for real. Especially
sure.
like the blueprints that they give you. It's like really cool. Well, this one doesn't give a blueprint.
Yeah. I didn't know about blueprints until I went to go look up a video on someone making some sort of part that I didn't know about. Well, I knew about it, but I didn't know that you had to progress further in the game to get the part. So it was kind of pointless to look at
Yeah.
the actual tutorial because I didn't. It's at that point in the game.
I did the same thing. I was like, oh my god. But nah, like, just instantly started looking up blueprints like online.
Mm-hmm.
Like they have like a whole site for that. I just spamming that.
Create one. Save one blueprint. Is this my area? Okay. It looks different. It's tilted, I guess. Yep. Well, now where the fuck do you go to create a blueprint? You gotta click on this button over here. Let me make this first. I need more stuff. I think I can use this. I thought I had a production line for this thing. Oh, that's the higher level one. I don't have that yet. don't have any of this stuff. Apparently. How many of these do I have? Yep. Make me build these. Whatever.
Did you unlock your ship yet?
I don't think so.
The training must continue.
That's
We must
right, my
miss-
beloved.
Wow, I've never seen this model before. Let me take another look at the user's guide.
So I could fucking go. Supposed to make one or
Yeah.
okay? I just need to literally just say what I currently have. No, that's the question is how.
Go back to that, and then yeah, blueprint, and then triangle,
Oh,
and then you can just like make it of like anything, low key like that fitting unit or whatever.
is it the Oh,
You
so
can just highlight it.
Okay. No, stop. Hello, drip alert. What else? This makes me think you can claim this somehow. I guess that's everything in here. It's still highlighted though, so making me a little weirded out.
You need to claim the reward.
Oh, you have to go inside of it.
Oh wait,
This
don't
is-
do that.
This is pretty interesting or different. What? Don't do what?
Wait, don't do this. Don't do this. Not yet.
For what? What's going on?
It just converts it to your like your poles. But you shouldn't use it until you get like the free battle pass. It takes like some of this.
I see.
I think press circle. Please. Okay,
Let me back up a bit.
there we go.
Region is still locked. Keep. Okay. So that's everything for the. Wait, what? I can get these, Okay. What else? Before we move further into the story. Nope. Not yet. This is a different currency system. I always get confused, not paying attention to anything. Right. Okay. Where's these, it's 12. Okay.
Oh, bro!
Hey, Administrator.
No way.
It's me, Lee Fong. I'm still a bit green, but I'll work super
Or
hard.
just pulled a 6-star out of nowhere.
They
Yo,
say
W.
hardship
Lee
shape
Fong.
and
I've
perfect
been
us.
pulling all.
But what does
I mean, anytime
perfection
that I
We're
get
just
something, I
pulling
just
a
pull a neat.
6-star out of
Unless
nowhere?
has the-
Is 6 the max?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. Something. In just a bit. In just a bit.
And watch this.
Yup.
I mean, set agility.
Piece of cake.
Really good for physical teams.
I'll look into that later. Pressing. Hold on. No, not from here. I'm being stupid. Should put this first, I guess. Nope. Oh. It raises lots of power, it raises the power output, region power grids supply power to more fully, that makes it more core and batteries. Packaging unit can process materials with the package jack to make explosives. A battery is typical available batteries made placing in as parts and orange powder in the vacuum. Same thing. Only process materials to look at this to get this feature. How many of these I have left? No, that's a little. That's something I probably only use for sure. Research this kitchen. I don't want to use that right now. Power the tower automatically attacks enemies within the range. Research this. Just one power grenades. Yeah, I haven't even had the ship. This is a new order. You have to get this one over this one, or
No. I don't think so. You should be able to just get it.
they said research requirement not met.
I think you have to do
Mission?
like a story quest.
You know,
Yeah.
whatever. Where is this technology in Genshin? How am I not? Like I'm stuck here. Oh, one more page. Okay. Okay, yeah, you know what? I need more space. That's what I need. I feel like Hold on.
You get it when you talk to like the little owl on your right. I don't know if you have to do a story quest for that though.
He's all over here, man. That's probably the story. Nope, he's gone. What's up, TikTok person with a apostrophe for a name? Okay, that's because I just made some earlier. I don't understand the point of these boxes. Finish that Kratos edit. Oh, this one. Why'd the volume go so low towards the second half? What am I gonna say? Six point 6.6 out of I'm sorry, I guess that did sound like I called out your name. 6 point 6 point. I don't like how stiff the beginning was. So this is a 6 point splitting hairs. 6 point yeah, 6.6. 6.6, 6.7 out of 10. Beginning was very stiff. I would prefer there be more motion on Kratos. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Hello, Kenji. For more ominous. I don't think you would lower volume with something to create a more ominous feel. I think you would put like some sort of reverb on it or something like that, make it echo, or you would affect it. You wouldn't reduce the volume. Maybe if you had control over the. I mean, it's just a saw. It's just a saw. So you can't even strip it down really a lot, to be honest. It's not a lot you can do to it. It's just one instrument the whole time. But yeah, it's alright. I saw this video earlier in the week or whatever about like you know, ratings on a scale from like 1 to 10, and people think that 7 is like average. Apparently people think 7 is average. 7 is not average. 7 is low average. 5 is average. Let's see what's the way. Minimize this one. Can I shut this one down and then bring this one back up? Let's see. Yeah, there we go. What do I want to do? I always move through these kinds of games. They're slow on purpose. So, we're gonna keep doing that actually, probably. I know there's some sort of story objective thing going on here, but hold on, how do I even access that? 7 is only average on things that actually statistically. 7 is only average on things that actually statistical. I'm not sure what you mean by that at all.
Wouldn't just be like 5, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah, out of
I think a lot of people think.
yeah, I'm saying that if I'm rating something, if anybody's rating something 1 out of 10, the average has to be 5 because that's like I don't know about average in terms of like what you would add up in numbers because you don't have enough numbers, you don't have any numbers at all to say what an average is. You need a set of data to say, okay, well, based off of these amount of numbers, this is the average range or whatever. But in terms of like saying like I'm not good at math. Point being is that like 5 is in the middle, and most things are
Yeah,
average
like
in
5's
general.
supposed to be neutral.
Yeah, it's like
I think 7's average because like a lot of people just try to like be like nice.
above average. People want to be above average and then
Yeah.
claim to not be at the same time.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a tricky scenario. People don't want to be seen as being boastful, but at the same time they expect to be perceived as something above average at the same time. That doesn't work. It's either you're average or you're not, really. What am I even doing? I'm gonna figure out these things soon. These menus are a bit more complicated
Storyline.
compared to yeah, I'm trying to go to the literal storyline thing and hold on. I'm just gonna go to this. There's no way to transport. Okay, there we go. Seven is only average on things with statistics. I'm still not sure what you mean by that. You gotta give me some sort of example. She's kind of drippy for a homeless person.
She put it on.
Feels stupid playing aim trainers, bro.
What did she even ask me to do? Because I think I just fucking went off to do my own thing immediately. Five or seven can only be averaged on things that can be recorded. That have recorded data. So for example, if 50 people say it's 50, that's 5 out of 10. And then we can say it's 10 and it's 7.
Well, in what world is out of 100 people? Out of 100 people, like that doesn't make sense.
7 can only be average on things that have recorded data. So
They should have just said more people are likely to say 7 than anything.
if 50 people say, is it 5? I don't understand the last part of the statement. The first statement is if 50 people say is a 5 out of 10, it's a 5 out of 10. If 50 people rank something 5 out of 10. Wait.
My bad. I mean, like, if you tell someone to think of a number of 1 through 10, I'm pretty sure they're likely to just say 7.
Yeah, compared to the other numbers.
But that's something completely different, though.
Mhm. Yeah,
I,
if
if
most
you're,
of
if you're if what he's saying is seven is the most common number people use to rate something on average, that's a different statement from saying, you know, across the scale, five is the middle of the road because you're trying to actually assess things with some sort of quality measurement to say that, okay, five has to be the middle. If you say seven, that's a different thing because that's probably a psychological phenomenon where people don't want to give you a five because they perceive it to be bad. That's what I would say. People are trying to avoid giving people anything close to a five. They're trying to be nice. So that's not really a matter of statistics at that point. That's just a matter of, what is the likelihood that you get men giving out higher numbers compared to women? And you ask women to give them be as honest as possible so they can give the actual true number, and the numbers are closer to like 4 and 5, and then men give numbers that are higher, closer to 7 and 8 or whatever. I don't even mean just looks. I mean anything in general. I think that people just typically they tend to lean towards a number that is more like friendly, depending on who they're getting a question from or whatever. What is being ranked? What is being assessed? People. What's the word? Embellish. People embellish numbers a lot. People don't have a good sense of proportionality or magnitude for a lot of things. So the likelihood of what people are going to rank something that's a whole different conversation in terms of statistics. If you actually like, if I had a ranking system, and in that ranking system it had different parts to it, like for rating edits, for example, there's a part of editing where you would say rank it for flow, rank it for vibes, rank it for technical execution, and then all those categories you add up different sets of numbers. Now you're getting something that isn't just somebody saying, "Oh, that's a 7 out of 10." Well, that seven number comes out of different subcomponents, so you add all those numbers up and you get that seven number or whatever. Say 50, so 50 should be. Yeah, I'll have to look that up later. I still don't understand how you get a positive number and not a negative number. I would think that if you
What's
add more
here?
people to data, the number, like, for what is average actually decreases and not goes up. Because if you pull more people, then you start to have this more, like, chances of, like, people rating numbers regardless of anything. Like, it's just, the less people you have to order something or to average something out, any one person rating or adding something to a stat, they would make it move erratically. It would move very viciously. But if you increase the amount of people who are voting on something, then that number starts to decrease. How much power a person has goes down. You need more people to vote on that same thing or whatever. You should play multiplayer games. This is a multiplayer game. um, let's see. Yeah, I think I lost.
Wait, go back out, and then switch to your keyboard and press J.
Jesus.
Because I don't know what it
We'll
is
make you
on.
email, bro.
Game.
Oh.
Zach, just press J.
Okay.
Like, need to restart area stock distribution. What?
Good one.
Oh,
Actually, people play.
is it the one on the? It's the second one on the left. Yeah, I didn't track it.
Um, a good one. I don't. Are there any actual good multiplayer games? Like, except for like the ones that.
No,
Yeah, I was gonna think like I
Yeah.
thought that the whole point of like gaming being not good
this game
anymore is
isn't
that like
even multiplayer.
all games are
This game is,
multiplayer,
like,
and it's like friend slop type stuff. Nobody plays these games for more than a couple of days before they go back to Fortnite and Roblox.
Fortnite and Roblox.
Yeah.
Now this game's not even like multiplayer, bro. It's so like so mid.
Yeah, I'm waiting for when these people running behind me become like actual people that I can invite to your game or whatever.
Yeah, like you can't even do dungeons together, like it's Genshin or something. Like the only thing you can do is like just
Oh, fuck.
go to your friend's ship and crash their stock market.
That is a long distance.
You should be able to
me.
kill your friends, bro.
Open your map and then just TP.
Yeah, I was thinking well, that's why I'm playing this game. I get a lot of time to just sit here and think. I don't want to actually
You.
get in a I don't want to get in a game and then just like have to like constantly. I'm just gonna ignore the chat the entire time if I do that.
Play Marvel Rivals.
I don't have the
Bro.
brain.
Boo.
One of
Boo.
these freaks.
Oh, this is the thing
Yo.
I'm talking about. This is the stock market. You can crash people's stock market.
Is this guy's name just a dot, or am I tripping?
It's apostrophe.
He's a criminal. Why is he gargling like that?
I ain't gonna lie, this fit tough.
Everybody in here is. The world is ending. Everybody has these fucking crazy ass clothes on.
Who's your favorite character so far?
I talked about this earlier. I'm gonna pull up the menu soon. I don't know the names yet. One of them is Ubel. I'm gonna keep calling her that. Okay, dude.
Raiders.
And I hope
Distract
Her?
them, disable them,
And then
or just destroy
Okay.
them.
I would say
this.
her next,
Awesome, right?
and then I would
Valid.
Contemplation. Operate.
I think
What a
where's
The panda.
she at?
What the heck?
Where's she at? I just saw her. Am I blind? Okay, the order switched around.
And
Still waiting for something?
It's actually kind of hard to pick between these two. I think I want to.
and I hope that
I think I want to say something about.
bring about peace.
I wish the cat ear thing design going on was a little different. I don't know what I would change though. But
So what's with the bells?
Maybe she doesn't have like a hat or whatever. That'd be tough.
That's your brain, bro.
I'm not too sure. I need to get it on paper and decide what I would change. But it's not bad. It's just that I feel like something could be different. This game has a similar design, quote unquote, problem that I have with Wuthering Waves 2. And it's almost, I would probably nearly make the same critique at Star Rail as
I
well.
would not tolerate Wuthering Waves slander.
Of course, it's funny that you even
Still
own this
waiting
game
for
then.
something?
Unless you got on here just to slander it. But
Ooh, she's on Valorant.
I like her design. Maybe it's just because of the visor, which is tough as
Yeah,
fuck.
the mask.
But yeah, that's why it's a hard time picking between them for third place or whatever. Because for me, it's first, and then this is second, and then
Still
somewhere up in here, I'm gonna pick between one of these characters.
What about the aura knife?
I'm just gonna pick her because I feel like the only reason why she's this high up is because there's goon bait for me.
I hope
Her ass is kind of fat.
Yeah.
this may bring
Um,
about
And then
Your prototype.
That's right, up.
I would say
one of them.
Dude,
I have a very soft spot for redheads.
Team is one with
I'm putting her somewhere near like the 5th or 4th place. I'm ignoring most of these other girls with the white hair.
Teleporting with me, Enderman?
Just kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? Aside from boring, but I do want to say boring for her and the other girl. It's kind of boring.
I believe.
She's interesting.
Primed for optimal performance.
I think a bit too skinny. That's not a problem, but like that waist is extremely tight. That's kind of a little, I don't know, something. My brain to like actually
like vibe.
the brain that can like detect like aesthetics is like not on right now properly. But I do know one thing. This game has too much blue. It seems like colors that lean towards like cool colors, which makes sense. I guess this is a game that is trying to move away from this sort of hot, warm sensation you get from Genshin. It's the end of the fucking world, so yeah, that's what I have to say about that.
Wuthering Waves was kind of like that, like when it first came out.
Yeah, it
You
was
felt so dead too.
literally all the characters look the same. I couldn't even tell who was who, and then the names didn't help either.
God, for sure.
I like that one girl with the tank girl with the pink hair for the longest time at the beginning of the game, but that was about it.
Can read the winds and use it to predict.
The main characters obviously looks good too. What am I even doing right now? I just did this.
You're about to crash the stock market. Or, well, not yet.
The stock distribution has been unlocked. Yep.
Oh my god.
The stock distribution allows purchasing of stable goods. Stock distribution allows the purchasing of various goods with the discounts. Let's start to view, take a look. Why is it a present? I guess it's discounted, that's why it's a present. They make me pay for it.
So far, I think I haven't played it that much, but I like a 1999 reverse.
I don't think I know what that is.
Reverse 1999. I only like it because I've been just listening to their music. Like I would download it on my phone.
Okay. That doesn't count.
Bruh.
It doesn't. You just said you like the game's music and you didn't say anything about the game itself. Give me a second, I'm eating this muffin.
I think you said something like completely different. Like when I heard 1999, I just instantly thought of Warframe.
I thought of the anime. Not 1999, but 99. Or was it 98? I don't know.
I just buy the one wish and then, or the permit, and then you should.
Yo,
save
Reyno.
tokens.
Is this the pool currency
Yeah,
thing
the
for the
permit.
basic thing?
Oh yeah. Whenever you
Oh,
get
yeah.
your ship, you need like the tokens for the day, so you can make profit.
Which tokens?
You're gonna the
Those-
bills in your top
The
right.
things, yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna buy low and you're gonna sell high.
Yeah. But the thing about
You don't have the elastic goods yet.
I was gonna say that the thing about how
you need to continue.
I don't know how much I'll figure it out eventually, but there's a lot of corners to turn in this game, it seems like, so I'm gonna be sitting in the tutorial phase for a long time.
This game just gives you like too much to do, man. Like it's
Well-
like a bunch of shit to go through.
That's it for me. I mean, I'm pretty much gonna. That's it. I gotta drop everything except for this game and Ananton when it comes out. Unless they turn this into
Oh, yeah.
Ananton. Well, they probably won't because they definitely will. I don't. They're gonna have something like this in Ananton. I would assume so. Anyways,
Whenever an announcement comes out, is there like I'm dropping everything?
pretty much. I can't. I wouldn't be able to keep getting back on any other gacha game because it's just. You would get on just to like it's like watching anime basically, just getting on to see what new thing came out. don't
That's what I
know.
do to most gacha games right now, anyway.
Yeah, I'll come back to this later. What is this? That's that.
Hey, One, are you playing ranked?
Yeah. What?
It's just like people are just playing like so weird, so lost on what's happening.
So, what's your peak?
Fuck, gold on PC.
Between the HP versus G, the vector server person precise on subjecting.
Gold on PC. Radiant on console.
Renaga, what is it? P2.
I didn't play like
Last act.
too much. Like I think I hit it like episode 6, and I only had like 20 games played.
Dang, bro.
But
It
it
must
was
be like
cool.
on Counter-Strike or something.
Nah, like Valorant was my first like keyboard and mouse like
Endman,
shooter,
Supervisor
I guess.
You came at the right time.
Oh, shoot.
We just ran another test.
I played like a lot
Results are
of
quite
COD
stellar.
with like
We
controller
can now
and Apex.
progress to the next step.
My bad. Oh, I'm so cooked.
Kindly connect your protocol synchronizer with OMV Dijong. We shall, upon your request, proceed to reference it and calibrate the
Yo!
TP point accordingly.
Oh, I whiffed.
Operator Zaihi,
I
I'm glad to hear from
I
you.
show like looked hold this.
Greetings, Supervisor Perlica. I am pleased.
I was-
to
I was kinda dumb, bro.
establish conventional communication with the
There.
Hellbase.
Jesus.
Had we been forced to rely on the exclusive channel any longer,
Right now I'm in silver,
officers
silver
Yoda might
lobbies.
have been displeased.
You know, the ranked reset is devious.
You may reference the use of planet-side TP points to teleprotocol to Dijong. We have many work
yo,
reports to present
I
to you.
stalled just for them to get sight. W.
Are we making progress in the repairs of OMV Dijong?
Played one game like
Oh.
earlier,
More swiftly than
and it was
anticipated,
so bad,
Supervisor.
man.
Now,
It's like
please
11-13.
proceed with initiating the teleprotocols. I look forward to our meeting aboard Dijong.
NT, bro.
Good damn, I need to keep.
I wish there's like a.
I can never play these type of games on controller.
You need one for this one. You do like fucking 50,000 things before you even get to the start menu or some shit.
Nah, the people on mobile be going crazy.
Welcome back,
I don't
Administrator.
know how you can play this on mobile.
Supervisor Perlica, the surface
You're gonna
to
need two
orbit
phones.
I need the
teleprotocols seems to
touchscreen
be
monitor.
operating smoothly. Truly, this calls for a celebration.
How would you play this on the fucking
Thank
phone,
you for
dude?
helping us with the calibration. Endman,
Who don't have a
Zaihi
PC
is the
Yeah,
or
your fucking
resident
neuro
PlayStation.
chip.
from the Cabal of Tranquility. She's currently
Uh,
performing various tasks at our
Best
engineering
believe this game
division.
did not come out on Xbox.
Yes, many parts of Dijong are in need of repairs. Cabal of Tranquility is a part
Oh
of
my god, I suck.
Yo.
You didn't see that.
I am duty-bound to carry
I zoned out, bro.
aforementioned repairs.
D1 spam.
We firmly believe that information and technology
He was
will,
standing
in
still.
time, establish the vital connections.
I
that
gotta like
preserve
lock
human
in.
unity.
I'm on like 4 hours of
We recognize
sleep,
that repair work is
and
also a
I
form
was going to
of
like try to
dedicated
sleep, but my
training.
mom just
Supervisor
kept getting mad at
Oh
me.
my
The
god.
engineering division has readied the
I
engine
played,
I didn't do my
for
room.
Dijong. They
I
stand
played
prepared
the
for your occupancy.
recent like Pac-Man
You
Festival
may commence
for
activation
Sonic
of several
Crossworlds,
cabins forthwith.
and I slept like
In the meantime,
8 hours out of like
access
3
to
days
the Dijong control nexus will soon be restored.
just for the top
Kindly
100.
assume command upon its readiness, Administrator. For the present, we may begin our earnest work from the least compromised manufacturing cabin.
What the gang? What?
Where would these even go if I can't put them in my depot? They do not expect me to just run around in the game and stuff my fucking inventory, I don't think. Hello? Oh lord.
Wait. I'm gonna just watch myself.
They put a lot of money into a game that only like 10 people can play properly.
This control panel serves as the main controller of the manufacturing cabin. Kindly interact with it to designate personnel or to stipulate production plans.
B.
It seems the software has undergone significant optimizations.
Ah, yes.
Hello,
A
Zayma.
few changes were enacted in compliance with the relic scripts of ancient knowledge. If I have transgressed my authorized boundaries, may I submit my written confessions afterwards?
That won't be necessary.
Ooh,
Zay.
bullets?
What I meant was that the UI has been improved.
That is most reassuring to hear. I shall await the completion of your configuration setup. Please feel free to utilize it at your discretion.
Started I don't know if you know this, but like if you hear audio, like footsteps, and they're coming at you, hold it a little bit wider because they're just gonna wide peek that. And if you hear nothing, just like not too wide, but like put it in the middle so you could like, because they're gonna walk out because you can't hear them.
Hail Day. I know when they're gonna jiggle peak tech.
Short on people here too.
Alright, back up. I didn't know. Fuck you, I guess.
Bruh.
I didn't need that either.
Wait, am I stupid? They have different formulas. Hold on. I got that back on now.
What? Well, remove him.
I'm actually so stupid, bro.
Relax. I'll get the job done right.
God. Lambs. Why is that wall bangable, bro?
Several cabins within the kernel sector
Less
of
lamps.
Zone have been cleaned up. The reception room is now available for clue exchange. I have also carried out maintenance routines for facilities furnished with the stasis core. I pray this may
Oh my
be of
God,
help
bro.
to your endeavor.
My stupid brain. I hear
Stay
plant.
out of the place
Huh.
for a few days.
I hear plant. Let me
I don't
ult.
intend to take another stasis nap anytime soon.
Just a simple reminder, Administrator. Now, allow me to lead you to the reception room.
I want to op so badly, bro.
Give in to the op.
Dismantle.
Why do they peek, bro? Like, they're not gonna kill me. Why does the smoke ass?
Did you just
Oh,
curse?
I made a noise. I'm so cooked.
Honestly, that's W smoke.
Ma'am, hello. How are you doing? Hi. Oh my.
To facilitate the swift acquisition
Oh
of
my.
clues,
I was looking at Raze. I was like, did Raze snitch me out? Did Raze snitch me out?
SOW
And then
will appreciate this adjustment.
bro can't trade. I
Operators,
mean, bro just
May I ask what prompted the
I got like
repairs
lock
of the
into
jump?
myself.
Over the past several days,
Log into
I died
myself.
because Clove like
Drive module has
knew I was there
exhibited
because I
significant
jumped.
performance enhancements, thereby increasing the amount of energy available for allocation.
I just pulled this up earlier.
My
You just-
God, I can't believe I never changed the.
Oh, really? You can change your sex change. Okay. This is the feature of transgender surgery right here. This giant.
You could do it with every character or not.
Doubtful.
Oh, main character, my bad.
Yeah.
Oh, why am I not crafting gold ones? Am I
Hold on. I'm gonna wait. Because there's most of everything is getting unlocked extremely slowly. Well, that's not slow. I'm just not progressing through the game. At the normal pace. I'm actually just moving as slow as I possibly can. What are we looking at? What is this? Is this a rock climbing challenge? No.
Administrator, how are you?
This is like a fucking child. I do all Sakura holding on to. Yeah, that's why I'm moving so slow, because I'm like exploring the fuck out of the game. And even then, I'm like barely exploring, because I'll get caught up in something else and then stop.
This is where you can showcase the various achievements of Enfield.
More than half of the time, I'm exploring things that I know for sure shouldn't yield anything impressive, because like, you know, that PS2 brain, that PS1 brain, where you go find stuff in like places where you can't even access normally. These games aren't really like that. A lot of stuff that you think you might find stuff you just won't.
The reception room is now prepared for use in full. You are welcome to explore its functions at your convenience.
It's a gacha game, so they can't hide a bunch of stuff across the map. Not anything like you really would, like, you know, some crazy ass weapon. No, it's not happening. Let me add this person who wants me to add him. Let me see. Get this up my fucking screen.
Where should we go next? Yeah, another menu. Credit score. This is China for real. Oh, it's credit store. I can't read. Wasn't it just here?
I should have given to the opera. I was defense first half.
Earn credits by visiting friend ships and providing protection system that happens. The means of earn credits will be available as clues, exchanging. Alright.
A.
Do you want me to get something from here, or I have 0 currency, so
or that? Press triangle. What? Yeah.
Oh. Later. Let's see.
Dang.
Maybe we go right there. Once the reception room is available at the CB platform for friends.
Ooh, hold on. While you're there, you should add me. Get your challenge done.
To the production system shown here. When production system, family friends. Use the room accordingly. Add some friends. Okay.
Check Discord.
It's not this one. Block list. Okay.
Block list is crazy.
Which one is the? Why is the X button not for the I gotta be. Okay. Here we go. To make sure I hit the right button. I don't know who any of these other people are. Black.
You should add everybody. You should like have like max friends in this game so you can have a better chance selling your stock.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna take it slow though, and I like to cultivate bonds. I'll add them later, but first I'm looking for my.
with the 100 people.
I'm looking for.
Alright, add me
buildings.
though. Add me though.
Are you here?
No, check just chatting in the Discord or the Discord channel call.
Okay. Let me search contents. Let me look at this guy first. How do you fucking type the thing in or something? You know what?
The bottom right, or I don't know if that's what you meant by adding.
I don't know if you're watching this.
You happy about you, Eddie? Nah, I didn't see what happened.
You just like sprayed and prayed.
But did he run a gun though?
Spectre. I know you can, but like he didn't even try to strafe. He just went one direction.
Wait, buy me this game, then add me. And the game free? Or needs to buy a free-to-play game.
You mess with Panda?
Phantom?
Panda.
Or Panda? No, only in JJK. Oh, I gotta get on accepted bonds. Apparently getting on.
And alerts on my phone. I wouldn't try it.
Alright, you have 95 friends. I need 5 more.
Admin, finally got an assignment.
Yo, that grenade is crazy.
Since 2 different moves. This is the only character I've seen so far that has like multiple movements in his battle skill thing.
Get on the house, it's about to go crazy.
Bruh.
I'm turning my ultimate, that's it.
Got that
Jesus.
John Lee at oh.
Did I mess up? I think I messed up. I don't know how I messed up, but I messed up. Battle skill. Final strike. Battle skill. Ultimate. Oh fuck. I'm pretty sure I hit it the first time though. I don't know why I messed up the first time.
Go on, rotate 2 on site.
Okay. They don't want you to, they didn't want you to strike the nigga at all, okay.
Dang.
Yeah, you should be able to plug the controller into the thing.
Watch out, Flame.
I literally, what's going on? Do they want me to trigger hers? Oh yeah, they do.
One lapse. I think lamps are right here.
Yeah, they want you to trigger certain effects. A little different from just combos. Because you're gonna fight certain things in the game where you can't do any damage to the character unless you inflict certain kinds of damages. And then you can't just have it be one character inflicting one kind of damage. You need to inflict combo damage or some shit like that.
I'm a max.
All new ones. Let's just go ahead and get into it.
Back to the Sims. Actually, just watching you do these, I'm never going back to do these.
I'm literally not gonna read any of this. I'm just gonna figure it out.
I mean, at least you'll have the blueprints.
I guess that
You
is the
literally
thing
have
to get
like
out
2
of this.
blueprints.
So what am I supposed to be doing?
If I die through mid, I'm gonna be so pressed.
Indicated,
I'm not
lines
hoping.
and connect the
Oh.
transport belts
Mid.
and using the filling line to set up
I mean,
a automated
like
bug
CP.
support preparation line.
I was gonna say, what mid?
Oh Lord, Beam, just put the lime in the coconut. That's what they want me to do.
What am I doing?
Damn.
What am I actually doing, bro?
This is going this way. That one going this way.
Damn.
How do you not that one? This button. This button. There you go. This button. You should be able to like click one of these points and then move through it like that.
Why did Lord Beam get a profile picture after he followed you?
To protect me from predators, I guess. I don't know.
Bro, evolved. That's evolved.
Filling units can produce
Gang.
medication as well as canned food. Yeah, where's the hunger meter in this game? Why is it clogged? Oh,
They revived him? Or is he... Oh, he TP'd out.
and these are bug capsules. So where's the actual?
Yo, Lizzie! Okay.
Bug capsules and sort them in the depot. Use the filling unit to produce canned. Where's the canned shit at?
Mute this guy. Grizzly.
Yeah, I should have
Yeah,
attention for sure to this one.
hold on. Is
This one needs
the
to
first one go through?
on the electric. On the other side of the electric. One car.
Alright, yeah, it's going through. Alright, so go on the other side.
A new shredding unit.
Oh, well.
Oh, it's okay. Shadows.
Ego peak. W.
This is it right here.
Go, yeah, go to the other side of the main thing. Like, go straight. Like, run straight ahead.
Oh shoot, you're building a whole Roblox tycoon.
Oh, the opening over here.
Bro, I literally said this game is just like Roblox Tycoon. And then place one in the shredding units down.
It's just with extra steps.
I literally said that. I was like, bro, this game is just like a Tycoon.
It's called
The second one.
It's called what's the word I'm looking for? Everybody always uses the wrong words or the wrong game they want to compare the thing to. Because it's literally what's the fucking shit called?
Satisfactory?
Yeah, no, well, not even that one. It's another one. Factorio was the first one, I'm pretty sure. The first big one.
I didn't even play that.
Oh my god, no! I knew it!
StarCraft. Place one shredding unit on the other side lane.
But it's literally Roblox Tycoon.
Yo, someone
You have to
defend
go to
elbow,
one
bro.
of the ports, or the second one.
Oh, Chambers aura farming. Why would you do that? Why would you hold close? Oh. It's fine. It's fine. We'll just OT this.
Don't do that yet. Don't do that yet. Don't do that yet. You gotta place another refining unit. So yeah, you can leave that and after just replace a refining unit like next to the shredding one. Or like a little bit higher. Like a little bit further, like down left. If that makes
Wait,
sense.
here?
Bottom left. Bottom left. And then like rotate it. R1. R1. Yeah. Yeah, you can place it there. And then you have to put what, molding unit on the top. Actually, you might need to get rid of the belt like a little bit. So you can place it on the top.
Or rotate.
Now place one down, the molding unit. And then place it like above, yeah. Then rotate it. And then place it like higher. A little bit higher, close to the refining unit, like. Yeah. Yeah, like right there. And then now you have to go to the output, or
That was my fault.
the port. And put ore into the refining unit, I think, or something. I don't remember.
I'm overthinking silver lobbies, bro.
And that one goes into the refining unit. And then you need to place, I think, one more in the filling unit afterwards. In the silver lobby, just rush it down.
Yeah, I know. I could easily win 1v2s, bro.
Oh yeah, then put in the refining unit, make a belt to the molding unit, I think.
You want me to make a filling unit? One new filling unit to produce can.
Yeah, you can put another one on top. You might need to use another electric pylon. I'm trying to steal the filling unit from over here.
No, I just wanted to see why I think they want me to recreate the same thing that was already on this side of the facility.
You can just put an electric pylon like right by the molding unit, and then make sure the filling unit goes like backwards towards the core. This works too. Just be like longer for the belts. Don't place it that way. I rotate it.
Rotated in what direction?
I rotated it again. Since we're gonna go down and back over, yeah.
Shouldn't it be over here then?
Yeah. You put it like anywhere, honestly. You're just gonna have to like reroute it back down. So you might want to switch the molding unit too, so it faces that way.
Am I just like copying one side of the facility to the other one?
Low key, you probably can just honestly just change the output. Okay, go to the bottom or bottom left of the output, like where the flowers are coming out. It's like the bottom left next to the shredding unit.
This one?
I'm pretty sure if you just change that to the gold, or like, okay, you see the bottom left output?
This one, red.
Not like bottom left, like on the other side. Like the other one. Yeah, like I'm pretty sure if you change the output right there from the flowers, and you change it into like the other, like, what is it called? Like plant, it would work. You just have to take the red stuff out.
Oh.
So like go to like the bottom, like the main base.
When you want me to
be back
remove...
out of this? Yeah, you can, but yeah, that. And I have to just change it with the the other one. And then just remove the like take all of the red stuff or the red powder. So like take everything from there if you can.
No.
Oh.
I didn't think you would allow that because I think I
No,
tried
they won't let you do it.
to do this on
I mean, you
tutorial.
could wait until the entire capsule goes through. Or see if you can remove the facility and just replace it down.
Just want to get to a point where I know how to... I'm just trying to get my brain around the game. So I'm just... That's why I've been doing this stuff when I know I could just do it way later anyways.
Well, later on, like, people just copy blueprints. That's probably what you'll do. Unless you want to make everything by scratch.
Yeah, I'll probably be doing that if I need to. The only thing that I care to really copy, if anything, is like a team composition or something like that. But this is the part of the game where like you kind of want to. You don't have to, but that's why I picked it up. It's just to have something to do while I'm talking to the stream or whatever. You can do the same thing when you fight people in Genshin, but it's just more. It's more stuff going on
do
here.
Some crazy stuff, and then you're gonna come back on the next day, and you're gonna be out of power, and you're like, "Fuck."
Yep, in real life. Oh no!
Alright, well, yeah, we can go back to the right side.
I'll look good, but sure.
So you should just aim the molding unit on the right downwards, or rotate it, and then pull it down a little bit. Did you win your Valorant game?
Oh yeah.
Once?
Sure, let me show you this.
How much RR did you get? Oh, I'm watching.
22. So
Damn.
I ego peaked this game. Here. Okay, let's go to the start.
Finding unit, molding.
It's
unit,
OT. I
shredding
choose
unit,
op because you know I'm weird like
building
that.
The unit needs to be filled with a bunch of.
Are you just a gecko main?
Yeah. I see KO. I snipe him.
Wait.
We're finding
We're
unit.
gonna just skip to this other kill. I get sniped. Luckily, he just does damn. Luckily, he had spike. That's why he didn't like fully commit. I don't know why he didn't. To be honest, I wasn't looking. I know someone's there. I see Phoenix. Dang. And then I ego peek. Not ego. I start using wingman. Like I'm actually dumb, bro.
Yeah.
And I thought we'd lose the OT. And then he kills him. And I was like, no way. I 100% threw that. Like if Cypher didn't kill him. But then we're gonna go back to like we're gonna go back here. And then look what he does. You see it?
But it looked like he was like, I don't know. I looked a little bit
Yeah.
weird.
Shoot, it's not the
He has a riot buddy. What?
everybody got it right, buddy. Why does bro do that?
His aim was like weird too. It looked like he it looked like he was like, what is it called? Like his aim tracking like on the head was like weird. Or had a soft X.
Oh, we won that one. No, it's because I'm on plat. That's why I got so much. But holy, am I losing so much too? Because I suck. This person made me feel bad, and then I played bad because I felt bad. And plus, I didn't use a crosshair because I thought I could use a no crosshair in a shooter game. And then I went back to my crosshair because I realized I'm not him.
I put with no crosshair on Fortnite. I hate like playing with one. Just like, especially like with shotguns, I just hate how they like change.
Bruh. I'll show you this epic ace. Actually, I got an ace right here.
Just straight losses.
Yeah.
Looking like my friend.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. This is like the new act. I don't count these losses. And most of them are kind of my fault.
5 and 12. Yo.
Crowd is one of my best maps, by the way. And I went hella bad. Because she said, hey, this guy's a gecko main. And then, like, at the end of the game, I checked the Valorant tracker. Bro has used gecko for this act only. I've been using gecko. He is not a gecko main, my guy. And so I felt bad. I felt horrible, like, for the rest of the whole game. And so I muted everybody and just played solo. Was it
Guess
here?
what main I use? It's a duelist.
Neon.
How does he know?
Everybody uses neon.
I love neon.
No, it's right here. This is where ace. You ready? This is how you know it's the lobbies. Like, I know plat's also a low lobby, but pretty sure this wouldn't like get by them.
Yo. Trigger supply? Yo. Making them look like irons.
Yeah. They probably are, bro. And I got this one. What is that? Come on. Wait. Okay. And then I got this one. I have it deleted. We swapping channels. And then I have to go into studio because I made it unlisted. This one right here. This one, it felt good, but not gonna lie, it was unrated though. I was actually like stressing for half of the game. And then she was like, chill out, bro. Luckily, it's unrated. And I'm like, oh, shoot. Because the new UI for Valorant is kind of weird. I thought it was comp.
Yeah, on console it's like weird. Like it's on unrated, and you have to press unrated again to switch to comp.
Usually, I would just click comp and then press start. Like, bam, bam. But you have to actually, like, bam, bam, bam. That's not smooth at all. Instead of going bam, bam.
Aim training in the
Bam,
menu.
bam, bam. Alright. So I just like, I felt like someone was going to be behind. I was like, okay, it's kind of quiet. I see them. I don't like how I peek this. This is my problem. Like, why do I peek? What if they were here? Or what if they were like already here? I wide swing it. And then I don't know what the heck they're looking like. There's nobody there. I kill them. I see Sage. And they line up.
Right, damn it. The glat.
Yeah. Yeah, nobody was spectating me. Everybody was spectating. Everybody was spectating Euro, bro. And then the enemies were like, wow, good job.
Why is the packaging unit placed like that? What am I watching?
Like this?
Yeah, did
Because
it
moves
come
from-
stock like that?
No, I put it there because it's gonna come out of here and go into here and come out of here and come into here. This makes it shorter, the travel time, doesn't it?
Oh, you put it. Oh no, I thought they put it like that.
Because you put
You
it
want
like
to put it
over
like
here.
facing like towards the right.
Huh?
You would want to like place it over like towards the right.
Over here?
No. Like, I mean, where you have it, it's fine. But you would want to place it over like towards the right. It doesn't really matter. You just have to like for the fitting unit where the amethyst part is, you just have to like put it down. Or like the belt, yeah. I thought it came stock like that. I thought this was like the blueprint.
I think
So
you're talking about like having this just
yeah, like move it like close to like in the middle towards the right.
Like
Yeah,
right
like
here?
basically like right there. Oh no,
Okay.
because you can't do it there. You can't do it there. You don't have space. Like put it one more down, like down once. Put it just down once. Yeah. But I would have it like face like the other way. It doesn't matter, like, because it's not a blueprint.
face where
But I thought they had it like that. I was like, that's so weird. Yeah, I would have it like that, but I'd have it more like towards like the middle on the right.
Like
Up
this?
a little bit more than right over.
Is that right?
That's
Yo.
right. Right. Move it right.
One
Then
more,
again.
bro.
Then again. Then again. Yeah, that works. Because you can put it down from the fitting unit. Put
Are
it
you
up
going
once.
for like a some sort of like visual look thing? I'm not a visual
I thought it was
person.
the blueprint. That's how the blueprints are. Like, put it up once. Put it up once. Put it up once. That's how the blueprints are. It's just like straight.
Okay. I'm not that kind of person, to be honest. I try to make things efficient as opposed to like things, flowing. You know what I mean? So if I can have less distance between the facility, if it has to go back and to transport stuff back to the belt to come back here, I would prefer it to be closest to the thing as possible.
Well, you'll just have a protocol stashes like late game.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I said, yours was fine. It's just that I thought it was the blueprint. Like I thought like the game put it like that.
Okay.
That's how I was lost. Okay, technically, if you're all about efficiency, you would put it up twice, and then that would be the most efficient.
Yeah, if it doesn't have to extend past this area right here, between here and here, it's going to be moving at the same rate of speed no matter what, right? Because if I just
No,
move
you're
this
just missing
up,
like 2 grids. Like it would be like 2 grids like faster. So like if you move it up twice, like the one on the left side, you wouldn't have to like put it as far out. Yeah, like right there. That would be like slightly faster.
yeah, I was gonna leave these spaces open just because my brain was like, well, you just destroyed 2 different spaces, so that's why I did that.
The extra spaces low-key don't do anything. They
Yeah.
don't give you extra like production. It's still like 1 2 1 2.
At this point, I should play Roblox and play Tycoon.
Yeah, there's no track
Instead of
in
Enfield?
Roblox though, so
Instead of Enfield.
I'm gonna play the Tycoon I spent $25 on.
I'm not spending
$25
$25 on block women though. That's the difference.
I was like, what is it?
Lego,
13.
Lego girls and Lego titties. We're good, bro. There's a point. This is not the main selling point of the game. Okay. It's just one of them.
Where's my
I just
game?
realized the challenge requires you to put another one down anyways, so you're gonna have to do like the same thing. Or you can put them all like together. Wait, hold on. But if it wait, if it requires you to do 2, you have to move it down once. You have to move it down once.
Bro.
Produce LC value batteries with 2 or more packaging units. So you'd have to move that one down once.
So I had it right the first time, technically.
No, you had it down 3 times. You had it down 2 more times.
I'm gonna show you this last days. My last triple.
And the electric pylon needs to be moved too, because I don't think the other one gets its in range.
This one?
Yeah, like just move it slightly over, like the bottom leftish.
This is where it was by default. It definitely has enough range. This one barely it can cover up both.
Are you gonna be able to put another stash there with that one grid? Oh, you might be able to fit it in, because you need to put 2 of the packaging units down.
Oh, streaming is dead.
He's buying Roblox items.
This is so expensive.
Okay, wait,
bro.
wait. What is happening now? Okay, so 1, 2, the fitting.
Here's the ace in a plat lobby.
Huh?
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Alright, check this out. So everybody dies. Everybody on my team dies. Cause
Dang.
and I'm like, wait.
Damn.
Yeah.
It's always that one person on the flank. There's no way you 1v5 this. Wait, okay, that first kill was so lucky.
I hear him behind me. I'm like, oh shoot, gecko plant. Wait, look at my bullets though. Go back.
Nah, that one was so lucky. I think it was so lucky.
Yeah, that's Sage. Everybody says it. Go back.
But that
Look at
one's
that.
slightly like further up. Like put it into a different slot. Oh wait, no, you still want to have space. Yo, why did you put the package unit over there?
100 hours GPO.
Grand piece.
You play it?
No.
I pray for
I don't
Relsies.
play like any Roblox games. The only
I
game
pray
used to
for
play was,
Relsies.
what is it called?
It's been
what?
like a year or so. They promised it last year. It did not come. They promised it like the beginning of last year, and then they're like, "Don't worry, it's gonna come in December." December passes. Don't worry. We have no official date now, gang. Bruh. Santa was a scam. TSPMO. So Relsies, I should have been like on Osu or something. You know what? I'm gonna watch the movie after I set my spawn point. There's this movie I saw on YouTube Shorts called Mickey 13, and this guy gets cloned again and again. It's rated 6 stars, so I'm assuming it's gonna be alright.
Submit.
What do you think, Chris? You wanna like clone yourself?
It depends. If I have to teach myself how to do everything, no.
No. They have a memory thing. They put it in every single clone again and again and again.
Well, the question is, I feel like the question is 50-50. You would say no if you hate yourself, and you would say yes if you like yourself. That's pretty much it.
You would say yes to cloning yourself if you like yourself?
If you hate yourself, you would say no.
I mean, it depends. Like, can you like
Are you
tell
useless?
like you make the, can you?
That's what it
Basically,
comes
he's
down
a
to.
test dummy. They use him as a test but dummy, bro.
Can you make the clone? Like, can you control the clone? Like, if I have like an extra clone to just like do shit for me, like, I mean, that's game.
If it's me, there's not gonna be.
If it just has its own mind and it's just like.
If it's you, you're making 5 channels. Every single one, Kurosai 1, Kurosai 2, Kurosai 3.
No, that's not what I would do. That's actually.
Oh shoot.
No, that's.
It would be content anime productions, and it's just gonna be all.
Over his like protection
It-
you.
It's
No.
just all Kurosai. All ran by Kurosai. No?
Oh, why would I do the same thing over and over again?
Shoot, you know what? You're right. You would roll over the road, bro. One would be a politician, one a banker, one a lawyer. Just in case you get sued.
A banker. No, thank you.
Yeah. You gotta get your money somehow, bro.
I'm really like.
I'll open a bank
I
account.
did. What's a bank account?
And then you'll get the lawyer. I don't know. What would you do? What would you do if you had like
Listen, I don't need.
9 lives?
I don't need my own I'm not a clone of me to be my own lawyer. I would just be my own lawyer. You're being silly. You don't know how certain things work. And
No.
why would I need a separate version of me to represent myself? That's unnecessary. And it would probably be
Okay,
like
okay.
in a world where you could actually do that, that would probably be illegal. Have a clone if you represent yourself. That doesn't seem very
You don't
defensive.
have to know. Like,
Yeah.
just like, I don't know. Get a
Okay.
wig. Get a wig.
Get the wide wig. You know the one like from George Washington, like the one.
You don't benefit. That's my point. You do not benefit from having a clone of yourself representing yourself. If
Yeah,
if,
no, no,
if you
we're
both
talking
know
about
the same
illegal.
things, then there's no point in representing yourself. You're just wasting space.
Okay. Okay.
No, we're talking about the illegalness of it. Change the name.
No, that's my point.
Wear a wig.
You're being weird. Why would you try to do something illegal legally when you don't need to do that thing to begin with?
Because why not?
Okay.
Because you didn't clone yourself to fuck around. You're trying to do something.
Hell nah.
All right, Chris. Another question.
I hate.
If you had to choose any devil fruit in One Piece, what devil fruit you eating, bro?
I don't know.
Dang, bro. People sometimes say Ope because they could create a room and teleport their items and their other stuff. And then I would have done Suke to go invisible, just because in GPO Battle Royale you could throw rocks at people while invisible, and I find that funny. But then I don't think I would do that in real life. That would be like funny though. Not like throwing rocks, obviously. I'll probably like throw coins at people instead. Invisible coins. Invisible dollar coin bills. No, that doesn't make sense. Dollar coins, yeah. And then lastly, I think for my final pick, I would go the Ghost or Horo Horo. Because in the anime, I think she makes them depressed or whatever. She has like little.
Have, like, the setup right now, like the belts are always gonna like intersect each other, so you can't like do it that way unless you have like a belt bridge. Which, I mean, you can see if you have a belt bridge.
I don't know
They
what
might
machines
not.
do. That's the main thing I'm trying to get to. I'm trying to get to the point where I can see what they functionally do. Because if I don't even know what they do, I don't even know how to start the flow from one thing to the next. If they have to meet back to the main facility, if they need two parts that come from this thing and this thing and this thing or whatever, I need to see them flow into one machine. And
But like, you just won't be able to. I mean, I guess we'll see. Either way, even if you need to do that, you can just reroute it back.
Keep loading. Why do you count as a keyboard gang? I hate that.
But what I'm saying is like, you won't be able to like from that angle, like you can't get the dust over to the other packaging unit, so you'll have to put them like to the right, side by side, or see if you have a belt bridge.
that's what I meant by like I don't know what they do. Since I don't, when I say do, I mean like what am I needing to even put it in here? Since I don't know what it is, I had to figure it out just now when you said it. This needs to go into here, right?
Yeah.
But I also need this to go into here. So I was trying to figure that out, but I forgot all over again what even is going into here. And I know this goes into here because you need this in here, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, they both need to go into both. You can move this. You can move the packaging unit a little bit over, and then reroute one all the way to the side. So if you take the packaging unit on the bottom and you move it over right a little bit. Yeah, like a little bit higher, so you can save some space. Yeah. Yeah, that's still cool. And you can route the one of the dust under it. Oh wait, shit. It really depends on if you need the. I don't think you do. I don't think you need to route it back to the base. So you can put like the one on the bottom You already have the belt. You can do that. We can wrap it all the way around into the other packaging unit. Oh, no, not that. The one at the bottom that you already have.
Well, first,
On
I need
on
to
the
get
left.
this dust to this unit, right?
No. Yeah, but you were going like all the way around. So like, you see the belt on the bottom that you already have with the dust?
You want us to wrap all
I
the way
just
around?
Yeah,
on
route
top.
that one. Yeah, all the way around.
Okay.
Because I don't think you do. It says place them in the backpack, so you can just probably just collect them afterwards. You don't. I don't think you need to put it back to the main base. So yeah, just take the bottom right there, and after just do it all the way around. This is why like when you unlock like belt bridges and stuff, it's just so much better. Yeah, I have to just put it down, and then from the top, put it down. From the fitting unit on the top, the amethyst one. On the top, in the middle, yeah. Why am I just hearing Naruto?
No reason.
And then you should be good.
I see.
You can get out of this now. Then you'll just have to pick up the batteries.
Red team wins. Yippee.
Rasengan. Rasengan.
I can't shift lock. I can't shift lock. I'm gonna die. I can't punch. Is it keybind?
And
Maybe
now
maybe
collect
I'm...
just go to the packaging unit and collect the batteries. And then you gotta power a turret. Is the turret
Shift.
around here, or do you have to build a turret?
Oh my god, I had shift lock disabled. That's why I was like tripping, bro.
You might need to place down the... Oh wait, no. Oh, why is the turret up here?
Wait, I want to use Naruto. I mean, shoot.
The other one.
Tanjiro. Dang. We are so
This is
cold.
already 2K, so I think this is the one behind you. That one. Rasengan. That's all I'm hearing.
Here, let me show you how a real Tanjiro main plays this random game. Dream game.
Yo, when are they adding the Demon Slayer skins into Fortnite? I need that.
When is my shift lock
We're getting-
working? What the?
Getting Star Rail in Fortnite before Genshin. Like, come on, bro.
Return to lobby. Okay. Okay, settings. Did I not save it?
See, they gave you a battery booper, and I bet you it's like some stupid stuff.
Maybe I have to like rejoin. I mean, they added the first VTuber to Fortnite, didn't they?
Yeah, like, because I don't even know what her name is.
Hi.
Isn't a,
But, like,
or should I say,
I don't really, like, watch VTubers.
Shift
but,
lock.
like,
Yeah.
I don't know. Elskin.
Bro, what you talk about? This is like the best Unreal drip ever.
No, I'm talking about the A at the VTuber.
Oh. I mean, she's alright.
Nah,
Nothing
she's
crazy.
mid.
She's alright. That's nothing crazy.
Mid. Mid.
Why you just hate?
What? You just hate the skin? I mean, I
No,
don't
you
really,
hate. I never touched Fortnite. Besides that
Oh.
one time I went on my Nintendo Switch and tried it. And then it was like, whoa.
I
This
mean,
game
I don't
kinda...
really, like, watch VTubers. But the skin's just mid.
Bro, she was like, what, 2020? 19. She was 19, right?
I don't know.
I got Boost Crusade up. Oh god, Yuji. Only if they brought back the old version of this game, bro. The old version of this game was actually bussin'.
Or use
Like,
that word in the big.
I would sacrifice nothing actually.
Nothing.
Nothing. I would pay a straight up $50 to play that game.
$50 kind of crazy. Like to
Dude,
buy
yeah.
enter a new
But
game.
Yeah, but like I really enjoyed it. I had a really good memories on that. So, $50 is really worth nothing.
I remember motherfuckers said that shit to Fortnite. I would pay so much money to play OG Fortnite again just to relive those memories.
No, the creator just made it like you can't play the game anymore. That's what am I doing? Well, it's basically this same game, but you have speed hacks and not speed hacks, but the fatter you are, the faster you are, or the bigger you are as a character.
Do people still play Final Stand? Is that a thing? Like I haven't heard of Final Stand in like years.
I think you're tough. Hup. This is why I want to be an anime YouTuber. I want to just revive dead games. I mean, not anime
What does
YouTuber,
that have-
anime
yeah.
Roblox YouTuber. My bad. I
Roblox
forgot I had
YouTuber.
Roblox.
Why did you? You're
Really to the point
omitting
where you made it
information.
like that hard.
You're omitting information. Why did you throw in anime and Roblox? And then
Because
that's just those two things have nothing to do with robbing games. You're basically saying that you can't revive games unless you were an anime and Roblox YouTuber. You almost your verbiage implies that unless you explicitly are one of those things or both. Actually, you almost go as far as to imply that you can't do it unless you were both of those things at the same time.
no. I mean, like there's YouTubers who play Roblox games that are only based off anime games. Domain expansion. My HP.
Or no, like if you had a like following like that, I'd just be reviving the most like
Bro, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
stupidest
Yes, but what does it
games
have to do with
that I used to love.
Roblox?
Oh God, he's gonna kill me. Oh, please don't do this.
Bro
I
might be
need to do
getting
this.
cooked. for
Oh,
free.
no, yes. Come on, where you at, bro? Where you at?
Dang.
Okay. Oh, your HP. Where did it go? Come back, bruh. Ain't nobody gonna touch you. Besides me.
Yeah. Mudded.
But this game, I love this game. I like both versions. The creator just doesn't. I don't know. He's living his own life. Time stop. Zawardo. Oh, she sucks, or he sucks. Must mean it's a dude. Come here, bro. Oh, I don't have combos, but I have a mouse.
What are we making? Bombs?
With what? Cruise's production?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah,
Oh,
probably.
the purple amethyst ore with the Akaton. I don't even know what it's called. Akaton. Some branches.
You know, so there's this guy called Infernasu, and I watched it in real time. I was like no life in this game, and he made like a YouTube video on it, and he revived this game to like 200 players for a whole week, on this dead game, that averaged like 10 to 15 players. Oh my God, I got so many kills off the new players. It felt like an XP boost, in a way, like a friend's.
I just
Like
love
a-
to play like or like online like Fatal Bullet.
Excuse me.
Yo,
Kuro. Hey, good night, guys. Kuro.
Yes.
There's some advice I want to ask because, I know I think when things like these, I would have to figure out on my own. But when you were fired first from your first job, how, what how do you feel around that time? Like, what do you do when you're on your,
Apply for the next.
right?
Yeah.
It feels like you haven't finished answering your question, but you're making the mistake of comparing yourself to an American. I walk down the street, and not even a mile away from my house, I can get 6 different jobs before I even actually move to a different side of it. Like, before the road changes to a different name, I can apply for 6 different jobs and get 6 different places before I even turn 20 years old. The same still applies today. It just depends on where you live, obviously. The feeling is always, especially when you're younger, is the feeling when you're younger. You're different. You sound like when you lose your job, you're homeless. That's what I never had to deal with that before. I still live with my family. So that's a different thing altogether. That's everything. That's the weird part about the question. Is there's still a system behind me that allows me to keep moving and doing what I'm doing. So I don't have to feel bad about losing a job when I don't like most of the jobs that I work. I feel the opposite of what you feel, probably, which is elation.
Elation. That's a new word for me.
I'm one of those people who doesn't like working most of the jobs that I work because especially nowadays, I'm overemployed. Underemployed when I work most jobs because they don't really tap into my skill set, so I don't really want to have them to begin with. Sit there working a job where I'm thinking to myself, this could be fixed. And I probably could fix this, and I can't because it's above my pay grade or whatever. So no, this is a useless job, and therefore, wasting my time, I can make more money somewhere else. Yep. So it's just different for us.
Just because I was worrying about the rent and all, and what's going to happen. I was trying not to make the worry get to my brain and make the blood pressure rise.
Yeah. Main thing is that everybody knows they're gonna get fired before they get fired, and so it's always upon you to make sure you have something else set up, because after a certain point in your life, everybody should know when their time is falling short, when they're on their way out the door. So not setting up the proper channels to get to the next job is always a personal problem. It's a personal failing.
Because of the hurricane, that's the reason why I couldn't get a job immediately after the hurricane. Nowhere was hiring immediately. The only places that were hiring were remote places like.
Just remember that when you were in my DMs, a couple of days ago, whatever, you were surprised that I had almost 3 jobs lined up. Not even surprised. That's not the emotion that I detected in text. I detected the that you. It almost seemed to imply that you wouldn't do what I did. You wouldn't want to do it, or you couldn't handle it. One of the two. I've had 4 jobs before at once. You just got to keep applying. You can't ease up just because you got 1 job, when you know you don't want that 1 job you even applied for. People always make the mistake of getting 1 job and they don't want it, and they think they can just keep working it until they eventually get fired or they want to quit, when they could just pick up another job, move their hours around, have a job be the weekend shift, and then when they don't want the other job anymore, they just ask the people they're working for the weekend shifts, can I get more hours? Because I blah blah blah. You don't have to even explain to them if you quit on the job. You just say I want more hours. Change your schedule so you can actually switch it around.
I tried doing that last year. Once where I tried to apply for a supermarket job, but it's retail, but and I tried asking them because they knew. I just explained to them about my situation, what's going on, and they're saying this because the car center is doing to me, they shouldn't be not be doing that. But you could ask them if they could work part time. But you could work part time at this market. But when I asked my call center, they told me that they won't allow that. They don't even allow me to work at a security company. And it's either that or I don't have a job and I'll be homeless. So they told me I couldn't even arrange it in the hours either.
Yeah. I don't know. I kind of didn't really understand what you said, but there's no way that people know things about your life. If you're saying something like, my employer won't let me have 2 jobs, that's impossible. They won't know that. The government knows that. Unless you're saying that Jamaica is a weird place where the government and the place you get employed by is the same thing.
Anyways, I was trying to say, how you guys feeling today? How you guys doing? This is my first time being a voice there.
That you need to confirm that to me personally. Is that like you're saying that your government and your place of employment, they both have the same information on file, without having to like get your permission to pull stuff like legally. That's what you're saying basically. Because how would they fire you for having 2 jobs if they didn't have the information already on file without your consent? For example, this period, that's not a thing we do in America. That's not something we do over here. That's a concern. Like, yeah, we could get the place fired for that sort of stuff. We could actually cause a company to go underneath the water by the end of the week. That wouldn't function over here in this country. So, what you're basically telling me is what I hear a lot about any other third world countries that just corrupt beyond that, belief. But hello, person who just joined.
Hey, bro, go on mute.
Yeah. Yo, look who I'm using though. Look who I'm.
I'm about to say, wait, somebody was calling me because I went on mute?
That motherfucker don't even got fucking one here in the enemy. Nah, he was saying hello. But, like,
I'm using a skin. Do you not see like the basketball? This guy, bro. Oh my god. I killed myself. Okay, I'll swap because I can't swap. You ready though? Like, I'm gonna get fever and everything. Why this guy ulted though? Oh god.
Get a supply crate thrown on him.
Oh Jesus.
Ding.
So Kuro, what you're saying, the phone volume went down. The rain is falling. What you're saying the last part?
I feel like you're just too submissive. That's what it comes down to. When you hear someone say something to you that makes you think you can't move forward on something, you just let them take advantage of you, is what it sounds like. If somebody says to me, if I know I need 2 jobs at the office, somebody says, you can only keep 1, I'm not going to listen to that person. You're not going to tell me that I can't do this thing that I know you can't even figure out for yourself. And if you do figure it out, then I'm going to go get a job. I'm going to keep playing this game until I win. There's 2 people tell me I can't do something. Eventually, somebody's going to not know that I'm doing this thing that I want to do.
So what if because what happens? I told them I asked them.
The next person you talk to about a job, you don't tell them anything. You don't tell them anything they don't need to know. Period. You never tell people, especially people, they don't care about you. They're just employers. You don't tell employers anything unless they need to know it. And in most cases, you don't even need to tell them the things that they need to know, because it's not going to benefit you in most cases. Unless it needs to be in a document, that's the only thing you need to actually worry about. Put it on a document. That's the only stuff that you can't legally falsify or whatever. Other than that, they don't need to know anything about you. If I want to have 2 jobs, work at the weekend, part-time, 10 hours in the weekend, 40 hours throughout the week, that's it. If you tell me you can't do that in Jamaica, you need to save up money. You need to get some sort of job where you can save up a ton of money. Don't do anything else. Don't do anything else but work, and then move somewhere else.
But here's the thing, Kuro. Here's the thing. I tried, because when I asked them, I didn't tell them the reason much, but I told them if you guys can rearrange the house for me, right? Because I'm doing something else, right?
Wait.
I asked them.
Wait. This doesn't make any sense already off the start. What do they need to rearrange hours for if you're going to work on the weekends for another job and then full-time throughout the weekdays? There's no way you're telling me you were trying to set up a non-7-day work week schedule. The whole intent to get more hours is to work 7 days straight. If you're trying to do anything else, you're not doing it right.
The job where I was at, normally, not when unless it's overtime, it's 5 days per week. It's the number of 5 days, 8 hours. So, and the other places where I talk to.
Basically what you're getting ready to say is that I was applying for a job, or had a job where they needed me to do overtime at some point, and they told me that if I can't come in overtime on the weekends, then they're going to fire me. Well, that's simple. Then you don't get that. You don't get to keep that job then, because you can't depend off of occasional overtime. Unless it is overtime, then there's no point in working that job if it's certain. You need a job where you know that your hours are going to be like this, X, whatever. And they're going to, if they say, well, we need you to work this one day on the weekend, no matter what, you can't have that job. You need to have another job where you can do 5 days a week only, so you can go get a different job where you do the weekends, Saturday and Sunday, every single day. If you know you don't have a lot of situations to make a lot of money, you don't have a choice but to work 7 days straight.
So, in America, do they allow you guys to apply on the job on the weekends?
I literally just said that I had 4 different jobs. If you think that I wasn't working 7 days straight, you're insane.
I'm not saying I don't think that's not happening, because I already know that in America you guys have to work hard.
We enjoyed. It's not about working anything. It's about freedoms. We enjoy the most amount of freedoms on the planet in general. So the question in America, are you allowed to do X thing? It's almost actually a weird question. In most places, we do. When people ask us, can we do X thing? We can do X thing for sure compared to any other country. Only thing we can't do in most cases is I always say shoot people, but ICE is proving that to be a bit wrong. Apparently, in America, you can shoot people 3 times in a row and not go to jail.
ICE, to be honest with you right now, is not really, they've been doing a lot of shit recently. And I also have a lot of friends that are illegal, so, I ain't really fucking with the ICE movements, because, I literally have friends that are Mexican, Caribbean, Japanese, Asian. It's fucked up, to be honest with you. Because they say they like it here in America. If they have to go back to their country, they have to follow those strict rules once again. And they don't really like that.
Yeah, and even though when people hear that about my country, they keep saying that just move to America. I'm like, it doesn't work like that.
I didn't say move to America because I know that our country has tight walls right now, especially because it's Trump.
Yeah,
Even Kamala Harris didn't want people coming in. She literally says in one of those meme videos, "Do not come." She said that for a reason. We only we're supposed to be like an exceptional nation, so we don't want people immigrating here unless they're exceptional for the most part. Nobody talks about that. Nobody. Democrats sure don't talk about it. They don't like it, but we don't want immigration into the country unless people who are coming over who have expertise, people who are going to come here and add something to the nation. Otherwise, we're just bringing people in so they can run away from criminals in their own nation or whatever. I'm not saying I agree with it, but that's how the country functions.
What the fuck was I gonna say? Yeah. How have y'all boys? How all of y'all been doing though? That's what I really wanted to ask. How y'all feeling? Tonight.
I'm trying not to feel depressed and to make my heart hurt. I'm just trying not to feel depressed right now. I'm still going to do edit some video edit videos and such for crew, but I'm just trying to keep my head high and such.
Listen, just think about it like this. What you going through right now? Because I was making some music, so I couldn't hear everything that happened.
Well,
shit though.
I would have to wait until Monday before I go and apply for a job in real life. Walk, and do lots of walking before I know what happened. And also, crew, they told me something. My job told me something. They give me an option. Either I get laid off, or I do a part-time job. So what they did to me.
So basically, they ain't let you work 2 jobs. Is what you're telling me.
They say I cannot work 2 jobs. But here's the thing: they put me on a department where it's
you don't get a lot of hours.
No, yeah, it's 40 hours and it's the same $3 per hour. It's below my rent. It is below my rent, right? $3 per hour. And basically they're telling me
$3 per hour can't do shit, bro.
They're telling me to fuck off.
Yeah.
You would think, oh, they'll give me $6 per hour because it's 40 hours instead of 80. They told me to fuck off. I tried asking them, can I get into the sales department? No. I've been there for 2 fucking years, busting my ass.
Well, then if that's the case, my boy, you gotta do it like this. If the job, one, you could also get them for one. You could call HR, let them know that you're being treated unfairly because you're just trying to ask if you can get more money because you got bills. And HR can really either cancel that entire company, bring it down, or they will force that company to give you what you need.
You're thinking about that doesn't sound like HR. When you say the word or say the phrase "shut the company down," HR wouldn't do that because HR is underneath the company. You're thinking about workers' union.
Workers' right, labor board. I spoke.
My fault. Yeah, I mixed my words up. That was my bad.
I spoke to the HR, and that's the ultimatum they gave me. I even warned my other peers at the department, and they are worried as well because they have children to take care of. Yes, and they are worried right now. So they give me 2 weeks. Either I take that department or I just fuck off and leave. Because they're telling me you have to bust your ass and come here for less.
Yeah.
The base pay was not enough. It wasn't. And I tried asking because all they did for the 2 years I was there was increase my pay by $7 Jamaican per hour. That's like American cents. So you might imagine how it feels where I've been trying for other jobs because the problem is that now, even though Kurosai said I could get another job because the employer can't say shit about it, here's what's happen. If they found out that I've been walking at the other places, because people chat a lot in Jamaica, they don't shut the fuck up. If they find,
I got a lot of people that be talking to me.
That doesn't do anything. You have to just put it to multiple thermal banks.
So for example, there's the call centers nearby me, right? next door to me. They treat their people well. As far as I see, they have their bus that come on time for those people. A lot of buses, they pay them well, well enough, I think. And you know, they have stricter rules than my call center, but it's not rules. It's not ghetto. And you know, most peace places are better. But here's the thing now: if I take a sick day, and I am going to walk off, I'm going to walk onto other places. People are going to find out, and then they might fire me just because. As I remember when I see other people who apply for better places, the HR got jealous and told them, "You cannot work here again." That's the thing in Jamaica. Bullshit goes. So you have to pray and hope that the bullshit doesn't go.
You gotta put down another thermal bank.
Another one?
And do the same thing.
That's not what the instructions say. It says another output port. That's coming from here.
Yeah, no, you have to power the thing up, so just put down another bank. And then do the same thing that you did to the first two.
Yo, who's better, Goku UI or Vegeta?
Wait, which one?
Fire UE. I mean, that's what you mean?
Vegeta or UI Goku?
Probably UI Goku.
Okay.
Yeah, probably UI Goku.
I'm gonna lie to you, I can't answer that question because I love Gogeta more than I love Vegito, so.
No, Vegeta.
Vegito.
You said Vegeta?
Yeah, Vegeta.
I said I can't answer that question because I'm a Gogeta fan, not a Vegito fan.
The question is, in general, it's a bit silly. I'm not really sure why you're asking the question.
Yeah,
because Toriyama is confusing when it comes to saying shit like, oh, the Portrait fusion is stronger than the actual fusion dance or some shit like that, and then they retcon it and reverse it. So, what could you do when they change things about the series every 8 years or whatever?
Yeah, I don't even know what the fuck is what anymore. All I know is that I love the fusion dance, and fusion dance is really fucking good.
The fusion dance, love you back.
Actually, oh, you wanna know something? Ooh, you know what? Do any of y'all play Dragon Ball Universe 2 or no?
No. Too expensive.
Oh god.
Well, I can show you something. Give me a second. Cause I have a character that I made. I'm gonna show you 2 versions of him. Give me a second.
So when Kurosai approached me, like when I approached everyone at Matter of Fact, with the editing thing, I talked to him, and he gave me an opportunity to do it. So I'm going to do it. So I thank Kurosai. I thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. I thank you very much. And thanks for selecting me and giving me the opportunity to learn and everything. So at least I can learn how this YouTube thing works. And like he selected me around the time where after the storm and everything. So it's God saying, yeah, look, do this while you try to figure out shit in real life. So I thank Kuro and everyone here for allowing me to do that. So thank you, Kurosai.
Yep. You said it like 4 times. I don't have much to say in response. I'm looking for so a lot more actual production before I can start saying anything.
Yeah.
Positive or whatever. Because opportunity is nothing. In this nation, opportunity is nothing. It's what comes afterwards was when you start doling out thank yous and welcomes and that kind of stuff. I feel like I'm spiritually a lot older than you. There's not that many years between the two of us, but I feel like I'm like twice your age sometimes. And so I'm not the sort of person to get excited about like the beginning of something. I'm always somebody who thinks I'm very future oriented, future sighted, so I'm not really
No, see, I understand that kind of mindset because, I mean, see, one thing about me is I love starting projects. That's one thing about me. Like, I do love starting projects, but there's nothing wrong with feeling excited, like when you're starting something up, because it's like, damn, I really got this action in motion, or I really got something to work off of to start this project that I'm doing. You know what I mean? So it's not really more of the factor of being excited or, you know, not being excited when it starts. It's more of the fact of being like, okay, I'm starting this, so that's giving my body like or my mind that kind of awakening that's giving me like, okay, yeah, I'm excited about this or I'm happy about this. You know what I mean? Stuff like that.
So, what I want to say in response to that is that this is usually a psychological trap. When you get excited about the beginning of something, it can stop you from actually continuing because you get the feeling of production, you get the feeling of progression from the idea that you are given something special when you started something. Because I was chosen, because I was picked for this thing, I was allowed to do this thing. I feel good about that, and that can trick your brain into thinking that you actually did something. You haven't done anything yet, and you'll stop doing it eventually. You'll just give up.
Okay.
I understand. It's just that
That's
I'm
what this has
excited.
actually been proven actually in like certain studies. The kids you tell that they did a good job, they'll end up doing a bad job later on because they got full of themselves. The kid you tell that you can do more, they end up getting better because you told them what they could do and improve on.
So, so more excited. Just like yeah, it's not more for excitation. It's just like this happens and you're teaching me, so I won't celebrate too much yet. But I'm just try for right now. I'm not trying not to be negative on myself right now. Seeing that what happened, I am in a dark place and all. So
Yeah,
I'm just trying to
the best
learn.
thing anybody could ever do when they feel like they're in a dark place is to work on something as opposed to talking about the issue. In most cases, I know a lot of people think that talking is very useful to help them parse things out, but not when they talk out loud. Usually talking on paper or writing things down, or organizing information so you can see it clearly and arrange things so you can plan more meticulously. That's better than just, you know, having things kind of just get tossed into a void where it's unorganized. People only tend to move forward when they put things to document. We don't have a lot of oral agreements to things. We have a lot of written agreements to things because when you put pen to paper, that's when you get better organize things. So I was
So
never
when so sorry, but when I started to cut out, but when I started to after what happened Friday, and I started to just went on Vegas and started working. I don't know. I feel of reassurance when I do it. When I started Vegas, I started to edit. Like I tried to calm myself down. Is that supposed to happen, Kuro? Like when you're focusing on something like that and you're just thinking, it's just, and the calm and your head calms down. That's supposed to happen.
I'm not really sure what you just said, to be honest, but I know that I have literally heard people literally die, and I will continue to work on Vegas. So I'm not really sure what you mean by calming. When the worst thing you can experience in your life is the death of somebody that's close to you, and you just get back to work because you can't save the person who just died. There's no calming yourself down when you just are a rational, cool actor. I don't mean cool as in like, oh, I have a lot of women who want to get in my bed. I mean cool as in like calm and collected. There's some things you just can't control in your life, and the worst thing you can do is sit there and repeat the same pattern of, what could I do better with this thing that I don't have anymore? Somebody's dead. What do you mean, what can I do better to help? No, they're gone. The worst thing that could happen in your life is to lose something you can never get back. If that's the worst thing, basically, then everything else is by comparison downhill is going to be a lot easier. So, losing a job as an American, I can't speak for you as a Jamaican. Losing a job as an American is nothing. It's like losing one of the 200 green beans on your plate when you go to get a can of green beans from a Walmart and cook it in. It's like having a little bit of food fall on the floor. You can get another job very easily in this country, so it's not a big deal over here, but you treat it like it's a death situation, so it's different for you.
I mean, no job here, then life's over here. So That's why I started shitting my pants and started to worry about my future. One day, put me on that 40-hour hot 40-hour thing. My mind went irrational. I was crying, tried not to cry, but I was crying because my chest began to hurt. But I felt my pressure increasing and such, and I had to let these emotions out because
Mm-hmm.
and I admit I kind of was slacking for 2 years, looking for another job immediately. So I beat myself up for that. Because of fear. I beat myself up for that, and it was a roller coaster of emotions coming in when that happened.
Hey, if y'all want, take a look at my screen real quick. I do want to show y'all my character that I had, like my new one to my old one.
Was he or what?
All right.
I'll see. I'll see. So in the meantime, I'll just add my next move, and in the meantime, I'll just edit things and learn. So I'm trying to hold my head up right now and not be too negative about
Listen,
this.
don't let it get too deep into your head. That's how it wins. Just keep going forward. At the end of the day, dog, we all men. If we keep reflecting on the past shit that happened or what our job may say to get us down, to get us fucked up, we be staying in one place forever. You feel what I mean?
Oh,
That's why you always gotta keep going. This life doesn't slow down for nobody. That's truthful. That's me being 100% real. This life will not slow down for you, me, the next motherfucker after us. It won't slow down to what shit. Never.
yeah. I just hope they'll be paying me my rent next week for February. I just hope that by March I can have something rent put up for March, or I have a job to pay the rent by March. So that's the only thing I'm worrying about right now. But I'm not too focusing on that much. So I'm just keeping myself calm about this. So I'll just decide what I need to do. It's just that my head was in a bad place for the past 2 days or such. So yeah.
Is he like a Saiyan mix with something else? Your character?
Huh? Oh,
See?
yeah. I didn't even know you was looking at my screen.
I'm still looking at my
yeah.
screen. Right?
He's a Saiyan Martin. He was a character that I started thinking about a bit earlier. The concept of his story was, fuck, I've written down the story for him so many fucking times. Well, the original line for him was, basically, his father and mother were kind of opposites. His father was a Saiyan, his mother was a Majin. However,
Is
their
the
love
opposite?
wouldn't, huh?
Is the opposite?
Yeah, I'm saying it's like basically opposites attract. So he's basically the kid of a Saiyan and Majin fusion, basically.
Okay.
And the second version of him is one that my other friend made for me. This is the first version of, him, and then this is his super variant. Speaking of super, I'm fucking happy that they finally got Super coming back. I'm so fucking happy. So this is the first version of him. His Super Saiyan, well, of course, his other Super Saiyan and his Super variant looks entirely different now, but and then this is his Berserker state right here. Whereas people's are always, of course. And then this is his Majin state. Go back to Super Saiyan 2.
Time to show off.
Okay.
So all of his transformations are, you know, these are the transformations that I've had for him for his Z and, you know, GT counterpart, because they're kind of both the same. And now with this one, well, you'll see the difference. I'll show you this Super Saiyan compared to this Super Saiyan.
Yep, this was the inverse.
Oh shoot! Did you clone it or?
No, my friend made a second variation. So this is the first variation, of course, and this is the second variation. You see how the first variation has a little, has a little eye marks, and this one doesn't have the eye marks anymore.
Bro, what do you mean eye marks? Can you go back to the first one? Oh yeah, the eye marks.
And then this one doesn't have the eye marks. And with the Super Saiyan 2 version of this one was, and then so once again, this hair is a bit, you know,
spikier,
different from the other one that different from the other one that I had, and this one is from his Super variant, which I obviously had him, you know, recreate, remake. And was there another one? Oh yeah, I think it was in the other side. Or oh yeah, and then this is his Majin. This is his newest Majin side. Well,
he's
evolved
golden now.
Majin side. Yes, Golden Boy. And compared to his old one, I say I like his new one because his old one, I mean, yes, at first it still, it still looks good to me. I still love it, but compared to his new one, it actually makes it feel more villainous. And that's kind of his origin story. From hero to villain, and I can get into that story if y'all want me to, but y'all gonna be sitting here for a minute because I have a lot of shit written down from that.
Like a whole essay or?
Yeah, I'm actually creating a story with the Super counterpart. Since Super is coming out, which honestly I fucking find amazing, I'm fucking happy. I'm gonna fucking watch that Super arc, that Super little Moro arc that's coming out soon. Yeah, I'm gonna watch that motherfucker like crazy. This, and basically, he doesn't have his, you know, advanced Majin form for the other one, but I'll show you, basically. This is his, you know, advanced state in his Majin form. Of course, I had to make it look a little bit like, you know, 21 with the little black spots, because to me, I don't know, I just love 21's design, especially from Fighter Z, with the little dark spots, because I don't know, it intrigued me, long story short. So, this is his awakened state. I'm thinking I'm adding probably one more state, 2 more states actually, because I do have to remake his Berserker state, because he still can't go Berserk if he loses too much control over how, you know, how much he's enraged, of course. But compared to these two, which one would you guys say you like more, the first variation or the Super?
I like the golden.
Huh?
I like the golden one.
So you mean like this variation?
Yeah.
Time to show off.
Wait, what's up with their
But yeah.
tails?
Hmm.
Why does tail look like a lizard or a dragon tail? I mean, why does a tail look like that?
Because of
Oh, why do they have tails? This part of him, well, this version of him is, of course, modern. So, what was the story I put behind his modern tail? The reason he has his modern tail was most likely because of the power spur he had back when he was 15. When he turned 15, his power started growing a bit immensely. So, all that power kind of, boosted a how. What was it? Hold on real quick. I think I need to go back to my notes because it was all in my notes. Okay, here we go. Damn. Already fucking February? Wow.
Yeah.
The Bills are gonna kick my ass.
Time's moving very fast.
Believe me, I know. I needed to move fucking faster. Anyways, the reason behind his tail is basically because, it's to differentiate him from other Majins. Most Majins don't have tails, unless... I don't know. My story behind his tail mostly just follows the course of I wanted him to be unique to himself. And you've only seen 21 with a tail. So I'm like, you know what? Not many people use tails often. So I said, yeah, I'm going to put a tail on him. But the long story short on why he... Go ahead.
21 looks like the doctor, right? Or is that someone else?
Actually, you know what? I have her. I can show you if you want to see her. Give me a second.
With the red hair and glasses.
21.
Yeah.
Wait, isn't it also the Majin Lytel?
She has this, that's her Majin form. Or whatever.
Yeah. Where's she at? Here she is. See?
Yeah.
No, I'm surprised that this game. This is one of the games that you wouldn't expect to be alive, but it's still alive.
Yeah.
Like Xenoverse 1 is very much dead, right?
Because of 2.
Yeah, Xenoverse 1. A lot of people don't really use Xenoverse 1 anymore. But where's regular 21 at? I know she's in here.
Okay, I'm gonna have to swap houses. I hate.
Oh yeah, no, regular 21.
At a game.
I hope to God that if Project 1000.
Why did you ask that? If I uploaded the video to my channel?
I was gonna ask you if
the
you want to
train
do it
one.
on the other channel.
Oh. You want me to?
It's too late now.
Oh shoot.
Oh yeah, and then this is Evil 21 that I was talking about, of course. But
What would you rate it out of?
The video?
Yeah.
So this
I
is
don't like
Evil
rating
21,
stuff.
of course.
I must say.
Well, it's like
It's decently well edited. That's all I really care about. But it's
Nice.
just nonsensical. People in your generation may appreciate it. That's what I consider.
No, my friend was like, "Yo, what did we just make?"
And of course, there's someone that's... I'm gonna lie to you. Oh yeah, Sentinel.
I want to do another one that I had fun. That's all that matters right there. I had fun making it.
Yeah.
That's all that matters in the end, if you enjoy making the character. Oh, you know what? These are the 3 characters I also have. Moon is one of an... Moon is an ancient berserker Namekian. And when I mean berserker, I mean like he was way before King Piccolo. However, he didn't wake up until what? What year did I say he woke up in? He woke up right after, not Boo, but what was it? Around the Beerus arc. He woke up right around the Beerus arc. So like beginning of Super.
Holy stable. The other mouse. Dang, bro.
And then this is basically the female version of my female Majin right here. I need to put clothes on her. I forgot to put clothes on her.
She has clothes.
That's probably the full outfit.
I'm about to say, yeah, sure. Her clothes consist of a small ass bra and some makeshift panties. Anyways, yeah.
Is my C working? Back. Now it works. I can't crowd. Huh?
I ain't gonna lie. Android 18, her GT form. I ain't gonna lie. 18 is Bay. 18 is Bay. I ain't gonna lie to you. 18 is Bay.
Like fighting or just like look wise?
He said Bay.
I said 18 is BAE. BAE.
Yeah, she's.
You would not use the word Bay to describe somebody's fighting prowess once.
Okay.
Yeah, you would not use Bay to, unless you're Vegeta, of course. The one to get your arm caved back
That would
in.
make more sense, I suppose. I don't think he would use the word Bay though, but or any word that is like endearing. I don't know. There's a lot to be said about different ways to try to repurpose somebody's speech to fit a certain time period or a certain culture. How much liberty can I take to say this character
is fucking horrible. This BoJack was literally fucking horrible. Fight me, but that nigga literally was fucking horrible. You'll see what I mean. Cause that BoJack, I hate the fact that Zangia, I think that's how you say her name. I forgot the pronunciation of her name. But Zangia, I ain't gonna lie. I'm thinking about shipping her with this version of my character. I'm thinking about it. I'm really thinking about it.
Zandia is I've never seen that
It's the
or
green
heard of
girl
that
that
person.
fights with him.
Green girl.
BoJack sends out all these movie characters that send
remember
out
the
at least
green
3
girl
henchmen.
that
Is it the one that Beerus likes?
No, you're thinking about years
No,
and
that's
years down
Kila.
the
You're
line.
thinking about Super. You're thinking about Super Art.
I'm sorry.
So BoJack has a movie all to himself, BoJack, and he fights Gohan, blah blah blah, and this is like back when DBZ villains would send out like 3 people to go fight you before they come to fight you.
I do want to say I never watched Dragon Ball.
Yeah, I know.
I've gotten most of my information from YouTube Shorts.
I know.
Oh well, you're good. If you would like to, you could definitely watch Dragon Ball. It's not too bad. It's a real good anime.
No, I would.
He's shooting like
but
One Piece.
I'd rather watch
Just say it.
something else.
If you say One Piece, I promise to God, I promise to God I will never talk to you again.
He's a new.
If you say One Piece, I promise to God I'll never.
He's a new creature who likes to watch stuff that is new, and as long as he knows that it's new, like if you can actually trick this guy into saying it's new, it just came out. But it's something going on in his brain where he's getting drip fed the episodes, so he feels better that way.
You mean,
it just came out. Oh, it only has 2 episodes. All right, I'm in. I'm
I was
invested.
gonna watch something else.
Oh, this is who Zangia
Yeah,
is.
you said that, but you're watching a bunch
of
of new shit from the season if it's good.
Mid-piece.
Yeah,
you did the same thing last.
It's all right.
You did the same thing from last season.
Yeah,
You did the
but
same thing from last season, and the same thing from last season.
Wait.
This is the female that
Shoot.
Kurosai is talking about. This is the female right here.
I watched Gangsta.
That BoJack used. You know,
Okay.
to try and persuade or
But I
kill
can't-
Gohan.
If you were actually concerned about watching like anime because it was like good or interesting,
No,
you wouldn't mindlessly stare at a bunch of stuff that is new and know that it's new and watch that and prefer it because it's new. You lean towards
honest,
it,
Bro,
towards
you're
certain
right,
ones,
bro. You're right. Actually, that's tough. You're a tough guy.
All right, so I did show you both of my characters. Would you guys like to see my character fight in a parallel quest though?
Wait. Shh. I'm not sure. What is
Yeah, no,
parallel
dude,
quest?
That basically means like an extra mission.
Sure. How long is the mission? 10? 20?
Use a clover with 2
No idea.
protagonist.
Depends on if I'm killing them quick enough or if I'm
this is dumb.
doing something.
Greetings.
Shoot.
Skarns, what do you think about Dragon Ball Sparking Zero? Is it very ass, do you think? Or it still has potential to improve?
I think that the developers need to add a feature that can make the game a bit better, which is like, for one, I like the fact that they're adding all these characters, but we need more quality of life parts of the game. Like, after you finish the storyline for each character, there's nothing else to do besides going to a custom. That makes the game entirely boring. You guys hyped the game up, dropped it, a lot of people joined it, but they left because of their toxic fan base and everybody fucking leaving quickly as soon as they almost get beat and having no repercussions. And fourth, what was I about to say for the fourth one? The fourth thing. I mean, this is a personal opinion of just me, but I will really pursue if they actually allowed you to create a character in Sparking Zero, because the art style is fucking amazing. I like it. I feel like if they add that, a lot of people would join too, because they'd be like, oh my god, a new little like Xenoverse branch series? You know? Shit like that.
What I don't like is that when you punch stuff in the game, it doesn't have impact like the old Tenkaichi games or like Cartoon Networks.
Yeah.
Cartoon Networks.
Yeah, Sparking Zero, I mean, it's okay, but compared to the actual Tenkaichi series, yeah, it lacks many things.
And now, just after the hype, they just decided to add Super 17 because Bandai Namco is ruining stuff, right? It even makes me worried about I don't know if you guys don't know about Ghost in the Shell. It used to air on the Cartoon Network in 2004. That was a standalone complex one. Do any of you guys know about Ghost in the Shell?
I know of it as a movie.
Yeah,
I was gonna watch it.
I could play this. I could definitely play this.
So
and then I didn't watch it.
Well, the series that aired on Cartoon Network in 2004. The anime original came out in 2002, but English dubs by around that time were taking a long while.
1990 in the 90s. So just to correct you, if you're going to mention something about the new version, which is going to be, taking reference from its original source material. People actually didn't like Ghost in the Shell when it first started airing because it didn't look like the manga. They didn't like how prim and proper and posh it looked when the major is supposed to be like kind of goofy.
I'm gonna let you guys choose who's on my team this time. So who should I have on my team?
You should have Frieza.
Omega Shenron.
We have many Friezas. There are many versions of Frieza. Which Frieza are you talking about? Final form, golden form, first form.
I want a dead form. I want Frieza with a halo.
That's funny.
I think they have Frieza with a halo. Yep, right here.
Damn.
You didn't expect that, did you?
What?
He was not expecting that at all.
Bo did not expect me to have this. He said, wow. Well, fuck.
No, I meant like, wow, like there's like two people on me. Pinching me.
What's the context?
I think you have some freaky, yeah, I'm about to say out of context, that'd be so wrong.
Shooter.
Okay. We should have said something else than just people below me pinching me. Because nobody pinches you in most
I don't
FPS
want to
games.
react. I don't want to overreact on the FPS shooter.
Yeah, but you could have just said, I'm getting pinched in an FPS game that I'm playing right now.
True golden form.
I'm getting pincered. Actually, pinching doesn't make any sense, by the way.
Yeah, because
pincered. I think you meant to say pincered.
I have no intention of fighting.
They were peeking me from left and right and shooting me.
Alright. Who else do you guys think I should use? Senshinron? Is that somebody else here?
Should produce buck file over 2 planting units. Pop. And then send them back to the depot?
I ain't gonna lie. What part? Damn. Shit, my fault. My fucking brain started stuttering. Which version of Dragon Ball do you guys like more? What I mean by that is Z, Kai, GT, or Super.
I wouldn't even consider Kai to be a different thing, but I think that Jesus. I don't like the question because it should be unanimous.
Oh my god!
I don't like the question because it should be very obvious. It's like the only real competition is between Dragon Ball and Z. You might want to throw GT in there if you want to, but
No, I already did throw GT in there. I said Dragon Ball,
no, I'm saying
Dragon
like
Ball Z,
between like
Dragon Ball.
if it is it's and for me personally, it's not a serious question because I would say Z and it's unanimous, but an older person might say I prefer Dragon Ball, or somebody who literally says I don't like the I did not like Dragon Ball when they stopped doing martial arts and started flying and blowing up shit. Then they're gonna say Dragon Ball. The entire series went downhill after the first fucking version of it. Is what a lot of fans would say. A lot of older fans. People who don't
Well,
like
see, that's
Dragon
the
Ball
thing.
but started with it at the beginning of the series will say that they don't like it because of Frieza, basically. People going around blowing up planets and doing stuff that isn't martial
New
arts
World.
because the Master Roshi was cool, Muten Roshi, Grandpa Gohan, like the karate stuff, the Journey to the West vibe, and then it goes Kal-El, Clark Kent all of a sudden, and so everything else is by comparison. It's just not worth comparing. Like, if you would say that you like GT over Super, it's for their obvious reasons, in my opinion. You just prefer the way the story flows, and you could say that for visual reasons too. Animation wise, the animation in Super is more like has better Sakuga, it has better frames. It's animated better in general. In terms of like actual choreography. There's choreography in Super. There's not a lot of choreography in GT.
You see, part of me would add Dragon Ball Heroes, but not a lot of people even watch Dragon Ball Heroes. I do personally. because
From
I
what I've
fucking
seen
love
from
it.
that, there's zero choreography in that.
Hmm?
From what I've seen from the cartoons or the commercials, I should say that that's what I call it, a commercial series. It's like a bunch of different clips. I have seen no choreography in that. It's like a stripped down version of Super with a bunch of fan fiction in it, which is fine for like story stuff, but it doesn't serve the choreography purpose. It doesn't serve the action. It's just a bunch of repeatable gifs for the fighting sequences, looping gifs.
Yeah, you're not wrong. See, that's why. Also, damn. Actually, you know what? This is something I also did want to share with y'all. I also did plan on making like a little mini series where, of course, we're gonna go back to my character, where I had something involving him. I was gonna plan on doing animation style. I'm trying to figure out what animation style I want to do, if I want to do 2D or 3D, because I'm still gonna go to college. I'm gonna go to college or Full Sail University and learn animation so I can learn how to, like, do animations for different kind of scenes. But my main project, I'm calling the project Project X or Project something like Project ZX probably, I think. No. Oh, there it is. I remember. I was calling it Project Golden Nemesis, where my character takes, his journey to becoming, well, from a anti-villain into a full villain, because, well, to be honest, he didn't really care for the world, and everyone around him kind of acted like assholes, treated him like a villain, never gave him any sympathy, so he just turned his back on the entire world.
Because he was a boo, or because he was just a guy as a Saiyan?
No, it's mostly because everyone pictured him as a villain, and every time he tried to save someone, they would be more in horror than they would be in grace, if that makes sense. It's like, I'm not your enemy. Why do you keep trying to paint me as that? And if you want me to be your enemy so bad, I'll show you what an enemy can be. So basically, what I'm building around the storyline for that is, I will have, well, one, I'm gonna start off with this version of my character. This is the Z version until it gets to the GT version, of course. This is the Z version that I'm gonna use until we get over to, but I ain't gonna lie, I am gonna start on the Super franchise, just like in the background as I build the Z franchise, building up from him. But long story short, I plan on having that start up, and once I do animation for that, I wouldn't mind doing animations for y'all too, but I haven't gotten classes yet, and I haven't saved up enough money for me to, those are my animation classes. So when I do that, I'll try and. I mean, Corsair, if you want to collab on something, we could damn sure do that. Like make a little, make something unique happen, whatever.
Right.
What's
Go ahead. Any questions?
No. I was gonna say something that that was gonna sound dumb.
I have no intention of fighting at full power.
So, who else do you guys think I should use? Should I use y'all want me to see me use Gogeta or have Gogeta on my team? We got Ultra Instinct Goku.
How about you got Little Trunks?
Kid Trunks, yes, I think we do. Yeah, Kid Trunks. I have to unlock him. Either that or he's further down. Yeah, I gotta unlock Kid Trunks. I haven't unlocked him yet. Anyone else you guys want to see me use or have on my team? How many of
I'm
y'all
not
even
sure.
remember Duplicate Vegeta?
The what?
No, I was saying like, how many of y'all do even remember Duplicate Vegeta?
Nope.
I know that was like a filler arc. I don't even remember that. My damn self.
I don't know if I want to make a Brawl Stars video. I don't. At this point, I've been playing Brawl Stars. I'm not gonna lie. I don't find it fun.
Why not? What's going on?
Bruh, I don't know, bro. So something about me just sucking at the game so much. No, not really. It's just not fun, bro. I just press play. It's you play like 5 games per day, and boom.
Have you tried Guilty Gear?
No.
Actually, you know what? How many of y'all want to see me have Hercule on my team?
This is operators, yes. I'm sorry. Fuck. Arknights.
The number was. Oh my god! You know what? Who in here watched Fusion Reborn?
I did. On Cartoon Network in 2007.
I ain't gonna lie to you. The first time I ever saw Gogeta, like Z Gogeta, I ain't gonna lie. I knew from there on out he was my favorite fusion.
Z Gogeta. You got
Gogeta.
The movie he's talking.
Dang, bro.
Yeah, I'm talking about the movie version. Yeah.
How many Broly versions are there?
What non-movie version of Gogeta is there?
You said non-movie?
When does he appear inside of the actual canon?
To be honest, I think that was Dragon Ball Super. Was when he appeared and he became canon.
Okay. Yeah, I forgot that he actually appears in the latter half of the series in Super. He appears during the Tournament of Power.
Who appears in the
Either
Tournament
during
of
or
Power?
before and then into it. Because it's not Vegeta Blue, it's Gogeta Blue. I think there is a Vegeta Blue too, but I forget. I didn't really watch the series like that.
Kuro.
Oh, do y'all remember this? Y'all remember this version of Mario? I know y'all. I know some of y'all old fans. I know y'all remember this.
I didn't really watch GT like that either, but I know this.
This
I've
wasn't
seen this
GT.
design before. Not
I think it was in Xenoverse 1.
I was gonna say
That's
I've
where I
seen
remember it from.
this character in the
I
commercial
will
series.
show you my power.
Girl, I share my GoFundMe with someone on Threads, and they told me to go to a site named EIN Pressware. Basically, they'll put it on front page news and stuff. Is that a bad idea to do that?
I have no idea what that is.
This
That
guy.
sounds like a. That sounds like a. Like, try and get your info. Not gonna lie.
I searched on Google and I found out it's a press release website. But like, I don't have that money.
Bruh, the game's dead.
Alright, y'all, let's do this.
Right at long last, every Dragon Ball is within my possession. And so, without
Okay.
further ado, come forth, Shenron, and grant my wish!
Delete post. Thing, bro. My only 2 projects were literally just the plain video and working on my aim. For aim labs.
What a burning
Not aim
desire
labs,
it is to-
Valorant.
I wish to grow a few inches tall.
Stop right there, evil
I gotta play
doer.
more Valorant. That's what I gotta do if I want to get quote unquote better. I gotta like relax while playing it. I don't know why I'm stressing.
Way to make a wish. The
After all, it's just
incredible Goten.
a game.
Hey, Shimmer, give me a cookie, okay?
You know?
And I need it to be big as a literal mountain.
What is the meaning of this? I summon Shenron. Take your insipid wish.
You got any project ideas, Kusa?
Or what?
I'm so
You got
fucking
any-
tired of this little nigga.
You got
I'ma
any
beat his
project
ass. Come
ideas
here.
that don't start with
Come here, bitch.
that don't start with password and end with video?
Not for you guys, because you take
Gang.
some of you guys struggle with just that, so I'm not sure how I'm supposed to give anything else. Like it took you.
Okay.
How many days did it take you to come up with your idea? And they didn't say anything. The
Me?
video is completely silent. There's no dialogue until like the very end of the video, and it's not even like I can't even remember what they said because it wasn't like it was nonsensical.
Oh shoot. Remove. Let me see. My friend created the idea on the 27th.
You keep mentioning your friend. That doesn't change the fact that I just don't know what was going on.
3 days basically.
Alright, I'm gonna let y'all choose. What transformation should I use right now? Super Saiyan or Majin?
We go Majin, bro. Or Super Saiyan and then Majin. Or is there no choice? Three days basically. Why? Should have taken like a day to make that, or? 'Cause honestly, I didn't know what I was doing. I just I had
I
my
love the way Mirror just stood there and let me absorb that power.
I had my downloaded frame video. I had my downloaded anime episode of Fate just there chilling because of the password videos.
Yep. I have a lot of ideas, but I don't want to give a lot of them away because I know that most people just don't know how to execute like me. So it'd be annoying to see somebody take one of my ideas and then just do it poorly. It's also annoying to see people just. That's the best you can come up with is to take one of your friends' ideas and then not even know what you were doing. It's fun, sure, but you don't know what you were doing. You admitted to it just now. You don't even know what your intent was.
No, I know that. I had this this whole thought like yesterday night. I was like, dang, I created the video and stuff,
Who gave you the right?
but
to
I had
fucking
no
anything on my
intention.
transformation,
Like I
bitch?
had no
Come here. You getting that fucking knuckle sandwich?
like reason.
Fucking you.
Not reason. It's like
Yeah, complimentary knuckle
Jesus.
sandwich. Come here, little buddy.
It must have actually been him. No, it wasn't him.
Come back here, little nigga. Fuck you think this is, little rabbit? Come here. Tricks ain't for kids.
It's on PC, Scarps.
What'd you say?
This is on PC.
Yeah.
Has to be. The graphics are turned down.
Ah.
You said the graphics are turned down?
Yep. Unless you have the for some reason you're playing it like in 3060p.
Oh.
Looks like it's on a Game Boy Advance.
Yeah, nah. Yeah, no, that's just because I have the frame rate and shit turned down. That's all.
But yeah, frame rate is different from
No, the
resolution.
Yeah, the resolution and the frame rate, FPS per second. You should be seeing it better now. Can you see it better now?
I'm still frozen.
No, it's not frozen. I just had it paused. That's all.
But you can't do that on a console though, right?
It's glitching on my end. I'm gonna rejoin.
That's why he. No, I don't think it's glitching on your end. I think it's glitching. Period. That's why he had the graphics turned down.
I got you. Hold on. I'm gonna just reopen it. There we go. Should be good for y'all now.
Oh, it's a boxing thing. Okay.
I know Frieza is absolutely livid right now. That nigga said, why? Why? Fuck you think you is, Gogeta. Smooth criminal. I'm just joking, I fucking love you. Ah! They're just a collage of villains fighting against Gogeta right now. The racism is insanity. The racism is crazy. Boy just has a big ass vendetta against Saiyans. He has a big ass vendetta against every fucking body. Think about it. Question is, oh, you know what? Hey, Chromium.
Yeah.
That's how you say your name. Actually, you see the freezer race on my screen right now?
Everything is minimized. It's stream is paused as well.
Well, take a look over in the side chat. Let me show you something.
Also, I sent you a video in the chat. This is...
Alright, well, I'm gonna show you one of my I'm gonna show you my Kojin actually. And one of my artists that I work with made this for me. Okay. This is him right here. This is one of my Kojins right here.
Wow, that's a very original design. Better than what I saw in Sparking Zero with the white thing. I don't know what the fuck is that.
Yeah, this is an original design. This is Lord Blizzard basically. My Kojin, this is his ultimate form. Not basically. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, it's a good original design if I may say.
Yep. Oh, so I ain't gonna lie to you, Kurosai, yeah, man, I was watching one of your videos today on Instagram. That shit was too fucking funny. I love that shit, man. Keep going, dog. Keep going.
Heard.
Hmm.
Heard. Heard.
Yeah, nah, cause I ain't gonna lie. Which video was it? It was one of your damn videos that I saw. I think it was called, what was it? Something like it has Zenetsu, Bakugo, and the girl from the Chainsaw Man character.
Yeah.
I can't wait to get away from a woman once I've ejaculated. To think when we met.
How do you even do all of this? I'm so curious.
Soundboarding, like
the question isn't there specific.
Hmm?
The question is there specific. If I had to start with a preliminary answer, I would say with a video editor, the application itself would yield most of the, you know what I mean? Just the first starting place is going to be the video editor. I don't think you can start do a lot without that program.
What the fuck did I see?
And I'm sorry. It's fine. If anything, it's flattering. Sweet.
I'm about to say, yeah, this video right here is one of the ones that I fucking love. Rize, I think her name was. It was the Rize cheats on Bakugo with Zenitsu. I fucking love that shit. Really, it was fucking amazing, man. Kudos to you. Also, if you don't mind me asking, if you ever done animation, what would your vision be for the animation? Would you want to do something with your friends? Would you, do the stuff you're doing now, but just make the characters in your style? It's just a question.
The latter one. I just have control. I just have control over what is yeah, I just have control. I just have more control. It's not going to be that much different than what I already do. I just more control. That's pretty much it.
No, I get it. I definitely do. Cause what I'm planning on doing is I'm planning on like making like little avatars for people and shit. However, where that stands. As soon as I get enough time, or when I get the chance to, shit. Is that your character on your screen? Actually, the female character that's I'm looking at right now while you're playing the game.
You don't make creative characters in this game, but if you're wondering,
No, I mean like the little side character, literally on the bottom right.
Yes. That's one of the designs, at least.
All right. Okay. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna let y'all choose. I'm gonna let you guys choose because it's between two of these characters on who I may get made. Which is this is one of my characters right here. Please don't judge me because of what I show you guys. I have a very down bad history of making shirtless characters. So long story short, which character should I make? Should it be first one or you just I don't know if you can see it or not. My shit acting stupid. See, no, this is exactly what I feel. But yeah, it's between these two characters because I was gonna make either him or I was gonna make the second guy, which I don't know who. Huh?
Are you streaming or something or?
Most likely probably gonna be a VTuber soon.
Do you have the equipment? Do you have the equipment to start the VTubing?
I have a laptop. I got webcam. I got games. I'm already gonna plan on streaming every now and then, and also I plan on voice acting too. So I think the first image will most likely be for my voice acting one, and I might use the other
voice acting and VTuber.
I mean, well, because I already can voice act, to be honest with you.
I see. Well, you have the mic already, right? You have the mic and everything already.
Oh yeah, I already have a mic. I have a mic because I make music in my spare time, so I've already been bought a mic. So yeah.
Let's see.
So yeah, I plan on, to be honest, if I ever get big enough and get a company that asks me to voice a character, I may do that. You pay for that. I don't know how
Just applying to jobs rapidly right now online. American and Jamaican.
But yeah, I'm thinking I probably may do what? Yeah, cause no, Kurosawa, yeah, I was dead ass about to ask you, how in the hell do you put Zenitsu inside of that frame, and where in the hell is that episode from?
Asking. Masking. So, a fading technique that only a handful of editors seem to know about.
Fuck, this is good news. We can finally do what we were.
It can be bees. Are you sure? Guess who got their powers?
I feel so bad. Oh, God.
Shut up! Why are you asking? He's on it! I'm playing chess! Enemy, respond!
No way he's playing chess right now.
He's thinking, what are you doing? Get off chess! GG!
No.
What's that? Great, what's it mean?
This is my normal Instagram account. Okay, and normal civilian, like I'm not just here. So there won't be no clicking to comment on this page. Feel free to unfollow. Feel free to unfollow. That's fine. This is my normal. People wake up and choose violence. I woke up and chose pain. Today. This is my normal Instagram. Okay, and normal civilian.
Wait a second. Kurosai.
Yep.
Are old phones supposed to be malfunctioning with Discord? Because I realized my Discord
You said phones?
old phones, because I realized that my Discord on my mobile phone, it's not working well.
I would not know. I'm not, I don't use my phone for much of anything.
I don't use my phone a lot at all.
Christianity is including you to be true on
We are watching each other. You are. The word is on. I can't even. It's all of my jokes. It's all of my family. Even the craziest nights I've ever had. It's just
Get stuff. So I ain't gonna lie. Which one do you guys think I should do? The first or the second one for my VA stuff?
What do you mean by first and second?
Look in the side chat.
My mind is leading towards the second one, but like the first one, it looks very fucking cool. Yeah, definitely. If you want to be subtle about things, but that's minimalist, I think, and simple. But the second one, it has flair, a lot more flair in its own way.
So the first one?
Yeah, if you want to be subtle, but the second one has that more flair. Yeah, it's unique.
You hear the clock ticking. You are about to stop living. I want you to remember me. But the dead don't have no memory. Nobody can stop me. Nobody can hold me. Nobody control me. You hear the clock ticking. You are about to stop living. I want you to remember me.
Quarter pounder. Quarter pounder. Whoa. Damn, little shawty, why are you sticking all of it in your mouth?
Huh?
My fault. I know taken out of context, that's gonna sound so wrong.
What do you guys think about Gooner games? Like,
To be honest, I ain't gonna lie to you. Y'all seem like the most chillest motherfuckers I've ever met, so I can be real with y'all. I'm a gooner every now and then, but fuck a gooner game. I'm more into the hentai side of things.
I mean, Stellar Blade is technically a hentai game, but not the gooner thing, but because of the cheeks and such. And it's the women are beautiful in that game.
God damn. Alright, y'all like Philly cheesesteaks?
Never eaten one, so I can't stand my part.
Oh my brother, if I ever meet up with you, my brother, I'm gonna take you down to Philly. You gotta try them cheesesteaks. The motherfucker ain't gonna lie, they slide. They damn sure do slide. I ain't gonna cap. Damn, shawty, it ain't going nowhere. Why you putting it so deep in your throat? Cool, sorry, are you live on Twitch or something?
Everywhere.
You're live everywhere?
Pretty much.
Oh, I'm so sorry, bro.
It's not like I have a large audience, and that's not sarcasm. I don't have the same audience size that I have on when I post videos because you don't post videos to your audience on the internet anymore. You post videos to an algorithm, and then that delivers it everywhere else.
That shit, you ain't lying, my boy.
You have to say, Andrew, this time.
Because you enjoy it, number one, which is most important. Number two, there's a lot of perks for me. I get to be involved in group videos. We travel all the time, and I get to spend every day with you. So,
I mean, this office is kind of a lot better than other offices.
If you saw the first dojo video and wondered what it actually is,
I swear, bro, I'm so sorry. My parents be literally coming in the room like, what the fuck have you even done? Alright, so look, y'all know how y'all be like, I'm gonna just put something on while I'm cleaning, right? You know, you just cleaning your room or whatever, get some stuff off your floor and get some stuff fixed or whatever and shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you be looking at the motherfucker and that shit just literally entrances you, bruh. Like that motherfucker literally just too damn enticing. You can't take your damn eyes off of it for a minute. Please tell me I'm not the only one that be feeling like that, because I swear that has happened to me a couple of times.
What's the context exactly?
Context is basically you're trying to clean your room, but you put on something in the background, but it entices you way too much, so you get distracted on what the hell you were doing in the first place. Long story short, you're supposed to be cleaning your room, but you're watching TV.
I don't have a TV in my room. I don't. I stopped watching TV a long time ago.
I want to ask if you are okay, but at the same time, everybody is different, so, you know.
No, it's just TV is... It is clearly a distracting thing. That's what it's designed to do, is distract. There's no actual purpose for TV. Nobody's... The question is not, like, offensive at all. It's like... Why do you have a car if your job is not even down the street, but it's from home? Why are you paying a car bill, and why are you paying for like car insurance? You don't go anywhere. It's that sort of thing, but it's worse because literally, why do you watch TV when you could just watch Netflix?
Well,
and it would cost less money.
Well, let me contradict what you just said with something else. Why do you have a car when you just stay in the house? Don't you need to go like a long distance away? You telling me you just want to walk like 5 miles, 6 miles, 10 miles? But yeah, no.
That implies that you don't have like nothing. Like these places aren't next to you. Like if the Walmart's a mile from the house, again, the question is why do you have a car? It's not even like you don't need one, but it's like, do you need one that has like, I don't know, an exuberant amount of miles on it? Some people will get like very expensive cars to do like very basic things. Kind of like how people get very expensive PCs to play Minecraft all day.
No, I'm getting an expensive ass PC because I do a lot of shit on my computer already.
Well, that's kind of the point that I'm trying to make. Is like, if you have the internet, if you have Hulu, if you have Netflix and YouTube, why do you have TV? That's not a real question towards anybody in this chat or anybody in general, but it's something to think about. You're just doing you're doing this thing that I would call, what we used to call back in the day, you're keeping up with the Joneses. You're just doing things for effect, for the look of it. For the aesthetic. What is on TV that's so important that causes you to, sit down and stop doing everything else just to do that one thing? And I can see why you would do it for like one show or two shows, but like, otherwise you're making a thing, an event out of sitting down for like maybe an hour at a time out of the day to watch to watch random stuff actually. There's a reason why YouTube is taking over. It's because you get to choose what you want to watch. That's why it's called YouTube. TV is not the same way. You only have a few channels you can actually go between, and random things are on at different intervals. It's not a lot of sense of control. You're just kind of at the mercy of whatever comes on.
Yeah, but at the same time, that's why they also advanced to like smart TVs. You don't always have to use cable on a smart TV. You literally just press the button on the remote. And
again,
at
that point, you're just on a computer at that point. You're on the computer with the things that I mentioned. Netflix, YouTube, Hulu. So still, it's the computer is better because you actually sit down with the intention to do things on the computer, and the TV is the same way. Otherwise, you have a TV on in the background that serves as a distraction because it's set up to actually display the visuals, and then you have to sit down with the computer. At least my whole setup is I have a headset, so I can't even hear anything coming from my computer until I sit down and listen to it. So
oh,
there
you want to know something? Also,
My-
you know what? Let's talk about something really unique. I just found out there are some there are some new computers that are somewhere around the world. I forgot where it was. But if you stand in a certain area, like you can hear the entire computer from all around you, like you're inside of a box. I think that's also could be a very good thing because they're using that kind of AI technology to place it like, you know, surrounding you so you know what's going on. However, I think, you know, what's your opinion on that? Just from me telling you that, what is your opinion on that?
First off, I was very confused when you mentioned AI technology in reference to surround sound.
Yeah, I'm confused on what you're talking
I was like,
about.
wait a
Oh,
minute.
no. Okay, all right. Yeah, listen, I'll explain it a little bit better to make it, you know, so you can see what I'm talking about. So I watched this video. This video showed a person like stepping inside of a certain square, inside of a store that had AI computers, basically, like AI laptops. I mean, like specifically. And he played like a video, and when he stepped outside the box, he couldn't hear nothing. When he stepped inside of the box, like the literal audio was like a box form, like it literally he could hear it from every which way, basically.
Yeah, there's no way to really get me to understand what that means. My first assumption is nanotechnology as opposed to AI. I suppose you need AI to help produce small machines, but there's something. And then my second assumption is there's something in that man's head. Otherwise, he wouldn't be able to hear anything unless there's like a connection point between his head and the thing that's casting the audio out. There has to be a signal broadcasted from one thing to his head so he can hear it. Otherwise, again, this has to be nanotechnology. If he can't see what's producing audio, then the machines are so small that he can't see where it's coming from. Or it's just some stereo system that has some weird thing going on where like it suppresses things at a great distance, but it condenses it down so that you can only hear it when you enter the orb into the space of that thing or whatever. Regardless, that seems like it has no place inside of I want to say a room. It depends, because if you live with like friends, maybe it's useful because you don't want to have your audio blasting from your room past the door. So you just have it segregated inside of your room and it doesn't escape your room. That's cool, but that sounds extremely expensive compared to just getting up padded walls or whatever.
Yeah. What was I say? Another thing. Where do you think this AI? What do you think the AI technology that the scientists and everyone else has been trying to, you know, implement out into the public world? What do you think will happen to it? Will you think it advance? Will it change the community for the good, or will it change the community for the bad, better? What is your take on the entire AI situation as it, you know, started? Like, as it started up, basically.
Started up?
Yeah, as it started up, basically, like
It started around the
when we didn't
1940s
have
or 50s, from what I understand. So,
well, all right. Let me put it like this. What is your opinion on AI, our advanced version? Our advanced version,
which one?
meaning like the newest, like the modern, basically the modern of, as in 2020 kind of AI.
Which one? Because generative AI is not that advanced. The AI that like, there's some AIs that are just more advanced than generative AI, and I don't know about those ones. I'm more interested in robotics at this point. The AI itself has already been somewhat solved for the most part. People have hit a ceiling already. Generative AI can only go so far at this point. We're gonna hit a bubble I'm pretty sure people are already telling people to please spend money on AI stuff because we're gonna crash soon. There's not a lot to advance. Sam Altman is backing out. Sam Altman is scared to lose any more investors. Microsoft as well. Google is sitting pretty. They don't really do anything. We need it to burst so that it's just used for medical stuff and education. It doesn't need to be used for entertainment for the most part. That's it's too costly. We can't get the cost down quickly enough to justify it. I don't think so, at least. It should just stay relegated to just doing things in the medical space and the I hate Bernie Sanders on that because I didn't think he would be against AI helping out with medicine. It's kind of very snaky of him to think that it's worth it to have somebody keep a job in medicine if it means that we get to have people. That's a weird take from Bernie. I don't like that at all. If we can have better people, better things happening in medicine, we should do it at all costs because that's kind of the first thing we should do. We should not be trying to give people jobs and have that be a priority number one, and then priority number two is health. Flip that around, Bernie. What the fuck? You don't want a robot for a doctor. If the robot is going to do like insane precision in surgery, like 99.9% success rate of surgery, yes, I do actually. You think I want a doctor to make a misdiagnosis so he can earn a little bit more money? And then the question then becomes, what is the incentive for a robot to not make a misdiagnosis? If they program the robot to make a misdiagnosis, well, it's the same shit then. Damn if you do, damn if you don't. Again,
well, clinically, I think what we need
when it comes to surgery stuff, I still want a robot to do surgery as opposed to a person, and I think he knows that. I don't know where anybody stands when it comes to trying to justify the idea that we need to keep people in medicine and then because we need to keep people jobs. It's like, no, that's the one place where you would say no, advance this field as quickly as possible, because that's like reducing towards like no disease ever again. That's the direction you move towards if you can get more robots in the space of medicine.
Also, I like your input on what you said. I actually do like your input on how you told everything. It's very, very, intellectual. And I don't know why Bernie said the shit that he did. That actually is news to me.
It's a populist thing to say. He has to have even though he's not originally, he's like a pre-populist, so he can't be really categorized as a true populist because he would have been doing populist things well before the term was even coined, probably. But in general, I would just say that it's the popular thing for him to say people first. This is one of those occasions when you don't put people first, to be honest, because by you putting people first, you're actually putting people second at the same time, technically speaking. If the whole point of the medicinal field is to help people get better medicine, get better treatment, get better care, then you want to have the structures in place, the system in place that help us get better medicine, help us get better treatment. In that system, if AI can oil that entire process and make it faster, better, more accurate, then of course you want to put a robot in there instead of a person, obviously. If we can justify the cost, we don't want to put it in if it makes healthcare and everything else more expensive. That's what we don't want to do. But that's not the example he brought up.
Here's the thing though, Kuro. What I'm worried is that even though AI for healthcare would be good, I worry that the companies might cheap out and use slap LLMs to figure out stuff, because I'm seeing cases online where people followed AI and their brain got shrinked, like physically.
Okay.
And
let me
they
stop
died.
you really quickly. You're playing a very dangerous game of like confusing things together. LLMs are large language models. If you are going to go use a general purpose large language model to perform medical diagnosis on yourself, you're not doing anything differently from just going on Google and saying, do I have cancer? It's just the same thing. It's a very foolish thing to do. Anybody who uses LLMs for their own business, they have their LLM set up to only have their knowledge inside of the base. It's not tainted with anything else in there. It's just their strict data code. You can't access any. Nobody in this call right now knows of any pure medical LLMs that are just for medical diagnoses, because there's not like they're not front-facing tools you can use on the internet right now.
There are actually too many. There are too many to really pinpoint. Actually,
That's not even the main. The main thing is that it has to be trained on it has to be trained on certain rigor. It can't just be the sort of bullshit you get from like ChatGPT where it tries to be sycophantic. A medical technology is not going to be, if it talks to you, it's not going to be sycophantic. It's going to be straightforward and curt with its diagnoses, and it's going to not sit there and lie to you about certain things to make you feel good. So to compare that to actual medical technology in a real setting, professional setting, it's a bit, it's just not what we would do. That's not what we would do. Anybody who tries to do that, number one, if you want to have this thing function properly, then you vet what AIs are being used and you vet the data set. So if you find out the company that is supposed to be doing your doctoral work is using ChatGPT to perform diagnosis, that company gets shut down tomorrow. When it's supposedly a medical facility, it needs its own LLM, train up of its own diagnosis, its own patient stuff, all that kind of stuff. They set it up, and it's its own ecosystem. It's not using Sam Altman's, poison grid system or whatever.
Stop. Here then.
What do you think about this game?
This one?
Yes, Enfield.
It makes me
The one you
think.
play.
I need games that help me think. Not help me, but just keeps me thinking. That's why I don't play a lot of games nowadays in general. I don't want to turn my brain off. I want to keep it on. A lot of people play games to shut the brain off.
About this game?
Well, I don't play games like this at all. So a
You
lot
mean
of it,
the
every part of
part-
it, I have no
the
experience.
factorial part?
Yeah, basically.
Oh.
It's one aesthetic versus another aesthetic. Not versus, but marrying between one and another
I
one.
promise, I promise, I promise.
If you want more thinking, you should
are
play
a gooner?
Factorial
You
sometime.
are the queen of gooning.
Well, that's
crazy.
why I said the one plus is
crazy.
the one plus the
wild.
one thing I like.
Gooner queen doing?
Their
I'm not a
presentation
gooner,
of
I promise,
gacha
I
games.
promise, I promise.
The target audience is clearly me, anime fans, and then it just combines the factorial part with it. So if you give me a factorial, I'm going to look for some titties, and I'm not going to see them. So I'm going to be like, no, thank you.
Real.
Does that make sense?
Real.
Okay.
Yeah, makes sense.
I could like League of Legends isn't the game that I like to play that helped me think, but it also is the game that makes me want to commit suicide in Minecraft. Had to clarify that I'm on TikTok. Yeah, Steve, I get blown up by Herobrine. Yes. Whatever. So yeah, that's why I'm not gonna sit there and play League of Legends passively in the background as if that's gonna help me. It's gonna help my mental health go downwards. So yeah, this is a closed network, for better lack of words. Closed network game where I can just walk around this filling unit structure while I think about what I really want to say while I live stream and think about the rest of my day. If I did this on League of Legends, I'll get called all sorts of slurs before I even had a chance to get to the lane because I picked the wrong item or some shit.
To be
So,
fair,
yeah.
League of Legends is bad for you.
They are still playing. They are still allowing slurs in League of Legends.
Like any other game, yeah.
Oh my god. I plan to play it.
But
This fighting game counterpart.
let me stop actually. Let me not say that because they've really advanced the moderation system, so they don't really do that anymore like that. If you see it, it happens once. Here's the person who just said it was banned or suspended or whatever. So things have gotten better. They're never gonna add a voice chat system. Therefore, because the people still exist. The system is just better at getting these people to be more under control, I guess. That's why the chat system for League of Legends has been turned off by default for a long time, and I think censored by default as well. So, Usually
Okay.
feeling you to complete the bonus.
So what about fighting games like Guilty Gear, Crow side? I had to do a lot of thinking when I played that game.
Yeah, but I
What
can't
about
stop
those?
moving. I'm about to pause the game, and if I'm online with somebody, I don't pause the game. You know what I'm saying? These games will take turn and pause. Fighting game is as soon as the match starts, you can stop thinking after you beat the other person's ass, or your ass is beaten. I need intermissions. That's the term. That's the term of the day. That's the word of the day. Intermissions. Intermissions in fighting games is the pause menu or the character selection. I want to be able to play a game and stop and walk away while it's still doing its thing. I want time. And this aesthetic, it's an aesthetic thing too. I can't actually just let the game play. If I just drop the controller down during the Tekken 8 match and just think about what's going on, I'm going to get 0 and 3 or whatever by the time the controller hits the ground. It's not a streamer-friendly game, so that's the point. If I'm wanting to talk to chat, there can't not be continuous gameplay. If I'm talking to somebody in the chat when I'm playing League of Legends or Tekken, I'm not gonna be talking to my chatters in a very nice tone of voice. I'm gonna be very upset at them.
I'm so lost. Wait a minute. What are we talking about, guys?
Why I'm playing this game instead of Factorio, or why would I play this game instead of League of Legends or Tekken 8 or any fighting game for that matter. I would not be able to talk to chat while the game is still going. I couldn't run circles around my opponent and talk to chat. My opponent would destroy me while I try to run circles around them. Most fighting games, you don't have a lot of space to run around. The only fighting game where you can do that in is fucking Smash, and that's not really a fighting game, so.
Mate, it's aggressive.
The feeling it.
You guys see my screen?
Right now. Oh, you know what? I can show you guys this little character. She's a work in progress. But this is my demon female character that, of course, my friend is doing right now. And if you're about to ask, yes, I'm that big of a Dragon Ball fan. I literally have my friends making me fucking characters for my series. I know, I'm a nerd, but I love it.
Wait, why the fuck did Steam? Guys, is it me or recently when I tried to play games, the audio doesn't go to my earphones? I'm gonna see what's going on. While on Steam.
Please don't flirt with me. I don't know how to pull out. At this point, they just bringing out all the down bad stops. Said down bad? Yes. Damn! Crazy, why they call it a soul snatcher? Never mind, I don't wanna know. Never mind, I don't wanna know. I don't wanna know. I don't wanna know. But yeah, I'm gonna keep it a bean. I ain't gonna lie. I'm really happy to admit it, but I am a gooner. I damn sure I'm a gooner, bro. But I ain't gonna lie, I don't really watch a lot of goon material stuff. I watch a lot of hentai because, well, to be honest, hentai animation compared to regular animation, some hentai animation be better than like actual Anime.
That's not true.
Anime.
That's not true. I don't know why you said that.
Prove me wrong.
I don't know why you said that.
Prove me wrong.
I am very confused.
Prove me wrong.
You do not watch anime.
Prove me wrong.
You literally do not watch anime if you can say that with a straight face.
Well,
you would lose a bet
statement.
if we actually take a bet. You would lose so much money.
Listen, let me finish, please. Some hentai are better than a bit of,
You're comparing like
animation.
you can even on hentai's best day, it's barely better than the worst anime ever. I'm really confused why you said that, because the stuff that is on average that you see from hentai is stuff that if it were an anime, it would get laughed out of the fucking conference room. It would be seppuku across the board in Japanese studios. I don't even know animation like that, and I'm pretty sure I could animate just as well as most of what goes on in anime and for hentai. Because it literally is just like, it's just warping. It's just you take a body part and you twist it, you bend it with a warping animation tool. It's not redrawn. It's not like new frames. It's a single drawing in a lot of cases, and they bend parts of the body. That's a newer thing nowadays as well, by the way. I've only seen that in newer stuff, but I'm like, this is what we're doing now. It's kind of interesting. You can do this on Vegas. You can do this on an editing program.
So like anime like Jujutsu Kaisen, they're just taking single pictures and moving it around?
No, sir. That is not what I said. I'm talking about hentai animation. It's called tweening. You take parts of a drawing on different layers and you just warp them so they can bend. And it's fake animation. It's not like true animation. It's not like actual hand-drawn frame by frame, new frame on a different sheet of paper, a different frame. It's just one frame or two frames, and then things are being tweened between frames, or tweened body parts are being like bent. And that's very like common in a lot of hentai animation, and it's like you will probably never see that in most anime in general. It's a very lazy style of animation. It's more lazier than rotoscoping.
Right, so you're saying most hentai animations are not hand drawn, because I'm seeing some and they look very hand drawn to me.
Wait, what did you say that I'm saying?
You're saying that most hentai animations
are like animations are not being hand drawn the way that like actual anime is being hand drawn. Like it's most of it is low frame rate, and when they do get a higher frame rate, it's looped from like frame 1 to like 6, and then it loops those same 6 frames over and over again. And the camera pans from the downward angle of the screen and it moves up. Or if it's a little interesting, if it gets more creative, they can go from the northeast side angle of the camera and then move to the like southeast side or whatever, the southeast north. That's the general animation pipeline for a lot of hentai stuff. It'll never touch anything like what's going on in Strange Fate, for example. You would never see hentai like that.
I mean, I've seen hentai, bro. I've seen hentai where everything looks very
strange.
Not like that. Not like that.
I just wanted to make sure, because that's what I mentioned. So I don't want you to, say something just blatantly, like patently wrong. But go ahead.
I mean, there's a hentai I watch him put Kutsujoku, and that looks very hand drawn.
I'm not saying there's no such thing as hentai that are hand drawn. I'm saying that the entire premise is that there are some hentai that are animated better than actual anime, and that's just a nonsensical statement, because to the degree which it is true, it is barely worth stating. That's like saying there are some good things that Hitler has done for his country. That's actually what that comparison is like. Hitler's like, he's not that bad. He did some kind of good. That's what that statement kind of sounds like. Because it's like, okay, sure, but this is Hitler we're talking about. What's the point of stating that? Who cares if he did a couple of good things? It's fucking Hitler. And I'm not saying that hentai is bad like Hitler. I'm just saying that it's like, you're talking about like 5 hentai out of like the 50 50,000, maybe 100,000 hentais there are, compared to like the fucking 500,000. No, 700, probably like, yeah, 700,000 animes. It's just not a weird, it's just a weird comparison. Most people haven't even seen the worst anime, like, of all time when it comes to animation. Most,
One
like,
Punch Man season 3.
Exactly. So this is my thing. You take the animation in One Punch Man season 3, and you tell me that you're gonna find me a better animated hentai than that. Consistently. Don't cherry pick the worst episodes. Go ahead and take the whole hentai thing and then compare it to One Punch Man season 3 and see if it can stand against that. Because once you get to that one, exactly, that's my point. Even the worst anime people say they've seen in terms of animation is better than hentai in general across the board. It's just the claim is just exaggerative, and it's fine. But I'm being a little pedantic and autistic about the question or the statement. But no, no, I just had to kind of nerd out for a little bit. I haven't seen a lot of hentai, but I've seen the ones that people say are animated good because I'm an animation buff. Not a buff, I wouldn't say that, but I like animation. So I'll definitely go out and check out the ones that are supposed to be a bit more, animated by like actual good people. Good at what they do, good at what they animate. And I'm like, I can't do this, but it's compared to what I've seen in like the 1970s from Astro Boy, it's about the same. This is not like anything particularly, different.
Like, for example,
let me just say like this. I've just never heard anybody say that before. That's a very interesting claim.
But here's something I noticed too about Hentai 2 Kuro. There's this one animation studio named Bunny Walker for Hentai. And I really looked at their earlier stuff. They look very hand-drawn. And then the newer ones are fucking frames.
But frames are still hand-drawn.
Yeah, but they're just paper moving on the screen. Not animated, just like someone took their mouse and just wiggle it around.
Mm-hmm.
So that I don't know what the fuck happened to that studio, but it doesn't have good animations anymore. And when they want to lock in, they will lock in. But from that, like Hunter animations from 2007, earlier and like 2012, that's what I saw. You would think it's a high quality anime, but then all of a sudden from 2016, I'm just seeing just static images moving on the screen. And
they realize they're working too hard.
Yeah,
I've noticed that I don't even need to look at it too hard. When I look at it, I'm like, wow, the budget really decreased.
That's not the budget. They don't need to use the rest of the budget.
Stop using that word. It's not about budget. The term budget is not really a reference point when we talk about animation. It's about how the budget is used. It's about timing. It's about scheduling. It's about intentions. That's actually the most important point, is intentionality. There's no point in using. You can stretch a budget out to do a lot of interesting things. The talent on board is going to be way more important. The director as well, etc. If you don't want to do something, you won't do it in most cases. These are not like, random high schoolers. These are professionals. They know what they're doing. If something comes out bad, if it's not a huge fucking mistake, it's a mismanagement, or it's just like, I don't want to make something better. You guys are going to jack off to this stuff regardless. We know who you are. If you can take the bar low, you will drop it as low as it can possibly go. And until you get people saying that they don't like this thing, you're going to keep doing it. You're going to keep seeing what you can get away with.
Alright, Kuro, I was watching something, a video online, on YouTube. Like, a guy was explaining that, the anime boom is that it's not like what happened in the 2000s, because the anime boom, it boomed on Cartoon Network and, Jetix. It boomed on Cartoon Network and all those other channels a lot in the 2000s and early 1990s, and there's a lot of more budget there. Is that true? Because I've seen there's one anime studio I've seen, the Studio Gonzo, and they're not big like they used to. They just fade out
Gonzo?
irrelevance. Studio Gonzo, yeah.
That's
Uh,
that's the Killer Kill studio now.
Got Studio Gonzo animated Kill la Kill?
Talking about
because last I heard it was Studio Trigger that animated Kill la Kill.
yes, the father studio or mother studio for Trigger is Gonzo, I'm pretty sure.
Because they said they're out of relevance now. And like,
oh, I'm getting my G's mixed up. It's not Gonzo, it's Gynax.
Yeah, Gynax.
In general, studios don't last long. This is like American corporations. They don't last that long. They're not supposed to last long because if they don't have the talent on board to keep it alive, it's going to die. Nothing is supposed to last when it comes to high end. This is not like I can't even actually list off what running a studio isn't like, because most things when it comes to running a business, well, that's what the term is actually, a business. Most business, what is the stat? What is the stat? How quickly do I can't even talk. How quickly do businesses fail usually?
I can't say.
About 20% of businesses fail in their first year. While the first 12 months are high risk, the failure rate is a steady climb rather than a sudden drop. Survival milestones. According to recent data from the U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics. Time frame. Failure rate. Year 1, approximately 20%. Year 5, approximately 50%. Year 10, approximately 65%.
That's almost all. Half of businesses generally fail after like 5 years. There's a reason why if you see an anime studio that is old and it lasts for a long time, because it's older than like 20 years. That's going to be Sunrise. That's going to be Trigger, Sunrise, Mappa, or not Mappa, Madhouse. Even though Mappa is older than 10 years now. Madbox was assimilated into Madhouse, I think, or some shit like that. I forget. Toei.
Yoani.
Kyoto Animation. All the studios that came out of the 70s and 80s, basically. Or some that came in the early 2000s or whatever. But nobody's trying to run an animation studio to make a lot of money to begin with, so it's somewhat safe, and the talent on board is, it's talent. It's not like, they're not doing diversity hires in anime studios.
So, do you see the video I sent you? Do you see the video I sent you in the chat, Kuro?
Definitely not.
Huh?
I said definitely not.
Wait, I pinged you.
What about it?
No, do you see the animation from that studio? That's the studio I'm talking about.
But what about it?
People said they used to love it, but it failed out of relevance. They're kind of sad that it's out of relevance now. So they missed the studio. They missed it. And people are saying after Cartoon Network shut down Toonami,
people need to not be overly concerned about studios and be more concerned about the actual staff involved with the company. Because just because the studio exists doesn't mean that. I've already done this before. Yeah, a studio's existence does not predicate that like a certain style of animation will exist. That one person can literally be the entire reason why a studio has its appearance. Like one person. It can be the entire reason why a studio even exists, pretty much, for its style or whatever. So, I saw the animation that, just from the thumbnail alone, I could say, oh, that looks like X anime that I've seen from like this era, and I could see it being reproduced today.
The level of quality, because I'm hearing things that budget like that is not in Japan much anymore, except at certain studios.
That's a lie. That is a blatant lie. There's no such thing. That the idea that like that's a meme, by the way. When people say like we can't do this anymore, this technology is impossible. That's a meme. It's a huge meme. The idea that things in the 90s, like we can't just get like the cell sheet and redraw on. We just don't want to. Who wants to draw on a piece of film paper, frame by frame, with no computer assistance?
Well, people say they like the analog thing more than the digital because digital feels too rough on their eyes. Like, things were digital in the 2000s, but they feel have an analog feel to it, and it had an analog feel on it, so it's so sometimes I don't understand what they're rapping about, because anime from that time still had an analog feel to it from the 2000s, so don't know what they're about. Like this look at this one. Well, hold on. When this premiered on CN, in 2002, immediately.
Yeah. We literally just had a movie that came out that looked like this not too long ago. Like, by me saying not too long ago, I mean like a month ago. This art style is like one guy named Hirokawa Noriyama or some shit like that, and he produced an anime that released like last week or something like that.
Just
watch some more anime, man.
Well, I will. It's just that I need to fix that certain time in a certain thing in my real life right now.
I get that, but like, we have to stop forming our opinions off of what some random motherfucker on Reddit says when the guy you're getting your information from doesn't watch a lot of anime either.
True. That's why I stopped watching Giggle, because he's a fucking... calm down, but I don't want him to watch Giggle because
I think Giggle watches more anime than most of his fans do. There's a small percentage of people who actually watch more anime than him.
But like, this guy was the one who made it seem like Fate was confusing to get into. Like, bro, I'm a newbie. I watched.
It is confusing to get into because people are telling you that it's confusing to get into. It's not his fault. And people, that's what I heard actually on Twitter, is that people are blaming Gigas for something that the Fate community themselves make confusing to begin with. Because they're making it seem like you need to go in certain orders when you just need to watch it in release order. Just watch it in release order. Monogatari is the only actual series where you need to watch it in the specific order because he fucked up. He wrote the series improperly on accident. That's different. People are comparing those two different series. These are the only anime series on the planet where like people say there's a certain watch order. When in reality, Fate is like canonically disjointed. Like that's his whole thing. It's a visual novel series. The idea that you have to watch it in a certain order is very insane.
But like, and also that he also made it bad for mecha fans, right? He saying that it's for satire, but he keeps on cloning. He keeps on cloning on Blue Archive fans, saying they're pedophiles and such. I'm like, huh? Blue Archive fans are not pedos, bro. They just enjoy the game. If you can distinguish reality from fiction.
We should just stop that conversation right now, because the Blue Archive fans themselves occasionally like to call themselves that word. So,
they do it for memes. They don't do it for trolling.
That's fine. That's completely fine. But don't get upset when somebody calls you the thing you're joking. That's like me pretending to be gay and then you get upset when, like, I slipped something inside of you. That would be weird if you got. Wait a minute. It was a joke. No. It's serious. Well, how do you know if I'm serious or not? I'm trying to be funny. You know what I mean? You can't have your cake and eat it too in that situation.
I mean, I'm a Blue Archive fan, but I don't call myself that. My friend is a Blue Archive fan, and they don't call themselves that either. So it's like it's a pure.
I get what you're saying, but still, if it is the popular reigning meme, I've never seen the Kantai collection fanbase do this. I've never seen the other blue anime gacha game thing that with the ship girls. They didn't do this. A lot of gacha games with a bunch of little girls in the games, but we've had a bunch before Blue Archive came out, and for some reason they're the only fan base that went out of their way to actively make liking little girls like a big popular thing in a way that was like egregious. It's like to a point where it became like its main focus. No other gacha game is like that. So yeah, that makes it seem like it's not. That makes it seem like it's definitely something to comment on for sure.
So basically, even though I understand their point of view, they're doing this fuckery storm where there's a lot of confusion going on because they saw like some 4 channels that say, "Oh, I don't do this," but they come turn around and they do this. So they're just
let me repeat what I said because I didn't catch what you said. It is a meme to pretend to be a pedophile in the Blue Archive community. Okay, so that's the reason why people would do it. People call you that because it's the joke. So you shouldn't get upset when people actually call you what you're pretending to be. Now, just because that's not you doesn't mean anything. It's the popular overarching meme where everybody, even outside the community, knows about it.
So why do they get offended when someone makes fun of them?
It's like asking. That's like asking a gay person, why do you get offended when somebody says that you're gay?
Because here's what happened recently. Blue Archive, the company, was supposed to collaborate with Connor. The overall trust taste people and Iron Mouse.
I already see where this is going, and that was good on him. He should not have done that. He should not have tried to take the collaboration when he knows what kind of people he's going to be bringing to his community. He wants to distance himself. It makes sense. He's famous. He has 3 million followers. That is not a good move for him to get that branding on his thing if he doesn't want to do that. If he doesn't like that kind of fan base, then it makes perfect sense that he would distance himself. He's a normie YouTuber for anime and stuff. He's not like that for Blue Archive.
Like, if he doesn't like that, why is he doing this for money? Because I would say good on the Blue Archive community for running him away because you don't like this and yet you're doing this for money. So why do you even have the thoughts of
you already
fucking
answered
around?
The question. You already adjusted it's for money. There's no point in thinking when money is involved for the most part. As long as you know that number one, anime fans are feckless. They don't really do anything. They're cowards for the most part. They're not like actual political advocates. Like the brand of anime community fans or whatever, the brand of fans that are like will go out and do things like advocacy or whatever kind of stuff. Those are the people who went to the fucking the insurrection. I'm gonna call it that. J6 or whatever. Those anime fans actually do things, but the vast majority of anime fans don't do shit. They don't leave the house. They would die before they had a chance to step outside the fucking house because they would die from overexposure to the sun. They don't do anything. So Gilgamesh knows that all people in the anime community generally know that their only danger they have is running into these people online. And if you have a very closed circle of like white knights who will protect you from like rabid anime fans whose worst blow they can deal to you is to get your house swatted or whatever, then that's all you have to worry about is getting swatted. And if you don't have guns in your house, you're good. Gilgamesh is not a gun. He's a Brit. He has no guns in his house.
So basically, most anime fans are making it bad for the anime community. Most anime fans are making it bad for the people like me who just want to watch anime and enjoy it, but they are doing it because they also fuck around, right?
I mean, it's the same wherever you go. Who wants to be a Boruto fan in 2026 or whatever? Who wants to be a Stranger Things fan of that? A fan of is this one of your well, this is like it's like Factoria but with titties. You're a gunner. Who wants to be a fan of anything nowadays? Everybody's so, what's the word, cynical about everything. So no matter where you turn, there's somebody going to be shitting you for whatever the fuck you like. So it doesn't matter. Just enjoy what you like and be done with it.
So basically, everybody just wants to be a hater, and I've just ignore them. Got it?
Sure. That's what's the word or the phrase? Nothing new under the sun. This has been the case. Am I doing the same thing over and over again?
There was the other time I was in the Stellar Bait server before I got banned because of that fuckery with the mod. So person who said I was excited to watch a certain anime, right? And this person was saying like, I do not like anime because it doesn't show every single thing that's in the manga. Anime is so shit. Like, bro, where do you think that comes from? I'm like, he's saying unless it shows everything in the manga and it shows everything in the book itself, the light novel book, he doesn't want to watch it. But the guy was acting very hostile, Kurosai. Very hostile. And I'm like, why are you sounding so scared and hostile? Yes, I mean, it's not your taste, but isn't the anime supposed to transcend or do something different from the manga, Kurosai?
If it wants to, some people want to make one-to-one adaptations. Some people want to do their own thing. I mean, in general, I would say that you're right. Otherwise, there's no point in adapting something unless you are doing it for commercial purposes. But you can do two things at once. You can serve a commercial purpose to actually promote the original source material, the visual novel, the light novel, the novel. Light novel or novel, because those are two different things. I guess you don't really promote a novel as much. You could, but anyways, light novel, visual novel, game in a lot of cases, etc. So it can serve the first, what do you call it, secondary, not secondary, tertiary, blah blah blah, the primary material. So animes are, if you do get an anime that is like very, very nice and polished, that's pretty good, because most anime is kind of like run of the mill and doesn't really try to lift the ante or be better than the source. Go watch.
This guy was.
Go pick it. One day when you have time, if you get wealthy or whatever, just watch an entire season of anime. Watch 50 episodes of anime within a single week or whatever, and you'll find out that actually do that, and then go watch a bunch of TV shows from any particular season. A bunch of TV shows. You just watch the first episode, and you're gonna see a trend that I like to call, or me and a bunch of other people like to call, in any general statistical analysis. It's called a Pareto distribution. The majority of good things, or the majority of things, aren't that good. It's only a small portion of things, no matter where you go. So it's not just anime. People love to say anime is mostly trash if that's not the same thing that you can say about video games or sex. Have sex with 10 different people. You're not going to say all 10 of them are good.
Yeah. I mean,
Eat 10 different things. You're not going to say that all 10 of those things are good unless you just happen to just pick your 10 favorite things. Or you're just a fat bitch. Starving, maybe. That might do it too. Starving or being, fat. Either you're spiritually hungry all the time, or you are because you're starving. Either, whatever. The point being is that, like, when you live in abundance, you have the ability of very, very, let me say that again very slowly. When you live in abundance and you have many options, you have the ability to be very picky and in particular about what you want. Take the guy and throw him in prison and have him, he's not going to say to himself, I want the manga instead of the anime. No, you're in prison. You don't even get to see anything else after this. Once we show you this manga, once we give you this anime episode, that's it. You're not going to be picking that in that situation. It's options. People having options to pick what they want is causes them to be cynical and overly particular and pedantic. And that's the issue of it's a convenient. It's actually a nice issue to have. This is the best case scenario to complain about having too much, because the alternative is to be poor and to be living in a war-torn nation.
Basically, most people are kind of ungrateful shits.
Again, nothing new under the sun. It's not something. I'm not saying things that are like new. People just forget about these things constantly, and they don't care because they turned it into a game out of disliking things. It's a fun thing to be 40 years old complaining about Timothy Chomlitz or whatever his name is. It's a fun thing to be 50 years old complaining about Taylor Swift new album or whatever. It's a fun thing to sit there and make it a game out of like complaining about how much money you get to spend on a ticket that costs an insane amount of money, but you're going to spend it anyways because why not? It's a fun thing to complain about Call of Duty every time it comes out when you're 40 years old and you complain about every game that's since World of War. It's fun. That's a part of it. That's the new part. That's the extra feature, like DLC, downloadable content, or there's this thing called downloadable hatred. You just download that too, and now it's a new game. It's a new part of the game. It turns into a thing where you get to say, well, it wasn't that good anyways. You played it. Now you get to say, now you get to kick up your feet Put your feet up somewhere with holy socks, not holy as in like Christian socks, but like socks full of holes. Put your feet up on your desk and say, "Yeah, I played it. It wasn't that good." That's a new fun thing to do. People makes it think it builds character. It makes them feel seasoned. Makes them feel like they have a personality.
Also, Chris, I earlier on in this stream I was asking about something called EIN Pressware because I was sharing my GoFundMe link on Instagram and Threads. Someone gave me that, and right now I'm seeing the pricing. I expect I screenshot it and show you. Basically, you have to pay to, do this. I'm like, bro, I'm sharing my GoFundMe. Why do you say that?
What?
A second. Basically, I was asking people to share my GoFundMe online. Genuinely asking them, and then some person from Threads. I don't know if you know about Threads from Instagram. They told me to do this. I posted in the chat. Basically, I should pay for it to be in the press.
I get what you're saying. I just don't know what the point of what you're saying is.
They're telling me I should be paying for to do this. I don't have it.
Me?
No, I should be paying for this. I don't have it.
Who's saying
like,
that?
Yeah, because that makes sense. Pay to earn money.
Oh, I have $149 right in my rectum. We pull it right out of it and pay it. I'm struggling right now, wondering what I'm going to do with my life, and you're telling me to pay. What the hell?
When you're getting advice from people who have not been homeless or poor before, so that's what you're going wrong. You're not taking advice from the right people. I keep telling you, you need to stop taking advice from people on the internet who are never in your position. That's why the only advice I give you is the most realistic advice possible. Just have more jobs. I have had multiple jobs multiple times all throughout my entire working career. Because if you are the sort of person who can't keep a job to begin with, you need to already enter into a job with the assumption that you will not have this job for very much longer. And you need to be working like hell to figure out not just how to keep the one you currently have, but to figure out how to line up the next one. And it's pretty much that's the game.
I mean, my department was already soon to be closed down, so it's not like I can't keep my job. I see other people left, and I'm the only one of the only
I get that much, but you're like, just by you even mentioning that, it's like that's the nature of somebody who can't help but to make excuses, because that's not it. Why would you mention something that is completely out of your control? I get why you mention it. It's a logistical fact, but still, that's if you know that, then what I really wanted to hear was how many jobs you applied for after you found that out.
I couldn't apply for any jobs because it's not in the week. It's not in the weekdays. It has to be from Saturday, from.
Do you mean to tell me
Monday
that
to Friday?
You are in a situation where you cannot actually look for a job online using things like Indeed.
I'm in Jamaica, so
Jamaica doesn't have their own version of Indeed.
No, Indeed is one website.
So if I turn on this AI thing and ask it, what is the Jamaican alternative to Indeed, it's going to tell me that there is no such thing.
I would not know.
I'm wondering as to why you wouldn't know. Like, if I am in and out of a job that often, I think I would want to know that information. It would be the most important thing to know.
Because the thing is that Indeed has Jamaica listings, right? But like, they are just high position listings where I'm not qualified for it. Like brokers, stock trader.
That's not just all Indeed has. I get what you're saying, and what you're saying makes me think about the fact that when you get an email update it gives you a bunch of high positions. But if you actually use certain search terms, you can go find jobs that fit your actual skill set. But the email updates seem to send you by default a bunch of positions that are above your pay grade or whatever, above your expertise. That makes sense, but to imply that you're getting on Indeed.com and you only see a bunch of listings for positions that you're not qualified for, that just sounds like somebody who hasn't turned his free time into search for a job time, which is something anybody should do when they are not able to keep a job or don't have a job that gives them enough money to live, etc. When you don't want to have your job, you need to be coming home from your work and spending time looking for a new job pretty much every day like it's a part-time job.
I try searching for.
So now I'm curious. What is the
here's-
Jamaican alternative to Indeed.com? What is this version of? First the question.
Okay, tell me, Kurosai. I'll see what's going on.
The Jamaican alternative to Indeed is linked to CaribbeanJobs.com. Specifically, its Jamaica portal. Historically, Splash Jamaica was the primary local equivalent, but Caribbean Jobs is now the most widely used platform for local listings. Other popular options include link to EJAMJobs.com, focuses on both local and overseas recruitment. IKONWORK, a newer social networking and recruitment platform launched in 2024. LinkedIn, frequently used by corporate and tech recruiters in Kingston. The Sunday Gleaner, still a traditional staple for classified job ads in print and online. Would you like me to find the...
I'm assuming you heard at least maybe one of those, maybe, perhaps?
I've been using LinkedIn for more every day.
I was kind of hoping you weren't going to say LinkedIn. What about the other ones?
Well, I've been using Caribbean Jobs and the places have not responded back to me. I tried calling them, no answer. I just got in the bus fare to drive at their far ass places. So
it's been a while since I've said this to you, perhaps, but because I've said this to everybody in the Discord server, but you calling places and not getting an answer is not something that you should not expect. You know what I mean? That's definitely not a reason to stop using a particular tool. If I actually listened to this podcast I think last week, but let me say a couple of things really quickly. Your cover letter is probably ass, number one. And you need to get used to getting rejected 50 times before you finally get the one. So actually, by the way, you probably should be, if you want a new job, you need to apply to 50 different jobs every single week. Because the rejection rate for how many times you get rejected is probably close to 50. So that's realistic. That's not asking for a lot. Get a better resume. Clean it up. Get a better cover letter. And it has to be adjusted depending on which job you want. So you need multiple cover letters. Et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You pretty much should be trying to get as many, apply as often as possible. Make a notebook, make a listing of which places to call during what times a day, what are the contact points. This is not a similar of a side project people do. This is a serious thing. And people don't take looking for jobs as serious as they take the actual job that they get. They think that searching for a job is something that they can just do passively. And then when they actually get a job, they can take it a bit more seriously. You should probably take looking for a job probably a bit more serious than the actual job itself.
What's it? So you're saying if I try hard enough, I can get a remote job online? Because
I'm not saying if you try hard enough, because the word "try hard" doesn't seem to fit the context. You just need to apply to more places. The idea that getting a remote job is difficult, I'm not sure what that even means, logistically speaking. If most people or a lot of people have a job working remotely and you don't, then that comes down to you not applying to them ever, basically. How many remote jobs have you applied for, this year and last year combined? If I had to take a guess, I would say
100.
100?
100 last year. And for 500 since the past month. I've been desperately trying
Those
to
are
leave my
numbers.
Let me cut something out of that equation. Make a prediction. So content creation doesn't count. The video editing doesn't count. If it's not through like something like Indeed where you're working for an actual employer, it doesn't count. So you're telling me that you applied for how many
Help
jobs
desk.
remotely through Caribbean and Indeed?
Well, if there's hardly any remote jobs on Caribbean, I'm mostly it's a roll call, and I do try doing on Indeed more, and LinkedIn like 7% on it on LinkedIn because I also thought that Indeed was for American only.
But let's triangulate things. Are you applying for remote jobs through LinkedIn with experience that you actually have? Or
Yes.
are you mentioning the stuff because earlier you said that you apply for jobs, or you only see listings for jobs that are above your qualifications or whatever? So
Well, I search for other jobs as well, because the thing is that before I do the call center thing, 3 years ago I went to Hart, or a training academy in my country, and I trained for computer repair, basic stuff, nothing special, just skills, how to install networks and such. Nothing more, no command line, nothing. And I tried. The first job I got, it was an exploitation job where I wasn't paid. Where I installed fiber cables and such, I was not paid for it. So I was partially afraid of working for ISP again. After that, I went to work for supermarket for $1.61 per hour. Struggling until I had to move. The call center for 3 years. No growth. Been applying, and then I thought that because I didn't have a PC, I had to get one with the loan I borrowed. I don't know if I told you about this.
This is actually worth mentioning too. This is a very important thing that you mentioned just now. Were you applying for a remote job without a computer?
Yeah.
All right. Well, that solves that. There's almost no remote jobs you can have without a computer.
So I bought the cheapest most powerful remote computer I could do, which is the handheld. I couldn't get the laptop through shipping or through the guy that I bought this through. So I bought
Another
something
thing
that
we're
was
mentioning. Did you have an Ethernet cord when you were applying for these jobs?
Yes.
Right.
But it was on a mobile phone.
An Ethernet cord with a mobile phone?
Yeah.
If a job requires you to have Microsoft Word, for example, do you think that a phone is sufficient for that?
I just desperately applied, bro.
Okay, well, I'm just letting you know why you wouldn't get calls back. If somebody sees your resume and you have on there, I don't have a computer, I have a phone, they're not going to even read the next line of text.
Well, they didn't ask if I had a phone or any device. They just said I need a computer. I didn't write it on the resume. They just send us something on my region goal. When I had the region goal and I applied again to scan
You mentioned that thing a lot, Legion Go. I have no idea what that is. No matter how many times you say it, I'm not gonna know what it is.
It's a handheld
PC, because I couldn't get equally powerful thing to my region goal. And get me an laptop because the shipping would be too much for me when I got the loan, because the loan I borrowed to get a PC was 220,000 Jamaican.
Right.
Or no, 1,300 US.
I get what you're saying.
Maybe
but
so I tried that.
So the question you asked, if you work hard enough, you would be able to, or try hard enough, you would be able to get a remote job. That's why I said logistically the question doesn't really make that much sense, because you can't try very hard to have a handheld PC do what is normal for like industry standard PCs. They run a tech check for a lot of remote jobs, and when they run that tech check and they see that your thing doesn't have all the things they're looking for, they're gonna tell you to get a PC before you have to start work. They're gonna just straight up tell you what you have is not sufficient, so you need to get something before the actual week of working starts. You can use this up until training, but we need you to get a new actual thing before work starts in a lot of cases.
So, well, they always look at my thing, and they said my PC is
for
very
all
powerful
100
enough.
other jobs you applied for?
Yes, but I need hardware. Like, I need 2 monitors.
But this is again, this is what I'm talking about. Can you hook up 2 monitors to a Legion Pro or Legion Go Pro?
With a dock, the USB dock.
That's the more caveats there are to these, how you can get your system to work, the less they're likely they're going to want you to even stay with them. I would know because I couldn't use my fucking wavelength setup because it was too advanced. They just need one little reason to actually tell you that you're not going to be working with them, because they want somebody to actually, they want a robot. They want you to fit into their system. Because if they have to do, if they have to help you because something isn't working properly, they're going to blame it on the difference between you and everybody else. If everybody else has a laptop, everybody else has a computer, you have a Legion Go Pro. They're going to, you're just making it easy for them to blame something you have going on in your system. And they're going to let you go.
And they don't, because before I got a Legion Go, I had a donated laptop, but it was just from 2016. Charger is not working anymore. There was one reason I got a Legion Go because I thought my laptop was not powerful enough, but I was donated by, because my Jamaican friend went to America. American friend saw on Discord and they donated his laptop to me, but it was a DDR3 machine, and it wasn't powerful enough for even playing the game. So I thought because I was DDR3 8GB system, I wouldn't be picked up. And trust me, I was not picked up because my laptop was not powerful enough. So what happened is that later on, I was in the sysadmin Discord the other day, and they told me that I'm gonna pee. They told me that most of the time companies do not want you to have your own system. They want to know if you have internet and you can do the job, and they'll send the PC to you, so you don't need to pay for shipping. The companies do not want you to do buy your own or have your own system. They want to have it on their own system. So was that true for you, Kurosai?
It depends. It wasn't true for me, but it depends. Because they can just use remote controlling technology to remote control a remote PC.
Because the sysadmins told me that the company would have to have a good company that's not shitty will use something called DLP, or digital loss prevention, and give you their own devices because they trust you to do the job, and trust you not to do, go with information, so they give you your own device. If it's a shitty company, then they'll ask you to buy your own devices. So that's what they say. But you said that you had to have your own
I mean, you don't have to buy a computer to get a job. If you have one, then I guess that's a privileged point of view. Most people, in general, in the American ecosystem, for like 30-year-olds, generally speaking, it's like having a computer is like having a phone for 30-year-olds. And the reverse is true for younger kids. People who are younger, below the age of 30, having a computer is weird. A laptop makes more sense. So, I don't know what to tell you. Like, the way you phrase your situation just is like, is that what I would expect from somebody in your station as a Jamaican?
Okay. So, I've been trying to see if I could get something for myself. So they said to have your own device. But the reason as to why I haven't gotten a certain job, because a certain job, they wanted me to have 2 monitors, right? But they want me to have 2 monitors, a headset for myself. So the sysadmin said they were thinking like, oh, that's just a shitty company, and the companies should not be allowing you to have your own devices.
Yeah, let me address this first really quickly. A shitty company is a lot better than having no job. I feel like that's not necessary to even say, but you've said it too many times. I've had to point it out by now.
Yeah. So I understand what they're saying about shitty company, because they're saying, because they know that I have a loan to pay back, and they're saying, Romeo, you need to get a job where you can pay back your loan. I'm like, I cannot get a job that can easily pay me 100,000 Jamaican here. It doesn't happen, because Jamaicans are very
I get what you're
jealous.
saying, but you also have to realize that people don't wake up every day and look at your situation and look at it, tactically. They don't look at the things that you can and cannot do. They wake up and they're them, and they wake up and they're trying to take care of their mom or their dad or their grandma or their girlfriend, or hear about their boss's needs. Truth be told, the last thing on their mind is probably your concerns or your situation or your shortcomings or what things that you cannot do. So they don't wake up with a list of things that you can and can't do and say, okay, well, based off of this list, you can't do this, so this is what I'm going to tell you to do instead.
Yeah, right, correct. So I'm telling them now that look, I still have to buy the hardware, which I can't do because I don't know when I'm gonna get my vacation pay. I don't know what's gonna happen to me in the future, and I even planned to buy a monitor before I got booted out of my department, and they put me into the 40-hour one. I know that happened because I had the money I had to use, I had to pay rent, I had to pay back the loan people when they called me, where they had to call me the Friday. So the reason why I wanted to buy the hardware, the peripheral hardware, so I have a bigger chance. So when I told them that this is Jamaica, this is a middle of fucking nowhere, where a fucking hurricane can come and step on our asses and crush us like ants, I don't think a person from overseas will be considering to go through the trouble of sending hardware. It's a company, yes, and they have the money. But if they know that I wasn't working in experience, because I keep hearing, even though I'm hearing
Nope. You're not paying attention to the logistics like that, and that makes sense that you wouldn't, because you've never had these jobs before, basically. The amount of money you would even pay to send somebody a PC is about the same amount of money you'd pay to give somebody like 4 different pairs of an outfit for a place of employment, with the boots included or whatever. If they include shoes or hats and that kind of stuff, it's about the same amount of money. Let's say
it's a lot.
Think as a computer unit, these nearly miniature PCs. Actually, they basically are miniature PCs that they send to people. They cost like what, $70 sometimes, $70, $100. $120 monitors that are like not gaming monitors, basic monitors, not really more than what, 20 inches, maybe 24 inches. That's what, 2 monitors. That's maybe $100. You're looking at to pay plus shipping and maybe handling to ship somebody something from a facility that's close by, perhaps, depends on how big the company is. No more than like $300 to get somebody out their shit or whatever. And you do that because, not because you trust somebody, but because of the resume. The resume is impressive. It already calls upon that stuff, that you would do that for that person. It's not a shitty company just because they don't want to pay for that amount of... It's not to put this on you, but how dare people call a company shitty when it lowers the bar so that they can allow for people like you to come in and get the job. Otherwise, you'd never be able to have a place to start. Ever. If everybody had to have a PC shipped out to them, you have to realize that in order to even get to a point where somebody sends you a PC, is for you to have the experience that they would even need to send you that PC. I don't know where you would have gotten that experience from if you hadn't got a degree for it, etc., or went to school for it. Because that's what they're looking for in America. They're looking for certifications. They're looking for experience that isn't just you saying you work X job and this job and this job. They want to see a track list. They want to see a whole list of things to run down before they spend X amount of money to send you things so you can start getting work.
So unless I don't work, I never worked in help desk before, I would have to lie in the resume, or that would be a bad idea.
My point is that if a place is sending, If a place is going to send you equipment, it's because they trust their resume. If a place does not send you equipment, it's because they're giving you a chance to get to the door. That's not a shitty company. That's the only thing I'm trying to say. You don't get to do help desk from your phone though. That's what I'm saying. If it's a GoPro, whatever you mentioned, I don't know what the stipulations are for why that's not allowed or whatever. But if I had to take a guess, it would just be the fact that people like stable connections and stable devices. This other kind of stuff they can have control over when they do tech support, when they do help, when they do remote control on your computer. They know what they're doing, and they're not going to say, well, because your device is so different, I don't know what to tell you. It could be any number of issues, just basic stuff. That's why people people don't even think they're hard about what they get when they get employed by these places. I'm going to get a basic computer with Windows logo on it. I'm going to get this basic ass Logitech microphone, this basic ass Logitech headset, and call it a day. The minute you deviate from any of those basic things, you're going to have people in the back of the tech support team scratching their heads because they're not even that smart. They're not that experienced at dealing with anything that isn't Windows, Logitech, yada, yada, yada. As soon as you mention Linux, they're going to be like, what? Linux? What? Ubuntu? What? I thought the thing said for them to get Windows. Why is the guy having this? No Macs, no Linux, just Windows. That's how they are. A lot of people who, because I was there with my microphone. I'm pretty sure a lot of people think that because they sit in their rooms all day and play games that they are overqualified to have a tech job. You're out of your depth for thinking that, because you can be technically impressive but have no skills when it comes to actually managing people or working with people or dealing with people that are going to be you're going to have to be associating with when it comes to inbound or outbound phone calls or whatever. If you're doing a remote job, it's probably going to be inbound, or should I say outbound, and that means that you're going to be having to deal with people who don't even want to talk to you. So no amount of gaming or tech support experience is going to help you with that. Because when it comes to tech support, you're dealing with people who actually want to get help from you. But if you're dealing with receiving or placing phone calls to contact people, they don't want to get contacted by you. So if you don't have the training or whatever to deal with those types, you'll quit within the second week or whatever. So there's just too many things to consider. Again, it's not about trying hard. It's about increasing the quantity of how many times you try, actually. It's not about the quality of what you're trying towards. It's about the quantity. You said you applied for $100 remotely last year. You didn't apply. I'm going to phrase it like this. You didn't apply for 100 jobs with the actual things that you needed to even apply to them. You didn't need a good resume. You needed a good computer. You needed an actual computer. You needed a laptop. You needed an actual mouse. You needed a headset. You needed the things that anybody who has these places usually typically have. And I worked with somebody who didn't have one or two of those things, and I saw them disappear live in the chat. The day that they showed up for work, and they were supposed to have X thing, they got kicked out of the chat because they didn't have X thing. These companies don't have time to have people sit up in their face and say they didn't read the fine print or whatever. They're gonna be like, well, I'm sorry that you can't read, but that's kind of one of the requirements. We need you to have. You said you had a college degree or a high school diploma or a GED. So the fact that you didn't read proves that you probably don't have a GED or a high school diploma is what they're going to say to you probably. Don't make it easy for these companies to be like, clearly you're not qualified for this position when it's an entry-level job. That should be the worst feeling in the world, is to be told that your entry-level experience isn't enough. You might as well go to the military at that point.
Which I cannot go to the military because I'm in Jamaica.
I don't know what that means, but that sounds terrible, because the military is supposed to be the one thing on the planet across the globe where they have to accept you unless you're retarded or gay or whatever.
Well, I went to them and they said they are full. I even tried going to them during after the aftermath of the storm, walking around the place, charging my phone at the bank because power was gone. And well, they said they aren't taking anyone.
Yeah. I can't speak too much about what's going on in that country because it just sounds like the reverse of everything that I've known about the entire world.
It's the reverse.
I feel like it's better in Korea, apparently. They'll take you for sure.
But the thing is that they even told me, even those guys and sis admin server saying that the French military will take you on, but like the French people say that they will not pay for your visa, so you would have to take money out of your ass just to go to France and talk to the door and see if they can take you on.
This is
So
no
as
different
from
from what
that,
I just said, which is that what I just said is that Jamaica in general is just somewhere you don't want to be. So the minute you need to move anywhere else, you need a visa. I can see what you mean when you say you meant to say something else. You didn't mean to make the comparison that I just made, which is people in Korea will take you. That's if you were a Korean citizen.
yeah.
But if you're a Jamaican citizen, you need to get a different citizenship if you want to go to something else, obviously. I don't know what place is going to have you come over for free when... Because then you would just get ejected back into your own nation after they're done with you.
Which I fear for my own life.
You have
So
you have a bit of an American mentality, but you're not an American. It's kind of weird to hear you talk about how many things you expect to work certain ways. That's something Americans do. They expect things to work kind of for them, or like they expect things to work a certain way. You seem to, this is what it seems like to me. It seems like you've had first world parents at some point, a first world upbringing, and you just got placed into Jamaica randomly because you don't seem like somebody who is like a rough and tough dude who has had to survive on this. You're 26?
I'm almost 25. My father went to the thing is the reason I saw that because my father works on the ship and I tried getting work on this ship. I didn't get through. I didn't call back or anything. I did interview with them and I didn't get through. So my father was working on overseas for a very long time and the thing is that even though I don't like my fucking parents, he was the one that still went over there and worked. Well, my mother was down here wasting his fucking money, but not feeding us, leaving us to almost die from hunger. So, and multiple times I've been back and forth. My grandmother was the one that had to step up and do things or else I die. With my bigger sister, and so I've been rough and tough a lot around. A lot of bullshit. This bullshit that I have noticed in America does not amount to the bullshit that I have seen in Jamaica. It does not amount to the bullshit I've seen here. The bullshit of if you're gay, they'll kill you on sight. The bullshit of if you use certain technologies that's a white man thing.
That's America for sure.
Well,
that's the African American community.
Yeah, the black community. But the worst things of the black community, like it's turned up to 11 in Jamaica. It's turned up to 11 here because even though the black community has a lot of bad things in America, I know that certain things they can't do over there. That you cannot go to and attack a gay guy over there, right?
Yes, you can. Or people still get hung over in this country. People still get hanged and all that kind of stuff.
But like, it doesn't happen.
You must have forgot who we used to be. Not so long ago. You must have forgot that why Elon was that thing he was a part of apartheid. We had that here. It was called Jim Crow. You must have forgot that we were the most racist nation on the planet at some point.
Yeah, I didn't forget that.
I know I didn't.
I didn't forget that. Like it was.
We've had not comparatively to other nations, like in the fucking Bible Testament type time, but we have some of the most brutal type of slavery on the planet. Like we didn't do half the shit that we were doing in Britain until we got to America when it came to slavery, including the stuff that was going on in the Celtic regions and that kind of stuff with indentured servitude. Shadow slavery is very different compared to other forms of slavery. America had a very brutal upbringing. I'm not trying to say that's comparable to what you're doing right now, but simply put, is that I don't like getting into these types of conversations where we talk about like how bad things are, to be honest, because my only point in mentioning everything was that you just don't seem like you've learned from growing up in a brutal environment, if that makes any sort of sense. Like, I can't imagine me being who I am and just not having 4 jobs all the time. I just couldn't imagine that. I could imagine. I'm going to put it to you just like this. Whether you take offense to it or not is up to you. But I would never be on Discord in your position. Ever. I would be on Discord working, and that's it. I wouldn't own any video games. I would watch me. I would have a decent amount of porn on file because I would just never spend money on a woman, for example. I would never spend money on a woman. I would never go on dates. I wouldn't have time to. If I'm in your position, the way you're making it sound, I am poor at every turn. I don't have time for any sort of entertainment stuff. In fact, I mean, just not trying to be dark, but it is. You're in a position where, like, the only real expense you need to be paying for is, like, mental health, because that's the only thing that'll be in jeopardy the entire time. Nothing else matters by comparison. I would say damn near mental health is more important than food in this instance. Just having enough food to get by, to make sure you don't lose too much body mass so you can keep up strength is enough. Everything else needs to be spent on trying to maintain your mental in this situation, or in these conditions.
So the reason why I'm on Discord is just because, you know,
that's not a good mental health buffer.
My shitty reality. So it's just that I do it because, you know, I'm lonely and people here are fucking assholes here. And yes, it would be easy for me to just try to lock in and get a job, hopefully. But like, I've been trying and nothing was not sticking. Nothing. And even if I walk to the person and say, hey, I want to do an IT job, I get punched in the face. Get called slurs here, Batty boy, and all that. So it's not like yeah, I have a personal mentality. It's just that I go outside of it and see, like, yeah, there's better out there, and I don't want to be in this place. And there's not so much I can do. I cannot get a visa because it's expensive. I don't have the opportunity to spend money on a visa and then get rejected again, and then have to wait again. So it's just hopelessness. And mental health is expensive here, way beyond my affordability. So, and like you said, I eat.
I know somebody who was like 19 years old, who was Jamaican, so it's not as hopeless as you think it is. It really is a mentality thing, because they don't think like you. You need to keep that in your mind. You need to keep that in your mind, that your mentality is not a defensive mechanism that is serving you. It is doing the opposite. You do not get to think that what you do and be successful. That's just the bottom line. You've gotten into your head that the way you think has served you and has benefited you for a long time, but that is not. It's not true. I promise you, nobody who is. That's not possible. I would love to see it. I would love to see somebody who is like has a higher levels of neuroticism and paranoia, and has a bad anxiety, that they're highly successful. Unless they're like some sort of crazy cracked out hacker who's extremely good at tech stuff and can sell like his code and whatever. That's not happening. That's why most people who are like that, most people who are like you, they're good at content production. They're good at making things, and they can live off of their own talent. But if you spend too much time consuming, then I don't see how you have time to produce anything. That's why you'd never see me playing any games, because I don't have time for that. If I'm playing games, it's because I've eased up a little bit, because I'm reaching a point where I'm going to start to like go a little stir crazy, so I have to ease up off the gas. I don't do drugs, I don't smoke, I don't even drink. But I'll play a video game to ease the nerves. What I won't do is sit up in a Discord chat for 2 hours straight and talk to strangers. Not because I don't want to, but because that's not going to ease my nerves like that. And it's distracting. The game is already designed to be distracting. You can be talking to somebody for 4 hours straight on Discord and not even notice it. People are not video games. Video games are controlled for the most part. You can actually pick a game down and pick it back up and all the other stuff. There's more control to it. But people, when you're looking for a solace, when you're lonely, that gets out of control very quickly. And once you just pour into it as well, you're adding more and more alcohol percentage to the alcohol content. You don't drink, but you might as well be in that case. It's not a matter of anything else but discipline for the most part. It's just discipline. If you don't have the special skill to kind of like make a bunch of bad decisions, but somehow make it add up at the end, then you can't just keep thinking that you can make a bunch of bad decisions and you can get away with it. The problem with a lot of people in the third world, from what I understand, is that they look at what Americans do and they try to mimic it to some degree. Or they don't mimic it on purpose, they do it on accident because they actually just have too many American friends. So my biggest advice to a lot of people who live in third world is not have so many first world friends because they're bad influences.
This guy, they don't know how it feels like to live in a third world country or to be in that position.
No, because you end up getting some of their traits. Their time-wasting traits. You end up thinking to yourself that you can actually get off of work and drink a whole bottle of cognac or whatever and be all right the next day. In America, you can be all right the next day because your boss is also in a whole bottle of cognac. And he'll be like, you want some of mine? And then you can drink with him. And in third world, you can get framed for drinking alcohol when you aren't even drunk. The corruption is just different in America because you can actually just get in on it. You can get in on the corruption a little bit in this country. The politics are vicious up in the places. So you try to do some of these things that your American friends do in other countries and you see how it plays out. That's why these people don't even leave. Most people who stay on Discord all day who are on like Discord, third world countries, and they are on Discord all the time, they barely leave their house because if they do, they might get chopped up or some shit like that. Well, they're scared of it happening because they are gay or whatever, or they are this and they are that. And they try to, but they only became like gay, so to speak, or wanting to be openly gay. And this is going to be a bad thing to say because it's kind of right-wing. I'm not saying right-wing sentiments are bad, but it's like I'm a little off in my estimation about this. But a lot of people are like, they changed how they are a little bit because of the American media that they consume. So they end up having this mentality that does not, they end up having a mentality that does not suit their environment. You do not want to be an American in Bangladesh or some shit like that. You don't want to have that mentality of somebody who lives in a rich nation when you live in a poor nation because you'll just have the worst ideas possible about how to survive in the climate that you're in. You have the worst habits possible. And God forbid that in general, because you've already alluded to it, that you were brought up by people who didn't protect you from Americanism, Westernism. That's why China hates like the Western Hemisphere in general, because like we're very like we're very decadent. We're degenerate. We're a degenerate nation. You cannot exist as I can't even talk. You cannot be a degenerate and get by fine anywhere else but in this country. We are the only country on the planet where we can be degenerate and still get by. You try this anywhere else and you're done for. That's why people hate us. We can just fuck around. We can be homeless and a homeless man in America is more rich than any rich person in most third world countries. He's still next to some rich guy that he can rob and he'll be rich the next day. Depending on who you live next to as a homeless person, you're rich, essentially speaking. Depending on what corporations, what food food facilities, food, not even just places where you can go to get something to eat as a or a fast food place, but actual food banks. I feel like in most third world countries, you'll be lucky to find a food bank within 2 cities over.
I can't.
They have facilities where they serve you meth in certain parts of America to wean you off of the crazy meth that you're on the street. It's just it's not even a fair comparison, and I just get a little weirded out when I see a lot of people who are like very bad, like and living in bad conditions, have a bunch of American friends, because that just seems like abusive. I would not want to be living in the third world with a bunch of American friends who come home from work and they talk about how many girls they talk to, and I'm living in a third world country where I can't even speak to girls or whatever.
I mean, I don't engage with those type of people.
I mean, they're in my server, so you have to to some extent.
I mean, when they talk about girls and how much, I'm not around. Around now because I'm not at work. So
I get what you're saying, but my point is that spending time trying to, I'm going to put it to you just like this, and not to be dark again, but spending time trying to cope with your loneliness with online devices does not seem like something that I would expect from people who are typical in the third world countries. Literally, the Jamaican boy that I know of that worked with me when he used to edit videos with me does not sit on social media. He goes out and he has parties and that kind of stuff so he can get connections and have people who will help him get jobs perhaps. You're not, like I said, your mentality does not lend itself to being assistance to you. I mentioned having parties just now and your mind probably shuddered just now.
No, but like, I'm not used to. I live in a mean place. Even before I came online, I couldn't function in Jamaica in real life. So, like that, I can't. And because people are here, even before the online thing, I've seen people die in at parties. People get stepped on. Maybe not really different. There's not maybe it's not different from what I see in American videos or television, but like a party here is kind of scary because other people who are not terminally online like I am, they don't like going to parties either because it's a dangerous country. Maybe I might collect connections if I go to Starbucks, but with my clothes, which I hardly have decent clothes, I'll be looked down on. I'll be looked down on, made fun of if I get a connection. And because those same people if I would like a connection if they don't want to talk to me. So sometimes I don't even know how I can approach them. If I approach an American, I can't talk to an American here in Jamaica. I cannot talk to them in real life in Jamaica. I can't because I'm black. I'm not race. I'm not using race to put myself down. But it's the reality of all Jamaicans here is that unless you're working in the tourism industry, you cannot talk to an American casually. Unless they want to do it. But when they're here, they're super fucking racist. They are super fucking racist towards us. Treat us as subhuman. So, that's the reality I live in. And other Jamaicans live in as well. Maybe the Jamaican boy you have has less neuroticism than I am. But where I am, it's so much elitism. It's elitism that is so very disgusting. If you're not this, then you're not worth it. So that's what I have observed even before I came online. And to be honest, online, even though it's not kind of good for me, it was the only place I could meet American friends, and not feel like I'm not being stepped on. So that's the reason why I do it online.
I get what you're saying. I forget I don't know how I would say this, but then like there's a reason why you're in this Discord server right now, and it basically like it means that like you are trapped, essentially speaking. It's not even that you're in a bad living situation, because the optimal person to live in Jamaica is somebody who doesn't mind dying tomorrow. That's the optimal Jamaican. Somebody who doesn't mind going to a party and getting shot the next day. Dude, that's the optimal African American living in the hood. That's my brother. That's my other brother. That's most black people that I know. What it comes down to is that you're in this server, you're in Discord, you're online in general, is because you just fear death, and that's normal. But there's a point at which you put yourself in a position in life where you become stagnant. You can't actually do anything particularly too hard because it becomes too stressful for you. You won't take certain risks because it becomes too much beyond what you can bear. So you stop making very, very tough decisions because your breaking point is minimal. And that's the reality of it. If someone were to come up to the both of us and ask us, how come we haven't done X thing? And we're only allowed to make one excuse. I can see myself giving none and just say, you're right. But I have a hard time believing that you won't make some sort of excuse as to why you can't do X thing. And it's not even about mentioning the facts. You know, some things are just unimportant to know, even if they are facts. You know, not every fact is actually useful for us to know. If you're being told or being asked the question, how come you haven't done X thing that will make you successful? And then you have 10 different things to say before you actually arrive to like any sort of positive conclusion as to what you could do, then you're somebody who focuses on the negatives more than the positives. That's obvious. So if you focus on those negatives, all the ways in which you could fail, then it would make perfect sense that you would lead a life full of failures. You have no way to positive think. You have no positive thinking mind. You don't have a mind that tries to keep you away from thinking negative. You have a mind that tries to keep you from thinking neutral. Tries to keep you locked into a neutral mindset. That's not positive. That's just neutral. Positive is, well, I'm applying for this new job tomorrow and they're excited about it. I love this job. I would love to have this type of job. Instead, you say, well, if I get this job, I won't die tomorrow. That's not positive. That's just neutral. You're going back to baseline.
That's the reality for me, 100% on Pro, because that's even all Jamaicans say it as
the reality is that we all could die tomorrow, period, in general. Why are you focused on a random fact of the matter that you will die one day randomly? That's my point. I'm not going to, if I like I said, it's about focusing on the positives, because why would you not when most of what you do is focusing on the negatives? It's like when you say I don't do these things like talk to girls and blah 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 blah, because I don't know why you don't, but there's a lot of things you could do in life that are like balanced. But you're by you saying that you don't want to do certain things, you're actually saying that you're avoiding certain things that serve you, or should I say you're avoiding certain things that don't serve you, but you're not actually latching on to the things that benefit you, essentially speaking. You latch on to the things that keep you in a neutral position, but never in a forward position. So you just sit where you are because you're just neutral. You can't be confused or upset that you're not progressing when you have a mentality that keeps you where you are. You're not doing the forward-thinking work. Like there's been many times where you have complained to me about certain things that you could or couldn't do, and then I go do a quick Google search and figure out what I would do if I were you. The main issue is that like there's obviously like clear mental health issues going on. That's very clear to me. like you have a very negative mentality where you can't seem to muster up any sort of actual cognitive process of how you would logically think through a set of problems and then make do with what you have and then move forward slowly at your own pace. It is odd to me in general, and it just could be me being biased or whatever, but it is odd to me that when I saw you screen share not too long ago that you had the same sort of browser setup that I would see from an American. I'm like, this is not, like, you're not an American. You may have the same time zone as me, but you're not an American. So you should not have the same behaviors of an American in an environment that does not allow you to even have the behaviors of an American. I just wouldn't have the sort of time or the wherewithal to live the casual lifestyle that you live outside of your work environment. So you're basically a bit trapped, because when you say I'm on Discord because I'm lonely, that's what I would call being trapped. Basically, you set up an environment where you can't succeed. Maybe not you, all on your own. I can't put the blame solely on you, perhaps, but you know, you have inherited your father's demon, so to speak. But you're not allowed to blame him, because that would be you making yourself weaker. You would be ceding power and authority over to him, and making it easier for you to play the blame game and pretend you have no part in the game. This makes you weak, and it does not serve you to look for reasons for why you cannot do something, or why something was done wrong to you, or you were dealt a bad hand. It does not serve you. If you have no way to actually make the situation better by knowing these things, then knowing these things do nothing but hurt you. So knowing the reality of your situation is not useful if you're not going to do anything about it.
So you're saying if I remove my negative thoughts, I can and do what I need, and then research and do what can be done. I can get to leave this country if I can, if I put my mind to it. If I get through in life.
I am saying that I'm saying a lot of things. I'm saying too many things for you to try and boil down what I'm saying into like a sentence. That is what I know for certain. I have said a lot of things. I have said things that I can repeat if you need me to, but I'm not going to say everything all over again. And I'm going to say the same things that I would say to anybody, any male, which is that there are a lot of things people do that are self-sabotaging, and they think they can get away with it, but you can't. Negative thoughts, that's one thing, but I've seen, I look into my Discord chat, the main chat for my server there frequently, and the two most common people who send messages in that chat have purple names for a reason. That role is called chat rat. It means that you spend a lot of time in the server chatting. How lonely are you is the question, because at a certain point we're doing too much of something that we think we're doing to keep us in check, but in reality after a certain point you're just doing what the alcoholic does. You're consuming too much. You're addicted. So pornography and talking to strangers online is not going to make your life better. So you have to actually ask yourself the question, how much of this can I actually consume before it becomes too much? You should know that. You should know that. You should know how much of something is, how much of a good thing turns into a bad thing. This thing that I use to keep me from being lonely or from blah, 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 how much of it is too much? And I already pointed out indications that it would be too much. When you throw up tabs of your screen share and I can see pornography tabs and it's not just one or two, There's multiple tabs. When I see that you are in the chat every time that I look over my Discord server, that is what I would say is too much. How often do you see me in my own Discord server, despite the fact that I own it? You probably see me a lot, actually, by the way, but you don't see me in the text chat because I have no business there, and I mean literally business. There's no business to be had in me in my own main chat. Secondly, you will actually hear me talk about this there often, and that tells you about my mental state, actually, compared to yours. I will actually say out loud, let me rearrange my openings and closings and saving of folder structures so that it doesn't lead to pornography. That's me cleaning up porn. You are so far engrossed into it, you still have up the porn tabs. That's too much. From one gooner to another one. You goon too much. You might think to yourself, well, that was just one time. That one time in most cases is too many times. If that was the one time that you screen shared to me and I saw porn tabs up, that means you have it up too often. To the point where it became normal, basically. But it was like, it was background noise. It was like pictures hanging on a wall. That's how normal it was for you. I'm not trying to make you feel bad about that, by the way. I'm just saying it's something to consider when you think about how much time you might actually be applying to getting your life in order. Simply put, straightforward. There is a finite amount of time in the day. And if you're spending it on doing things that you consider to be a cope, and you don't calculate how much of it is actually beneficial to you before it becomes negative, before it becomes disproportionately like taking away from you, then you can't sit there and pretend that you're working very hard when in the final analysis, when you look at all of the things you're doing, you're spending too much time coping and not enough time moving forward. So it's not just a negative mentality. It's you applying yourself. If I said earlier, if I open up an application, internet, AI, ChatGPT, and ask it questions about Jamaica, and it knows more about it than your country than you do, about their basic things that you would know if you were actively looking for jobs, that's not a good sign. It's either you are not retaining what you're researching, or you're not doing it. Either you're not doing the research, or you're not upgrading the quality of research that you are doing to make sure that your plan to move forward is going to help you move forward.
To be honest, I didn't even know that about using Gemini about for that stuff like that, and you know about those other websites. To be honest, so
you didn't know that you could ask ChatGPT questions that would make sense to ask it. I don't know what. That's my point. Listen, think about this for a second. You didn't know that you could ask ChatGPT about things in relationship to like working or finding work, but you thought to ask it other things instead. Why did you think to ask it other things and not the main things you should have been concerned with?
Well, I had to use ChatGPT, but the only time I tried
that's
using...
my point. Yeah, go ahead and tell me what you used it for.
I only used it for a job once. So GPT, not Gemini. For what job once, and they told me.
Whether it's Gemini or ChatGPT doesn't matter. It's an LLM.
I used it, and when I went to the job site, they said that the information is incorrect. So even that time now, I was being more afraid of using that thing. Because when I told them this position was available, I asked GPT if that position was available.
Now wait a minute. You asked GPT if a job opening was available, and you didn't go check the job listing? You just...
I checked the job listing. I checked it. But
so that means that it's not GPT's fault then. It's the job listing's fault.
Yeah. But...
No, hold on. Don't move away from that too quickly. Because this is an issue as well. So you seem to not be processing information effectively. You you seem to have almost completely tried to blame the job thing on ChatGPT, even though the listing itself was just false. You see how you retroactively blended on the ChatGPT thing to discredit it, and then you turn around and say that you didn't know Gemini was useful, basically. When Gemini is the same thing as ChatGPT, you're writing things off too quickly. So I know this is how you're doing your job searches as well. That's a pattern of behavior. That's you backing out. That's you being flaky.
And it's also because I've seen things online where people see that the AI provides incorrect information.
That's what you verify. People, you can ask random people on the street for questions being asked as well, and you just go check it against something else. Somebody told me X thing. Is this true? The person says no. Are you going to kill yourself just because the answer was no when you asked? You want to verify it? Are you going to stop asking people questions because one time you asked people questions, the answer was no? It doesn't make any sense.
I mean, if I ask people on the road most of the time for something or questions, they get annoyed and, well, they want to kill me after. So, because they told me in their face that don't bother me and threaten my life and all that. So I get reclusive.
Yes, sure. You just made it very. You made a perfect case for why you should be using, by comparison, something like ChatGPT more often. So you basically put yourself in a position where you don't ask either people on the streets or ChatGPT. You basically don't ask questions at all. Essentially, that's a scenario that you're kind of coloring right now. You don't rely on anything to research anything. So are you even doing research? Is a bit of a trick question to ask, but I mean, I just want to kind of just say it actually, or even ask it. Are you actually looking up anything that you need to be looking up aside from, entertainment, basically? I have never seen you talk about anything job-wise unless it's in reference to you at risk of not being employed. You can't be talking about work stuff only when your life is in jeopardy. That means you don't actually have a lifestyle of somebody who is like a working man who pursues careers or things like that, which is fine if you're not homeless. It's fine if you were not. It's what I'm trying to say is that I don't think you understand how bad your habits are because of where you live. Like, if I had your habits, I'd be fine because I'm an American. But you have your habits, and it's amazing to see you have progressed this far. It's a miracle that you aren't in worse off condition. But that's probably America. You have first world countries to thank for that. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe China, even. We have very powerful nations that are next to you that allow for smaller nations to even maintain itself because of the economy and GDP and all that other shit. The hellscape that you live in would be a lot worse if you didn't have nations preventing other nations from going completely into utter chaos.
I agree, because after the hurricane, a lot of people were trying to kill each other. Murder was increasing. Taximen was trying to steal from each other, steal from the passengers, overcharging us. So until the U.S. military came in, then things got kind of straightened out. Taxi drivers stopped overcharging people. People stopped fighting for gas. So without people outside, then we will fall into chaos. We will. So if you're saying that I can use AI and won't provide incorrect information,
wait, say that again. Start from the beginning.
If you're saying that I can use AI and it won't provide incorrect information.
It won't provide incorrect information?
like, information that I can ask anywhere
It will
else.
provide information, and it is on you, like how it should have been in school, for you to check the work. This is not a elixir or magic. If the thing is being, if something gives you information, and you can check it, you should check it. You should not just take it as if it's like, yes, like this is not the Lord's work, or you know what I mean? You go look it up. Go see what this information is in reality. Why would you assume that the job listing is actually legitimate without going to go check the job listing? You said you didn't. You said you actually went to the thing, and they said the listing itself wasn't real. I forget how you even phrased it. You made it sound like you actually knew that it was a fake listing or whatever, that it was no longer a thing, but you still went out to go check it. If it was not a listing anymore, why did you go out to check it? You should have just called.
I didn't really have. Well, I didn't have any phone credit, so they don't answer their phone calls much on WhatsApp. So they won't answer unless I have phone credit. Physical money to buy credit, and I don't know if you Americans know what phone credit is. If you guys use that.
I just keep my phone on. That's all I can say. It's very easy. My brother is basically homeless, and he knows that much at least, is to keep his phone on. Or in most cases, because iPhones can just do fine off of Wi-Fi. That's enough for him. But when I'm in a not so economically good situation, I know to at least keep my phone on. That's the one thing I will be paying for. Because I can't apply for jobs without being able to contact these places, so.
Well, unless
one thing needs to be said, actually, before we continue, because you need to get this into your head. There's only so many bridges you can burn when you don't have that many places to apply for to begin with. How far do you think you can walk before you just walk to every little place you can apply for and you can't walk any further? At a certain point, you really do want to start stacking up your income. Because you don't have that many bridges. Like, if you don't have a car, and you're just having to keep walking more and more and more greater distances, that's not sustainable. You know that. So
I know, but
having certain lifestyle choices that you have, it should have been very obvious to you at some point that you should dispense with these things. But the reason why it's not obvious is for mental health reasons. The best decision to make is not something that is easy to be made when your mind is not thinking properly. I'm telling you right now, essentially speaking, you're not that well, mentally speaking. So there's certain judgments that you may have that you shouldn't actually trust too much. That's not me telling you that you need to listen to something like an AI constantly or whatever. But you need to at least do the bare minimum of checking to see what work that you see online. You need to stop jumping to your first assumption and move to a second and third assumption. Because once you start to have more assumptions that are giving you diverging opinions, then you can make better sound decisions. But if you just jump to the most easiest and quickest conclusion, then you're in a bad place. Because life is not that simple. The first thing you assume to be true is actually correct. That's a bad thinking strategy. That your first or second assumption may be correct. You need to be getting to like the 5th and the 7th and the 6th trial before you actually assume that what you believe is like accurate or whatever.
So basically, I just try and search and search and search and see what sticks or what makes sense.
I hope that each time you say, so basically, you're listing off all the things you need to do, because there is no one so basically. I think maybe you're trying to summarize every point of the conversation this so far, but I really do hope that you're stacking it all up, because I'm not having a point where like I'm saying, okay, well here's the real strategy. Here's the real kicker. This is what you really want to do. No, I'm I'm just repeating myself over and over again, and you're trying to condense it in different ways. But at some point, I want you to say, so what you're trying to say is, and then you repeat everything that I said back, basically. Not like a quick summary of the last thing that I said, because that just proves that you didn't. Most of what I said went in one ear and out the other one. You can't just say, so I just need to apply for more jobs. You have a behavior problem, so you won't probably. You won't apply for more jobs. You won't apply for the right ones. You won't do X thing because you have a behavior thing to solve. You have discipline to take care of. And then you'll say, so what if I do this? And then I'll say, well, it's like a fetch quest. You can't do X thing without doing Y, and you can't do Y without doing Z. So you have to get your things in order so you can figure out where X, Y, and Z is. And it's like that's where the discipline comes in. It's hard to even figure out where the X and Y and the Z is if you're spending too much time on decadence. Things that don't really serve you. Things that you think are coping, but like I said earlier, past a certain point, it's not coping anymore. It's just hurting you. You're not that far off from somebody who's doing like hardcore drugs. If that's an actual thing, by the way. Like we call it, like in America, you get money for being. Not to insult you. In America, you might be able to collect disability. Because that's the way that you make yourself sound sometimes. Is that you are just completely unsalvageable. That you are just so far like beyond being able to be self-helping that you just can't function without somebody assisting you. That is what we would classify as disability. You get a disability check coming in the mail every 2 weeks in America. Or is it every month or whatever? So, unfortunately for you, you're not in this country, so you have to figure out, because you're not there just yet, from what I understand. You have to figure out how to get yourself enabled instead of being partially disabled. If you have this is how I think about it. I make particular purchases whenever I'm trying to earn or get something. I'm a tech person who believes in functionality first and everything else second. I don't really need 4 screens, but I have 4 monitors because the fourth one is for looking at my stream interface, the control panel for my stream. I don't really need a 3rd monitor, but it helps me to see my effects panel for whenever I edit videos. But by having these things, I ensure that I'm moving faster than somebody who doesn't. So when you have a mouse, for example, and you intend to do work online, and you know that your mouse is effectively not a mouse at all, you'd be better off with a touchpad. It would make sense to get a little bit of money off the floor to get you a little $20, $7 mouse. It doesn't make the most amount of sense to continue to have that one thing that you need not be a thing that you have. That kind of goes into like the space where somebody has to question your purchasing decisions. When this thing that you kind of need a lot, you haven't gotten yet.
Well, I haven't gotten a mouse because I don't have a disc or a kitchen counter, but I don't have a chair or disc to push it on. So I don't have
A what?
I don't have a disc, and I don't have a chair to rest my body on. for the mouse.
What are you resting
Or
the
rather-
other thing on that you use as a mouse?
I mean the desk. Well, so I only have do I have the mouse? But the thing I don't call a mouse. I'm just resting it on my bed. And
I'm confused. The thing that you use as a mouse, what are you resting it on?
the bed itself.
So why did you just say that you can't use a mouse?
I can't use a normal mouse yet. I can't get a normal mouse yet because I will need something. It will be the same thing with the normal mouse because yes, it will be more accurate. But I will need a desk because I can rest my mouse on without fixing my hand and hurting my hand in the process. And feel my bones are breaking when I hold it.
This is
because and
I don't know what you're talking about. I think that this is one of those situations where you just don't know what you're talking about, to be honest. I have my mouse right now on my lap, and it is functioning almost the same as it would be on my desk. My mouse is on my lap right now. Let me show you what I can do with my mouse on my lap really quickly. Let me just show that to you really quickly. All right, are you seeing my screen right now?
Yeah.
My mouse is on my lap. All right,
seeing it.
So this is a bit better than what you were doing when I saw you masking that day. You know what I mean? Right? Okay.
Yeah.
Right, that's one thing to consider. All right. Do you know what a box is?
Like in real life.
Like just have you ever heard of cardboard?
Yeah.
Right. So that's pretty much a desk. What about a book? What about a notebook? Hardback notebook, perhaps.
Well, the ones I've seen so far are as big as my 14-inch laptop.
Oh, you have a laptop, so you can use your laptop as a mouse, actually.
Mousepad, yeah. But the problem is that it's my posture. Because even though I need a mouse, everything, the reason why I'm adamant of getting a desk
you have
and
a chair?
a chair. No, I don't. The reason
you
why
have a wall. There's a wall somewhere, right? So you can't position your back against the wall and then sit on the bed and then be in a position to have a lap. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how you're supposed to have any kind of remote job if you can't figure out how to set up a condition for you not to be in a horrible posture. You're not going to be able to speak. I don't think you realize that if you ended up getting a remote job, you were going to get fired for having low production after a couple of weeks because of your posture. If you were going to, I'm just saying, if you're going to blame posture or a bad setup for you not being able to do certain things in your computer very well, you're not going to be able to get a remote job at all. You won't last.
It's the reason why I also told those guys in sysadmin saying I still need to get the hardware like the desk and the chair. Even though they say I don't need it, but they don't understand that I need that because I can do it for a while on the bed, but it's gonna fuck up my back and my arms after a certain period because it's gonna hurt.
That's fine. I'm just saying a remote job. 40 hours a week, 8 hours per session, pretty much. Do you think you can continue that posture for that long a time?
If I'm a person that doesn't have any funds at first, I would have to do it until I have the money to buy the desk and chair immediately.
I hope you get it there soon in that situation because they will use everything they can use against you to fire you if you want meeting their production demand of having a certain amount of this and having a certain amount of that. If they find out that you, God forbid, if they find out that you basically are on your bed or whatever, and like you don't have a desk or a chair, they're gonna probably want to let you go. You're just ineffective compared to everybody else. So yeah, a chair, a basic desk. A basic chair doesn't cost more than a couple of, I don't know, you make everything in Jamaica sound expensive just by virtue of the fact that you don't have these basic things.
A chair with lumbar support and neck support is 32,000, but a normal chair, like the ones that you put on a veranda, plastic chairs are like without no armrest or anything are like 2,500.
I don't even know why you looked up. You did it again actually. I don't know why you would be looking for a chair with lumbar support. I haven't even done that, and I sit in my chair. Did you know who I am? I'm a guy who literally can spend 24 hours in my chair straight to make an anime video or whatever. To make an anime video where I barely make any money from it. And you somehow have found the time to go look for a chair online with lumbar support. I don't even know where I need to go. When I go look up chairs, I don't even see the word lumbar appear in searches because I'm not. Why would I need to look for that? I'm not even like trying to criticize you for that particular point, but it proves to me, it just brings to mind that like you're almost looking for reasons in some cases not to purchase basic things.
I mean, I can get a normal chair, as you said, a plastic chair. I started with that bit of what
you can, right? But you also you don't have a normal chair, sounds like, and you know of a better chair to get. That's a weird combination. It's like you know of a better chair. I think you should. I think you literally should not know of a better chair to get than a normal one. It means you were finding time to go look for things. You're finding time to go window shop. That day that you showed me that big microphone, what was that? Geez, I hope to. You complain about starving, and you're looking at microphones. That's so pornographic. I'd rather go watch actual porn. You don't think that's a little insane? To go be looking at things that you probably will never be able to afford, essentially speaking?
Yeah.
And you're starving and complaining about not having chairs to do basic work?
The reason why, Pro, is because I always thought that's because if you don't have certain things, you have to overcompensate so they won't do anything to fire you.
Wait a minute. You thought... Where does that example fit here?
Not the mic. No, not the mic. Not the mic. Because that's just a leisure thing. But like chairs, when I mentioned about the chair, I meant like a chair that I could sit down for a long while without my back hurting.
You need a chair, period. Period.
Yeah.
That's the point. It's like you're talking about, oh, I need... You're just making excuses is what it sounds like to me. I'm sorry, I can't think of it in any other way. You need a chair. Nobody is in their room, for the most part, on a computer for over 2 hours a day without a chair. That's not realistic. It makes sense for somebody who's in their bed and who's doing like basic casual shit. I don't know any gamer, somebody who's a recluse who's in their house all day who is sitting at their laptop playing any competitive game without a chair.
It's the reason why I didn't play games for a long while, because my back was hurting.
Because you refused to get a chair?
No, I will. The thing is, I'm afraid of getting a plastic chair because I'm afraid because the chair will be lower than the bed. The bed will be lower than the chair. If I get a plastic chair, I'm afraid my back will hurt because I don't have the arm to rest my things on, except the bed.
So basically, you're saying you're afraid that you're going to be more in pain in a chair than you would be out of a chair?
I'm afraid if I'm not in a chair that I can't lean back farther than my back pain.
I
Because the chair,
didn't understand that.
the,
You
the
said that
chairs
you would be able to lean back further in your bed than you would be in it. You don't need to be leaning back at all. It's a chair.
lean back in my chair because, sitting upright. I'm just afraid because at work, the chairs that I have at work, they don't have any armrest, they don't have any neck rest, they just have a backrest right at the bottom, and most of the time it hurts. So that's what I'm afraid of. If I even get a normal plastic chair,
You just sound like you're afraid to spend money. That's what it sounds like. You're not. This is not realistic. You're telling me you're afraid to buy a chair because it'll hurt you. You sound like somebody who's just like you sound kind of insane. I'm afraid to buy a chair because it'll hurt me. That's what the gist of what you're saying is.
a certain type of chair.
No.
That's the thing.
A chair, period, nearly. You need a chair. You're trying to justify not buying a chair because you think your bed is better. In what world does that make any sense? It makes sense in a world where you're trying to save money. That's what world it makes sense in.
Yeah. Well,
But you had no problem looking at giant microphone setups and all this other stuff.
No, I just look at it. I don't think I'm gonna ever afford that microphone either way. The cheapest microphone I would look at is the one that I saw on Amazon for like $50 or $30. That's the one I see realistically I could afford. That's just that one I showed it is just just for conversation purposes with you, but not for me to get it because I can't see myself getting it. Never.
Yep. You can't even just to go back to the beginning. There was no way you're going to have any sort of sustainable remote job without an actual setup to do the remote work. That's not possible. And that effectively applies for editing videos too. You're able to sit in this call because you're not sitting at a chair. You're able to sit in this call for long hours. It's been basically 4, 6, 5 hours now. Maybe even fucking 7. If you were in a chair, you'd be in. If you were working trying to edit videos, you'd be in chaos. You'd be in pain right now.
Which I have no choice but to do because
you are not editing during this time period. So don't say it like that. That you don't have a choice.
Yeah, I'm not editing right now.
Yes, but if you were, you wouldn't be here. You would have either stopped editing, and you would have went to go lay down somewhere.
Yeah, so but when I'm not here in
general, your priorities are out of order because if you're really concerned about editing videos for, I don't know, money's sake, for example, we have an account that we're trying to run together to get 10 million followers, 10 million subs or views or whatever. That, if I were you, I would have tried to cut this conversation short a couple of hours ago so I can continue to go make content to help that out. Your priorities are a little out of order.
Well, the reason as to why I jump on the call is because advice as to what to do after because of what happened Friday and a partial laid off. So my mind was all over the place and because I'm stressing myself out, overthinking. That's the reason. But you're right. I should be doing something right now to take my mind off it.
Yeah.
And see what happens.
This should make it worse. You haven't done anything over the past 8 hours, essentially speaking.
I've just been worrying hard. So that's why when I came to you, I just asked, what do you think after losing that job?
Yeah.
So
I think you should. I think you should. I'm going to tell you the same. I'm going to tell you this because it makes sense. And everybody who says opposite to this is just insane. But you should just ask ChatGPT more of these types of questions. I know you're scared to do that. That's obvious. You're scared to sit in a chair, apparently. So I know you're scared of ChatGPT. One of my brothers is 21 years old now, and he has like a way stronger grip on what he would do in X situation than you do. And it's not to say that him being younger, that should make you feel bad. You're around the same age. What makes you different? It's not that he's an American. You should be more dutiful than him because he's an American, actually. Everything is handed to him by comparison to you. So you should be more hardworking than him. And that is not the case.
I'm 3 years older than him.
No, just ignore that part. You're around the same age group. It's just the simple fact that you don't have a reason to be like that far off from him in terms of like job skills or whatever, yada yada yada. Possessions. My brother had his own chair, whatever. It's different for him because he's had jobs that pay a lot of money. But he has his own chair. He has his own desk. He has his own PS5, etc., etc., etc. Nobody got him into that stuff. I got him memory for his PS5. I got him a USB fucking SSD drive or whatever. He got everything else for himself. His own laptop. He makes music. Not as good as my music, but he makes music. The Jamaican dude edits videos, 19 years old. I think he's 20 now, whatever. Same age group, basically. My advice is to get more disciplined. You're not being honest with yourself. It seems like you are fully aware of when you choose to take the path of least resistance. And you are over-reliant on seeking advice from people who either don't want to talk to you, don't have time to talk to you, or don't have anything important to say to you. And for some reason, you keep going back over and over again, instead of doing the research on your own. You're not applying yourself. Did you finish grade school? Did you finish going to school?
I dropped out at grade 9.
Right. Well. Not to beat a dead horse, so to speak, but therein lies a portion of the problem. In America, grade 9 is 3 years away from completing school. So you dropped out fairly early, I would say. And in America, I don't know about Jamaica, but I know the stats bear this out to be true for the most part. The success rate of any citizen in any country, for the most part, is directly correlated to how well they did in school. It should be upon you to apply yourself as much as you possibly can when you know full well that you don't seem to have the best background and education possible. You would think that you would spend way more time trying to apply yourself, knowing full well that you didn't get the basics of what you need coming out of high school without even I don't know what you get when you graduate grade school in Jamaica, but graduating grade school in America is a fairly big deal. You can do a decent amount with what we call in this country a high school diploma or a GED. If you haven't acquired one of those two things, you can assume that you can imagine why people wouldn't want to hire you. Because people don't hire you in this country fairly often if you don't have a high school diploma or a GED. Hey, my mom's telling my brother this all the time. It's like, you need your GED, you need your GED, get your GED, get a GED, because he dropped out too. I think it was the same grade, but he got his GED eventually. But he needed it. That's America, so I can't imagine what it's like to walk around without a certification that says that you passed grade school.
Well,
that's actually probably, that might be your next step, unless you're getting ready to tell me that you have an equivalent to a GED, which, for your clarification, a high school diploma is what you get by default when you graduate high school. When you graduate, that means you passed. And a GED is an alternative. You can get that after you drop out. You can get that because you're too old to go back at a certain point. So you have to get a GED. You have to get a GED. But you can get that test done at your own time by you studying for it on your own at your own pace. Whatever that thing is for Jamaicans, unless you're already said you have it, you probably need to get it.
It's called CXC. But I didn't do CXC, but I did something equal to it when I went to adult school. So around 16, I did something.
So wait a minute, they have 3 different things then. They would be the default thing you get from graduating high school, and then it would be a GED, and you're saying that's a CXC, and then you say there was an alternative to even that.
Yeah, this which is the City and Guilds. I don't know about GED in Jamaica. I don't know about that one much. I think that's an American thing. But you know, CXC and
what is the comparison to a GED in Jamaica?
Let's see.
In Jamaica, the direct equivalent to a GED is the High School Diploma Equivalency, HSDE program, managed by the HART NSTH.
Yes, look, and I got
that. What is the CS? I'm just gonna change it. Don't do that.
TXE.
I am Gemini.
Stop.
Multimodal.
Damn it. I saw the thing before it went away, but no, it's the same thing. That is the same thing. A GED is a CXE or whatever. I saw it on there before it went away. Still, just for your clarification, a high school diploma looks better than a GED in America. So I mean, it's too late. You didn't finish high school. That's what they say. In America, stay in school. You just look really bad when you drop out. No matter if you do recover later on, which is where college comes in, but you're clearly not in college, so.
I mean, I can't take on debt like that. Take on college debt. The only thing I can get closer to college is the HART, which where I won't pay much, because when I went to vocational school, I only paid 3,500 Jamaican dollars for 9 months for computer year skills training. But you know, I left there in 2022. I couldn't get a job in computer here since. I couldn't. The places where I went to, they were going to give me slave wages, below the minimum wage. They were not going to pay me a decent wage for my skills. And I jumped, and I went to the call center. They promised me for many years. Looking back at it right now, I think I stayed in the call center industry for too long, and I was not growing. I tried a hotel, like Sandals. They told me the base pay will be 9,000 Jamaican dollars, which you can't fucking live on that. You can live on that if you're paying your parents and you're using it for money and bus fare. Whilst from that, you can't do shit with that. You can't. So the only thing I have that when I went to the adult school was the City and Guilds International Certification. It's level 3. I don't know if you know about that one, Kuro. Kuro?
What are you talking about?
No, I was saying the only thing I have that I left my adult school with was the City and Guilds International Certification.
Yep. You just need to do more research. That's what it comes down to. If I actually sit down and ask you like 10 important questions about like some real stuff, I feel like you'd only be able to address one of those questions. For example, have you ever done anything with farming?
Just with my father, and when
Right.
he forced me to work with him after my
You should have been
college.
thankful, because that's about the only thing people in your country can do and earn decent money. But no, like that's you've already failed like check number 1, which is that like livestock management, that kind of stuff is already like a staple in the country, and your experiences mentioning you being forced to do it with your father.
He didn't do it because he wanted to me to succeed. He did it
That's
because
not the
God
point.
said so.
That's not the point. My point is that the one thing that I hear consistently being said that people do in the country, you didn't think to mention it because you have experience. You had to tack on baggage to it. It was just automatic for you. You couldn't just say, yeah, but I work with my dad, so it doesn't count because I didn't actually apply for a job where I got a job doing livestock management. I was forced to do it. It was like you gave me the first answer, which is no, I don't have any experience, and then you added on the, by the way, I was forced to do it by the dad that I don't like. I get the point, but again, you just did the thing, the sort of. That's not the reality of your situation, that you have a father that you don't like. That is you focusing on details that are making you like living outside of reality. Actually, that's actually true, by the way. By you focusing on details that don't matter anymore, effectively speaking, you're not reliving in reality anymore. What happened already has been done. And by reliving these passing times all the time, you're not living in reality. You're going through like psychosis every day. Is what it is. If I had to put it in a very blatant, a very crude way, you're going through psychosis every other day by reliving the past, by replaying events that are no longer here, and telling yourself that you can't do X thing because of X other thing or Y thing. It's not a good mentality. I almost want to say yes. If you change how you think, you'll live a better life. I almost want to say that full sell, but you'll take that as me saying that because you started to think better. You're gonna say a month from now, I started to think better, but I don't have more money. It's like, hold on, I didn't say that thinking better would earn you more money. I told you just one of the things you need to address. One of the things that we talked about out of like the 5 or 7 different things.
Oh. I'm going to use Gemini. I'm going to use AI from now on and start listening to people that say, it's got to stop and stuff.
You can do both. Stop thinking in such a binary manner. You can't just pick one thing to do. You didn't do that with work. You're trying to work with me and you're trying to have a job at the same time. Think about options. Think about combinations. The order of things, priorities. Mix and match.
Also, Crew, when you said so the other day when I spoke to you in DMs and said I would have to beg on the road just so I can survive and eat, and said,
I can't hear you. You got really quiet.
When I said the other day I spoke to you in DMs and I said I would have to beg people on the road to money to eat, and you're like you didn't have a choice. Were you in that position years ago, if you may ask?
No, but I don't have pride because it's not useful. Pride is a literal sin. There's a reason why it's a sin. It's just, all sins are useless and they're bad for you. So when you mention things like Jamaican pride, I just laugh in my head a little bit. What is the point of pride if it's going to kill you? You're not Vegeta.
And well, Pride got Vegeta almost killed multiple times. So.
You're so kind of quiet. I can't hear you. It's not helping when you're quiet and then you have an accent that's thick.
I mean, Pride almost gets Vegeta killed multiple times.
That's what I just said. That's what I said. Pride is not. Let me start from the beginning. Pride is not good. It is a sin.
Yeah.
People say all the time, pride comes before the fall, or the fall comes before the pride, or some shit like that. It's not a good thing. Pride is not a virtue. It's the opposite of a virtue. I said you're not Vegeta. Which means the comparison is to say that Vegeta is the he's the example of like a possible exception of where pride may be good. But he's a cartoon character. It doesn't really count. If somebody's prideful about what they have, they better have a lot. And Vegeta is the prince. He's like literal like anime Donald Trump. He inherited like an empire from his father that Frieza stole from him or some shit like that. So he can be prideful. It makes perfect sense. What do you have to be prideful about other than being Jamaican? The way you talk about Jamaica doesn't sound like something I would be proud of.
Oh, I'm not proud of it.
Right. So I don't know why your pride is baseless then. It's not based on reality.
It's just that when people do it here, it's annoying. A lot of people. That's the thing. So we here see that annoying, even though you are doing it for a reason.
I'm not sure where your microphone is, but you should move it back to where it was.
It's the handheld microphone I'm using.
I'm guessing your hand's getting tired then.
I'll end up on the dead laptop. Can you hear me properly now?
I think a bit better, maybe.
Okay. So it's because people see that annoying, and you'll be ashamed for it, hard, like stoned for it. So when I do it, it's a risk I'm taking in my life. A huge risk.
Sure.
So, yeah.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained. That's all I have to say. I'm going to keep using that word. This is the third time I'm going to use it. You're effectively trapped if you can't figure out how to change anything. Like that is the literal situation. That's the reality, actually. You want to say that like your reality is this, your reality is that your reality is that you have an option. You just don't want to take it because you're afraid to take it. You'll figure it out eventually, what you prefer more, to live in fear or to die in fear. You'll figure it out.
I remember when I was when my former coworker was at my workplace. She left before the department went down in numbers. And she was observant like I have a slavery mentality. What she says.
Yeah. I pretty sure I said something similar, but I think my interpretation is different. I think you have a slave's mentality, not a slaver. Slaver implies that you own slaves, number one. But what she probably meant to say, but you have a slaver's mentality, somebody who slaves away at working. That's probably what she meant to say. That's probably what she was saying. I don't agree. I don't know any slavers who have time to look up things to purchase online that they can't afford. I do not agree to the notion that you are somebody who's like you have the mentality of a slave. Somebody who cannot think past their abilities. Somebody who cannot think past their limits. Somebody who thinks that tomorrow is promised to only kings and queens. You have a minuscule mentality. You have a small person's mentality.
I'll be editing now, girls. See you soon.
All right.
Now you two scars.
He is gone. He's been gone this entire time.
Oh, left this microphone on.
That's just the sound of somebody who was wrestling in their bed or TV and then running in the background.
Oh, crew, I forgot to ask. You said by February we'll be paid, right? We'll be paid by how much tasks we'll do.
Effectively.
So the more the more shorts I post, the more shorts I can make, is the more I can earn.
It's not the best way to think about that. Because sorry, I just let me get my mind right.
I'm just wanting to know because
you haven't even started doing really anything just yet. You're still learning things.
Yeah.
And beyond that, let's just be realistic for a second. Do you think I would pay somebody to make those password shorts?
Well, no.
Okay.
So, like, what will I need to do beyond the password shorts to learn?
I think you need to at least figure out how to make the password shorts without pulling your hair out of your head first. Because if you can't do that, you won't be able... I told you that already. You must have forgot. If you cannot make those password shorts effectively, it is impossible for you to do anything beyond that.
I will confidently say I can learn. No, I wouldn't learn.
Well, we're figuring that out now, if that is true or not, so...
Yeah.
But I don't need confidence, I need results.
Yeah. Well, I'll try my best. During this time, I'll get rid of that negative thoughts blowing up in my brain.
Hopefully, that's for your benefit. I don't lose anything for you being negative. I don't gain anything either, so that's up to you. You should be looking to do things for your sake. I know you seem to have a codependent personality. You seem to need to do things for not just your own sake, but you want someone else to be involved in the process as well. And that's not a very good habit. It means that you get isolated, you can't do anything. It means you freeze.
Yup. Y'all look everywhere, as you said, use the AI, everything. Oh. Stop being a robot.
You came at the wrong time, but thank you, Yuichi Isagi. Well, what terrible timing for people to come in as soon as one person leaves. It's like you were waiting for me to like have that guy leave the call or something like that. Anyways, I am going to shut this stream off on TikTok. But I'm going to keep the stream active on YouTube and Twitch because I get to actually talk about things without getting banned potentially. So, send a shit back should lead me to that. I wanted to do anime watch along today, but spending too much time on this game. See you later on TikTok. I'm still live on Twitch. Alright. I didn't move from the call yet because he fell asleep. not really dialed in. I just don't talk. This I have plenty of reasons to talk to myself, but playing a game and talking to myself is not one of those reasons.
The battlefield shows no mercy for mistakes. We must hone our skills with true devotion.
The slightest slip of mine decides who lives and who dies in battle.
The battlefield shows no mercy for mistakes. We must hone our skills with true devotion. The battle.
The slightest slip of mine decides who lives and who dies.
The battlefield shows no mercy for mistakes.
I hate fools who like to micromanage. Thank goodness you're not one of them.
Hello. You editing something today? Hello. Yes, I believe so. I have another idea for a video, but I don't think I'll get around to it today, but I have another one that I'll probably finish today. One of these is easier than the other by a long shot because one of them is just masking, rotoscoping, and the other one is planning some physics, I guess. Are you happy? No? I don't have a reason to be happy.
Where do the winds hail from today, Lincoln?
What reason would make you happy? Eating something tasty? Sex? Spending time with people that would make me feel pleasant feelings, you know, emotions that are like, you know, doing something that would move you from default. You know, most people spend most of their time not being happy. They just spend their time, most of the time in the default state, which is a, something that is, what's the word I'm looking for? It's not really it's taken for granted. If you're happy all the time, you're actually insane by definition. Manic, mania, hysteria. What is that? It's like the good F's, the three F's. Good food, and food, fucking, and friends, or whatever it is. Food, or is it four? Food, family, fucking, and friends. What's this DM? Not this to me. Okay. Just later on, I guess. I didn't do that already? Could have sworn I would have done this. Isn't it possible to be in a happy state of mind most of the time? No, it's mostly a delusion. If you're... no. That doesn't make any sense, to be honest. I think if you have to think of yourself, if you have to think that you're happy, you're probably not happy. Most people don't notice when they're happy. Otherwise, they wouldn't really be happy. I think this is pretty simple to understand. I think there's a sort of coping thing people do when they think they're happy because it makes them think that they're happy, or it prevents them from not thinking about the bad stuff going on in their life. So they just kind of say that they're happy to ignore like the reality of the situation. Like if it's what, 11 degrees outside right now. If you're freezing to death outside, you're probably not going to be happy. And if that's what you do in your life, it's like freeze to death on a Monday, and then on a Tuesday you get robbed, and on a Wednesday you're starving to death or whatever. You're just going through, all the, or maybe more simple things like working 40 hours a week and you're alone and you have no girlfriend, you're ugly. And you're ugly and you'd prefer not to be ugly, and you do things to make yourself actually uglier, etc. That's not a very happy person, you know what I mean? I think a school shooter is generally speaking not happy before the day before they shoot up a school, or probably many, many days and weeks and years leading up until the school shooting. Or maybe suicide bombers or that kind of stuff. There's a large portion of populations you can think of that are people who are intensely non-happy persons. I think it's a bad idea to think that you need to be happy to begin with, to be honest. It's a very boring way to think about life. That people need to be happy in order to get by. If that were the case, most people wouldn't get by. People move towards happiness. People move towards an idea of what they think is going to make them happy, but that doesn't mean that they spend most of the time being happy.
Be consumed!
We don't need to. Wouldn't it be better though? No, it would be better. I just told you that if you're happy during situations where it's not called to be happy, you're probably just insane. I wonder how many, like, I don't know any straight men who would be happy getting, molested. You know what I mean? By other men. There are times when being happy is uncalled for, and if you were happy in certain situations, you'd be basically psychopathic or whatever. You're gonna be happy when your mom's gonna be dead. You're just gonna be happy she's dead. That's kind of weird, unless you hate her, I guess. A lot of bad things happen very often. It'd be a little weird to be happy in those bad situations.
I shall bring it darkness. Victory strategy engage. Hey,
yay! None shall live.
Thing too is people confuse the word gratitude or like fine with happiness. Because people like seem to desperately want to, like, when people say I want to be happy, that just makes them sound sad, which is actually, the idea is more like you don't want to be sad. You can not be sad and also not be happy. These are perfectly like fine things. These are not mutually exclusive. People think of like, so if you ask them like the question, "Are you happy?" and you say no, that doesn't mean they're sad. I'll see you later. People can look happy on the outside, but deep down they feel like shit due to internal factors like family pressure. Yeah, happiness is like clothing. You wouldn't want to wear the same outfit all the time. You don't even get to feel like a good sense of happiness if you are like mostly happy. You're just diluting it. Try beating your penis for like 8 hours straight and tell me if you're happy after that. You know, too much of even a good thing is supposed to be a bad thing eventually. You think you're going to be in good condition after you nut like 8 times in a day and try that for 5 days, 7 days a week. After a while, it's not going to feel as good as it used to. Everything else that you feel, all the other emotions that you feel, they are part of the entire equation. They give the taste of happiness. They give it a bit more twang to it, a bit more flavor to it. It really is like a form of hypnosis. This idea that like happiness is a more important emotion than all the other ones. A very childish way of looking at life. But it's to be expected. I don't know why we I did this on accident. I don't know why we have put that on our citizens in our nations that we should strive for happiness. I think some nations don't do that. I don't know. America isn't one of those nations. We definitely think that you should strive for happiness, and it's a bit of a problem. I think we want our citizens to strive for happiness because we know that we're deeply depressed. But that's a separate thing altogether. That needs to be addressed. I do think it's possible to be sad and happy at the same time. Sadness has to be felt. I think that there's a word for that, and it's kind of like not getting the point across if you have to say I'm both happy and sad at the same time. When people ask the question, "Are you happy?" generally speaking, they're not asking if you're feeling anything else. They're just asking if you're happy. In most contexts, they're really meaning to say, "Are you satisfied with the current state of your life?" People think that you can interchangeably like jump between asking someone the question, "Are you happy in general?" and "Are you also happy right now?" which is a weird way to go about asking that sort of question. Kind of like almost without even them noticing it, it would jump between those two different types of questions. Really, I don't like the question because the person asking the question should have a very good idea as to what happiness even is to begin with. And they probably should also know the person that they're dealing with as well. Otherwise, the answer wouldn't make any sense. The person might as well be lying to you because you wouldn't know what that person looks like being happy to begin with. The question is kind of self-serving, therefore. You're not actually asking someone, "Are you happy?" for any other reason other than to know that the person's okay for your own sake. You don't actually care if the person is happy. You care more if you feel good that you think that they're happy. Because the more serious question would be, "Are you happy?" and the other person says yes, and then you would say, "Well, how do you know that?" It would get very particular. How often are you happy? How can you tell when you're happy? So if we did that thing that will make you happy right now, I will be able to tell that you're happy. How many times can we do it before you're no longer happy? Well, we seem to have exhausted how much you can be happy with that thing, so I guess that thing isn't always a source of happiness that you do. But probably better if it's worded like, are you content? That's what I mean. Like the question, are you happy, is never about like a state of bliss, and content isn't about bliss either. Content is about like, do you have what you think you need? Are you fine? Are you satisfied? Not even satisfied, because satisfaction implies that you don't want anything. And I guess it depends on the way you want to phrase it or think about the question, but it's all about verbiage and context, to be honest. Verbiage and context. How is being content different from being satisfied? I think I would say that being content means that you actually want more, but you choose not to go after it because it would be burdensome to you for you to attempt to go out of your way and cause yourself to go through conflict to get what you want, because in order to get what you really want in this world, you need to go through some sort of hardship. You need to go through conflict. You need to go through some sort of thing that will make you uncomfortable. So you choose not to because you're fine where you are. That would be content. Versus satisfied is I would say satisfied is when you are no longer yearning. There's no part of you that would actually want to take a new step towards something else because you're satisfied. So content, I would say content is, I'm fine, not really. I would prefer if I could have X thing, but this is good enough, whatever. And then satisfied is, you're dead. You're basically like, you're on your deathbed. You're like 90 years old watching.
Conventions of socialization dictate that people exchange gifts to convey their feelings. I have prepared this particular gift for you, recipient.
Oh God. That is so disgusting. How do I get more space? Jesus.
Wow. This is new. No tasks for me today?
fucking shit. Can I buy something in the menu? Where's the you don't have what you want or need yet, however you can. You're doing what is possible for you to reach to that. I think there can be some satisfaction in knowing that at least. Yep. I don't know what that means per se. I don't think most people have what they need yet. Because they always are yearning for something else, for something better. I've never had anyone actually ask me the question, "Are you happy?" And then I ask them the question back, "Are you happy?" And then they don't actually. Most people, if they're being truthful, they don't say yes. If I'm a pretty cold person, so I can get somebody to eventually say no in most cases. Like, I know a lot of people that have recently dealt with the death of somebody, and if I just bring that up, they won't be happy in that moment in a pretty quick instant. So we know that happiness is pretty temporal. It's based off of timing. But if it's a matter of being content, then that's also temporal. If I shove you down a cliff and you won't be able to walk around for a few days, you won't be very content then. So it's it really is situation based. We can do anything to you to make you not happy, not satisfied, not content. And I feel like people feel like they need to have an answer to the question of, "Are you content?" and they say yes, or "Are you satisfied?" and they say yes. "Are you happy?" and they say yes. They want control in their life. They want to believe that they are in charge of their ability to be happiness or maintain satisfaction. But life has a way of making you change your mind about all those questions. Life has a way of making you reaffirm this idea that you are happy or content or satisfied. It has a just let time, or should I say, just wait and see. You don't need to let time do anything. Time will work on you, and it's without your permission. I'm not happy. I'm realistic, and I prefer that to be happiness. I prefer realism and a sense of what's happening around me, a sense of down to earthness, happiness and contentness and satisfaction. These are all very boring words to me. They don't serve me. I don't benefit from knowing that I will be happy. Nothing would change. Essentially, nothing would change if I were happy. I think there's a no. That's this. Yeah, actually, nothing would change if I were happy in this current point in time. I think the only thing that would probably change is that I would get a little louder. I would talk with a smile on my face, and this is of no consequence to me. It doesn't really add anything. It just makes me seem more approachable. But if I really wanted to, I could just fake that, and then I could just get the same results. So you see what I'm saying? I could just fake happiness, and then whatever that comes with that, I just get it. But if it really is an eternal thing, then you don't need to be, deluding yourself. I think if people think about things more practically, more pragmatically, you'll realize that knowing these things doesn't benefit you. I know I'm content. Well, why do you need to know that? Are you pursuing something and you want to know that you're content so you stop pursuing something? Oh, I know I'm satisfied. Why are you saying that to yourself? Why do you need to know that? So you can stop wanting things? Otherwise, clearly you're not in full control. Why do you need to know these things? Why do you need to repeat these things? It's because you, and some part of you knows that if you don't know it, or if you don't repeat it, if you don't believe it, then it's not true. Therefore, you're constantly trying to play this weightlifting game of, you're in the gym, bench pressing happiness so you can maintain it. Because you know that if you don't maintain it, you'll lose it. So, if you have to go to the weight room to be happy, you're not happy unless you're in the weight room. If you have to go to the weight room to bench press that satisfaction, then you're not satisfied until you start to bench press the satisfaction. Until you put the thing on, you're not that thing. But you don't always get to be that thing because you have to take it off at some point. That's just temporality. You move throughout different phases and different conditions in life. Well, you definitely can't manipulate yourself into feeling different things. You can't really bullshit yourself. It's not something we're good at. If you can, that's what we would call a psychopath in most cases. If you can slip in and out of like different mental states and actually be convinced of it, then you have you're something special about you. You're made different. Most people do not have the ability to deceive themselves into a feeling that they don't actually feel. Again, that's like you're slipping into like this delusion territory. Maybe we're not getting the right words to describe what we're talking about, but if you do have to convince yourself of something by repeating it or knowing it, then you're playing a certain game of trying to keep something else away from you. You're playing a sort of don't let the boss know what we're doing. What did they say in Soviet Russia during like the gulag? The slave master pretends to pay me and I pretend to work, or something like that. You're keeping yourself away from yourself when you have to let yourself know something just to help yourself get by or whatever. But yeah, it's not really on Americans to know that kind of thing out of the gate. You don't really get to these types of conclusions in your thinking until you like study human psychology and philosophy. Otherwise, you just live this sort of idea that like, I'm happy because I'm not in prison. I'm happy because I haven't gotten raped today. I'm happy because my girlfriend said that she liked me. Of course I'm happy. I have a nice family and yada yada yada.
This is just ahead.
Okay, well that's a different kind of thing. That's not what we're talking about. That's not what I'm talking about, at least. If I had to answer the question the way that most Americans do, then I get to say yes. Of course I'm happy. I'm an American. I don't have a reason to not be happy. I'm an American. I'm on the richest nation known to man, the most powerful country on the face of the earth. The history is ever known. Of course I'm happy. So that's not the standard, obviously. To be grateful, to count your blessings. That's not what it means to be happy. If you can count how many blessings and it's above the number of 6. Well, I have 6 things to be happy about. Of course I'm happy. That's not the question then. So, nobody is really ready to answer that question for the most part, because it actually is, it would be a matter of taking stock. And if, I guess in some real sense, the question is just no longer useful. I would argue that it was never useful to begin with. It's an icebreaker. It's like asking somebody, how's about that weather? Or the Bucks. How's those that recent boxing match?
It was reconfigured just
How did that go
a
down?
while ago.
So maybe I'm a bit too cynical, but it's almost a meaningless thing to. I think it helps in a mental ward. I think it helps as a question a doctor would ask you, so he could figure out something else. Otherwise, you're just kind of like, yes, I want sugar in my tea, please. What would be a more productive question? How are you feeling? Because that's more specific. The person has to get specific. If somebody has to ask the question happy, that's the default assumption is to actually always say yes, because you would make people worry if you say no. That's not productive, because most people are not going to sit there and try to help you not be, you know, they're going to go straight towards trying to solve a problem. And there's a population of people on the planet, 50% of them actually, from what I understand, where if you try to solve their problems for them, they're just going to sit there and they don't like you. They're not going to like that you're trying to solve their problems. They just want you to hear them vent. That's the female population. They don't want you to solve their problems. They want you to just shut the fuck up and listen to what they have to say while they complain for 24 hours straight. Don't try to solve my problems. Just listen. Are they happy? Fuck no. I never heard a girl actually ever say she's happy and be serious. I've heard guys do that because men are simple by comparison. First, the fattest nut that I had yesterday, and I got paid today, and I have an ounce of tequila, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I'm happy, brother. And that's not what we're talking about, but it's good enough, I guess. So any person who is actually trying to figure something out about somebody is going to press the question, though. How much tequila can you drink before you get like really, really happy? Well, man, I just can't have too much. You know, I love this shit, but fuck, I hate what I turn into when I get. Okay, well, that's. It sounds like you're getting ready to describe a situation where you wouldn't be happy because of the thing that you said that you is responsible for your happiness. So there's a circumstance in which the thing that you say that posits your happiness would somehow cause you to have not happiness. That's interesting. Tell me more.
Only you can truly command Ijong. The ship has waited 10 years for this very moment.
I don't actually think that the question isn't productive. It's on its own, but the way people try to ask the question isn't.
There is no changing this fact.
I think that a productive person can ask the question, but I think that a person who is asking it just to figure out the bare minimum, that's not productive. So I think all questions are productive in general, but it's about the intent behind it that matters. There are no stupid questions or unproductive questions. It's about the intent. It's the charge. What happens next? What is next? What's the follow-up question? What do you do when you hear the answer? Personally, I prefer to be in a neutral state. I can measure myself better. I make decisions that are rooted in reality. If I am making decisions in a sad state, that's not the median average or whatever. If I'm making decisions in a happy state, that is also not the median average. I am not happy most of the time. I am not sad most of the time. And when I mean those elated or de-escalated states or whatever, I am not in a consistent state of mind. Those are not good states of mind to be making decisions in. And humans spend more time, compared to happiness and sad, they spend more time making decisions. So you don't want to be in a condition that impedes your more rational self. Because the default state is always going to have to suffer the consequences of the decisions that you made when you were out of balance, basically. People might think to themselves that happiness is a form of balance, but that's definitionally speaking, that's not true. Nobody thinks that being happy is a default state. I would hope not. That would be a egregious mischaracterization of how we live our lives. fuck? Oh.
Got it, Enmin. Actually, I was just wondering what took you so long to assign me a task.
And roger that. Set your mind at absolute ease, Enmin.
Better. Maybe it's a matter of definition. Yeah. A conversation is actually a matter of trying to figure out definitions because words are not. It's about language is about the best thing we've got to communicate whatever the hell we're trying to communicate, but it leaves much to be desired. That's why it's very important to be precise, attempt to be at least. We take for granted that we because we learned the same words, we all went to school or whatever, that we could just arrange words and form sentences and be understood most of the time. And that assumption leads us to make way too many assumptions. My favorite example is to mention the fact that people actually are so bad at communicating that they actually pretend to listen to what you have to say, and they pretend to understand what you say without ever asking, what you meant by what you said, or if you can clarify something because they didn't catch what you said, because perhaps you mumbled a little bit and they didn't catch it, but they're just either they're lazy and they don't want to actually have you restate something so they can understand it better, or they actually don't give a fuck about the conversation anymore, so they just let you ramble. So that's like happening like 30 to 40% of the time, it seems like, when you talk to someone. So yeah. If we like to believe that we're mostly happy because of our connections, but we know that we have poor communication skills, then I would question the idea that we are, have good relationships and that we are truly, quote unquote, experiencing happiness or something like that. I really do think that most people, when they think of themselves as being happy, they think of themselves as having successfully prevented themselves from being sad. It's not the same thing as actually stating that one is in a state of like a feeling of like I'm invulnerable. If the worst thing that could happen happened right now, I would be fine. Maybe that's something that we would want to call happiness or contentness. But it's a weird word in general, I think, and because people have put too much into it at this point. I don't think that happiness is what it was, thousands of years ago. I think that living in a nation where everybody should be happy by default, I guess. Most people should be happy by default, but people aren't. That the word happiness is no longer definitionally useful anymore in that particular ecosystem. The way that the word has been used is no longer standing true. That we're having a different conversation. Something has shifted.
Dijon Control Authority level has been successfully activated. You can now monitor the entire operations of Dijon at this very place.
I don't know why that button is like that.
End filters. The next step of our expansion and growth shall be directed from the bridge. All upgrades shall be carried out right here. Hearing those words from you is enough for us. They prove that we're no longer chasing after a shadow. In recent years, the one in the sarcophagus has gradually faded from people's memory, along with those legends. I was afraid of forgetting who you really are. But now, how fortunate we are to finally see you again and fight by your side. Endman, the SOW has gathered some clues. I was hoping that before your memory recovers, you would learn about this world through experience rather than my faint words. But given the provisions of the Zeroth Directive, I must now simply share the essential information. Please, follow me. You enjoyed looking at Talos 2 from this place before your slumber. Our long journey, what we found out, and the new threats we face. The Ether Side, an aberrant dimension forbidden to life. Death has trailed us ever since that first encounter. An exploration team, an observatory, a nomadic city. We explored the unknown, each step bought with sacrifice. But the deeper we search, the crueler the truth we find. The Ether resists the preservation of life and breaks information links. Where Ether flows, life withers, and Originium fails. Anything tainted by Ether will inevitably turn into a source of the Blight. We can't predict the Ether. We can only raise strongholds, for we dwell beside Oblivion. But true protection comes only from knowledge gathered. During the First Angoloid War, witnesses of the Aurora devised a simple method of depth measurement. A year after the war, the Hannibit Circuit found the Lost Science Team's manual. It completed the theory of rift formation. Tolosi encounter year 17, the Band Accord was signed. Experimental Gloom project resumed. Blight matter conversion threshold logged. Year 146, a monitoring station at the Wuling Very Large Rift was rebuilt, exceeding the 36-second observation limit. Inch by inch, we elucidated the unknown, till an unprecedented threat emerged from the darkness. Since then, our research has stayed on the fringe, never venturing into the Ether Side. All Ether-related projects are closely monitored to avoid any risks. Now, someone who can manipulate the Ether has appeared. She holds the seed of destruction. And she has lit a fire in the wilds. Neferith is a dangerous sign of what is to come. We must be alert, or history may repeat itself. None appeared for many years until she did. If I had known about her, I would have never agreed to let you leave Dijon. Your safety is our top priority. Maybe we could... Understood. I will. Enfield Industries will. Always stand by you. We are all with you. Feels good to be back. Apologies. Probably not the best time to say that. It's okay. This place has always been your home. Let's take a break. Once everyone's fully rested, we will return to Valley 4.
Director Chen, the construction vehicle has been deployed. We also cleared away the surrounding debris. Our crew is ready to go once we're done with fine-tuning the vehicle.
See you later.
Good job. Now, we'll wait for the Endmen to... Ah, looks like they've arrived.
Administrator, Supervisor Perlica, thank you so much for saving my life out there. While you launched the attack on the Valley Fort, we found many lost crewmates. We also freed some imprisoned survivors. It's all thanks to Enfield that we managed to escape. At least the defeat of that Rodom forced the other breakers to slow down. We can actually start hoping for the situation to get better.
Yeah, but now we should focus on the work at hand. Endman, we're almost done clearing away the landslide. The next step of our operation may begin. Unfortunately, we cannot get in touch with the UWST site directors of the Power Plateau. We lost every drone we dispatched to that area. Severe radio interference is denying our efforts to call them.
The Bone Crushers clearly possess some radio interference equipment. But why would they do all this? What are they after?
The power plateau has an Originium power plant. It's the primary source of power in Valley 4, and has been closely monitored by the UWST. The UWST also has an ether test site at the plateau. I don't know what the Landbreakers are looking for, but losing the place would deal a grievous blow to our side. That's right. There is a quasi-permanent ether rift in Valley 4. The test site has been monitoring this phenomenon for quite a while. There are plenty of such ether rifts throughout Talos too. Most are undetectable to the unaided eye, and they often bring about blight disasters or affect the vicinity in various ways. Suffice to say, the UWST has deployed sizable defenses to the power plateau. They should be able to hold out for a while.
I just hope they can defend the Originium power plant properly. Nefereth has been making her underlings sabotage the power systems.
Don't worry. Everyone in Valley 4 knows how important the power plant is. You see, it's a stronghold. If nothing goes wrong...
Holy! Isn't that the direction of... An ether rift has opened. How did this happen?
Come in a minute. You copy? Admin, supply supermarket. Do you copy?
Wolfguard, we've witnessed ether rupture taking place at the power plateau. Are you alright?
Firelight confirmed. Cover secured. Large block level E assembling plateau. Prepare for
Wolfguard? Wolfguard! Signal's out.
Administrator! Supervisor Perlica! The power plateau! Something terrible's happened there! Blight reactions everywhere! All readings are going beyond the threshold!
When the ether side comes in contact with real space, it creates a rift and triggers a blight reaction. Nefereth may have energized the previously stable ether rift at the power plateau. She has planned this deliberate act of sabotage.
What we're seeing right now is similar to an eruption of a dormant volcano. Except this one spits the blight, and it's way more dangerous than lava.
Director Chin, we need an evacuation plan.
The hub area is safe for now, but with such violent ether activities going on, the spreading blight might soon reach this place. If the blight destroys more of our roads and transport routes, the results would be disastrous.
Hold on. I got a solution. Do you remember the TATA prototype we were working on? The prototype can stabilize ether energy fluctuations. If we can get it close enough to the rupture rift, we might contain its spread. I can even adjust its large area arts unit. This will let the prototype get rid of localized blight. Oh yes! This is totally doable.
Really? That chunky bot can do that?
Director Chief, we've cleared the road to the Originium Science Park. The situation at that place isn't looking too good either.
Time is critical. Have your crew move the prototype there now. Administrator, Supervisor Perlica, we'll meet up with you at Vanikov's site.
I'm going to go ahead and shut the stream down here. I did get a chance to do the anime watch along. Should I say anime edit / watch along / plan along, whatever. But yeah, I'll be back later.